Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of
Wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult!
Hey, join in!
There you go.
Hello and welcome to another throbbing, gristling, some bits of bacon, some manx sausages, some beans, and some buttered toast episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, joined by the amazing Ross.
Hi, Maffew.
And no expense spared because Jack couldn't be asked showing up, Andrew.
Hi, Maffew.
The ridiculously expensive Andrew.
The beans and sausage. Although that would be Jack, wouldn't it? Because we've taken away the beans and sausage and we've added the mushroom. Sorry, I've made
What do I? Whoa. Well, no.
He was using the Weatherspoon's breakfast
Yeah, no, that's
analogy
fair
from
enough, that's fair
Mercedes
enough.
Money's horrifying
Yes.
picture.
The idea wasn't to compare the people on the podcast to the food.
gonna
Now you've
say.
said that, I'm like, hang on, what?
Jack is the beans and the sausage being removed because
He's clearly a tagliatelle. What are you on about?
I wish he would just go to the restaurant, eh?
Oh, what a crazy idea. Thank you. This guy, the way. Thank you so much, whoever that was.
Yeah. There's
Have
a
an
sign.
email yet?
No, I've not got a clue. I just took a screenshot when I saw it on the show. I was like,
Yeah.
So whoever this
never saw
unnamed
that.
assailant
Let's
is.
go straight to it. Thank you, courtesy of Joel. This
Yep.
is Cardiff AEW. Quote, just go to the Italian. Yeah, I spelt it. Restaurant Jack. You know what? I don't care about the typo. Well done, ye.
No, it might not
very
be. It
good.
might just be a restaurant called It Alien. It sounds like a hipster restaurant, doesn't it? Ooh, I'm just down It Alien having
It's
a ham
his
sandwich.
restaurant. He's doing adverts. Well deserved.
Yes, it is.
Fantastic.
He will go eventually. I just don't know when.
Yeah, don't know where, don't know when.
I'm not Aidan Gibbons. That's not my kind of tune.
Oh, God, he's just like the oldies, isn't he?
Vera Lynn.
Aye. She still got it. Jerry's mum.
I thought she was dead.
She still got it.
In a necrophilia, are you?
If you're so like that, I mean. Ross, how are you doing?
Joel's making notes already. Fine eye. Lovely. Nothing to report this week. Just been gearing up to go down to Wembley as a fan. Paid my money to be there.
Ooh.
Looking forward to not working a wrestling event, which is the one pitfall of this job here, is having to analyse wrestling instead of just enjoying the wrestling that you watch.
I completely agree with you, Ross. I'm looking forward to the same, just going and chilling and people going, oh, what are you doing over there? I was like, I'm just going to try and relax and keep my head straight.
Have a few pints. Luckily, got tickets on the end of the road this year because me and Kayla were in the middle of the road last year and we annoyed tens of people continuously going backwards and
about
forwards.
that.
Yeah, so we've got 2 seats and then whoever's on the end is a single seat. So I might ask to swap with you if you're getting pissed off with us getting up and down because it is addictive drinking alcohol. Who would have thought, eh?
Yes. Wembley.
Yes.
Andrew, you will not be joining us?
No, I'm going to be watching from home, the comfort of my home. The trains and lots of people frighten me very much.
Oh, bless you.
They don't frighten me. I just get agitated. You know,
Do you?
like when you go to Aldi and Aldi's dead busy. That's bad enough for me.
Two very different things you've
No,
described
no,
there.
no.
One was anxiety and the other is just anger for other human beings
Why
around.
can't it be both? Why can't you have a little bit of both?
I can see one leading to the other.
Yeah,
Like the dark side in Star
Yeah.
Wars.
That's just
So-
rapid Andrew. Get out the way, old lady.
Here,
Well-
you do me shopping, goes in. Oh, there's 2 people in the queue. I guess I'll starve.
I mean, that's not far from the truth there.
Oh,
from
I'm
what
sorry
you
to hear
said.
about
No,
that,
I'm
Bob.
only messing. I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm glad that you lot are going down and having fun with it. But yeah, got note to report, really. Had a week off, was lovely. Reconnected with old friends, was grand.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
In what way?
Huh?
In what way?
They just reached out. It was it wasn't my birthday last week, but the week before. And then some people that I've not spoken to in ages just said happy birthday. And then we just
Oh, that's
connected and it was
nice.
nice. Yeah. So it's been grand. Yeah. What about you, Maffew?
I got really quick with a friend I hadn't spoken to in bloody years. And it was just like, oh, yeah, you. You know, it's one of these things where you completely forget about someone that we're really, really close for years. And you're just like, oh, how you doing? And they're doing well. And you're like, oh, that's good. So we'll probably never speak to each other again. But it's really nice being reminded. Oh, remember that friend I had? Ah.
It's awful how when you stop speaking to someone, you think, oh, they've moved on, they don't want to know you anymore.
It's weird, can be
And then
weird, can't it, in social media?
And you're just like, bollocks, I'll reach out. And then it's just like, oh, yeah, hello, I do want to know you.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
sat there for years wasting time not wanting to know them because you think they don't want to know you.
But then they think that you don't want to know that. Yeah, it's like that, isn't it? That's what happened. So.
Weird.
But then obviously it gets like, oh, so what are you doing? Oh, I'm settled down. I've got a kid and a husband and all this and a dog. It's like, all right, that's sensible. What are you doing? I'm going down to London to hang out with loads of weirdos.
There's not wrong with
Where there'll
that.
be probably a dozen references to me sucking them off, thanks to the meme that's been lasted for an entire year. And they'll look at you going, well, have a nice life, Maffew. And as they run away.
I guess this is the perfect chance to let the people know where the queue will be. Where's your seat in Wembley?
I think it'll start as soon as Fozzy starts kicking in at this rate. It's either that or I've got to think of a song to sing to drown him out. But obviously, it would require everyone to know the exact lyrics. So I decided, obviously, the Northern Boys, nobody likes me because everyone loves that song, right? The circle I live in is very big. It's not very small.
Go on, give us a verse of that. I'd love to see you do
Oh,
a verse of
no,
that.
maybe not. Maybe
come
not.
on.
I see the flaw in this pun already. Failing that, a famous thing. Neighbours, maybe.
Neighbours.
Because
When
everyone needs good neighbours.
Everyone needs good blowjobs. That's what the queue's for, isn't it? Blowjobs. Everybody needs good blowjobs. Especially Maffew in Wembley.
Because he's too tight to pay for food. See, and then there's someone, people like, why is that person not speaking to me for a year? I don't know why. Must be them.
What's the news, Maffew, this week?
The news. AEW announced All In for Texas, and the internet is upset they didn't call it Y'all In.
That's good.
That was my reaction. People on Twitch going, what's your opinion on this? He goes, it's all America to me, mate, sorry.
Or of Jack's version, Y'all Inbred.
More on that later on. But AEW has threatened to return to London in 2026.
But it's unknown whether it's going to be a Wembley show or something a little bit different. Could it be a tour?
More Fozzy.
I wish Tony would just stand up to Chris Jericho for once, Tony.
What's he going to sing, though? Because they don't do Judas anymore.
Well, he'd do his new song.
Yeah, but that's rubbish. It's not the same, is
He'll
it?
do the Freddie Mercury thing, so you could say he's done the Freddie Mercury thing twice, and Freddie Mercury only did the Freddie Mercury thing once at Wembley. I assume.
Oh.
You're right, he might.
As it's in the press this week, he says, we can now say Fozzy have played Wembley twice. So he's got that mindset. He hasn't got there via means that normal bands get there, but, that's how he
Someone
thinks.
was like, ha ha ha. Yeah, but for real. We'll play Wembley. Great Muta wants Omos and Noah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So even though WWE have given up on him, he does have a friend in him, in the Great Muta. So Fragrance King taking on that lad. No, I can see that working.
Is Muta known for being smelly? Because that's a feud that writes itself if he is.
No, he can go, I'll show you my new perfume.
Yes. That's good.
That's the spot.
That's very good.
No, I've had a horrible thought. It doesn't matter.
No.
You know that storyline he did where he spat the mist into an area of a lady. And the lady gave birth.
And Hustle, yes.
So that lady could...
Give birth to
on.
almost.
I was going to say the lady could open her legs and it smells like what's this fragrance? Because the Muta spat it in there. Wrestling.
I almost could be like, yes,
It's been a loose
I
start
smell
of the
like.
podcast.
No, you know what? Can't think we're saying this like a human being, so I'll move on.
I do think the Great Muta also said he was a big fan of Tavion as well. Tavion Heights.
Who has got me to know it.
Who has been throwing men around in a very Olympic fashion.
Yeah, and Josh Briggs for the exact same thing you just said. Yeah, all good to be a Noah guy.
Aye.
It was also a busy night in AAA at Triple-Mania 32 CDMX. That's right, that's what they have to call them. As several new notable champions were crowned, Raj Desi, formerly known as Jinder Mahal, Satnam Singh.
That's a great tag team, that, by the way.
I was gonna say,
Just the picture that came out of those two stood next to each other with the tag team gold. It's just meant to be, isn't it?
Yep,
Fantastic.
absolutely. JBL showed up.
He did. Do you see the story of him getting to the arena unannounced? And
He wore a lucha mask.
yeah, someone realised he's the same height as a luchador who, I don't know.
I can't pronounce it.
Yeah.
Teneblas.
So they just
I've got the guy who gave him the mask. Yeah.
It's Corey Graves' brother, isn't it? Mr. Adonis.
Oh, right. So
I
I knew the guy who took a photo and got, look, it's JBL.
Yeah, I don't know if he was just the one telling the story or if he was the one facilitating
okay,
everything.
yeah.
But he got the mask and just stuck it on JBL in his everyday clothes with the lucha mask on, walking through the airport.
But I would think, wait, if you're doing that, that's a famous luchador. Aren't people go, oh my God, it's Teneblas? And he's like, y'all, how you doing?
Who would have thought?
Wait, you're not terrible.
He doesn't actually hate Mexicans, though. He's come a long way in 20 years as JBL because of the way the match went at the end. He walked out with Ziggler looking like the last cowboy, the last an evil cowboy. I don't know what I'm trying to say here.
The last yeehaw works, yeah.
John Wayne, evil John Wayne. He had the long trench coat on, the dark cowboy hat, walking out with Ziggler. But then by the end, he's turned on Ziggler and...
well there, yeah.
I mean,
ding dong.
It wasn't lovely. He flashed the long coat on. But yeah, at the end of the match, he went on the opposite side to Ziggler and aligned with a Mexican.
Wow.
I believe, anyway.
It does, 2024. Yes, obviously, because everyone loved to watch Triple Mania. And why wouldn't you? Triller forgot to switch the pay-per-view off the pre-show.
Oh, God, I heard about this.
So if you watch the pre-show bit, which is for free to entice you to watch, and just kept on watching, you got it for free.
It's just
Yeah.
It's like going down to the supermarket, isn't it? Have a little teaser, a little taster,
Well,
a little teaser,
A little teaser.
teaser at the supermarket.
Andrew wouldn't know. Can you explain it to him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
In other news, Hulk Hogan's an arsehole.
Wait,
Oh,
so-
wait, that ain't news. Go on.
Did you miss that La Parka came back?
Ah, my God. It was very
Excuse
hard
me.
to tell if this was done as a, oh, isn't that nice paying tribute, or lol, he's dead for real.
It's what he would have wanted. He was in the.
He would have wanted it.
He's dead for real. They brought him back in the coffin. Big reveal. See you later.
A giant pop. And that was all that happened. Oh my God, the party come out and just save Vampiro. No, that was it. Because he's dead for real. Very strange. Reminded me of the, during lockdown, during the Money in the Bank, when they went to Titan Towers and did the horrible segments where, look, it's Doink. And then they walked off.
Oh, yeah.
And that was all Doink did.
Yeah. It was
That was your action we gave it at the time. Hulk Hogan's an arsehole. I know it's not news, but Netflix have pulled out of the biopic with Chris Hemsworth. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind.
Well, it's his own fault, isn't it? He keeps saying things that he shouldn't be saying. So F him.
F him.
F him hard.
Yep. Someone has it in for the Brits as Mercedes Moné takes a photo of Weatherspoon's breakfast and isn't content. I've just put here, it's Weatherspoon's, it's not Michelin rated.
But she showed a particularly bad looking Weatherspoons. It does look
Even
better
by
than
the
normal.
standard.
Yeah.
Should not have been able to. What this sounds bad now, doesn't it? We remove the rights for this person to say this thing. I don't think she should have had the reaction of because she did this to herself.
Because
She took away the sausage and beans.
And
which
some
is
might say out
ridiculous.
there that taking away sausage and beans doesn't make a breakfast any better or any worse.
Who
but
says
it
that?
definitely does.
Yeah, agreed.
Because I've been flying the flag for Weatherspoons all week long. I know the owner's an arsehole. I don't like him either. But they sell cheap beer, and we should revel in that fact in the year 2024 because it's a rarity these days. But you do go to Weatherspoons with an expectation. I fear that the expectation that has been put on Americans from us doesn't match as to the reality of the situation.
I think Joel should edit that speech you just gave to have a Land of Hope and Glory thing in the background when you said it.
But it was a particularly dry looking.
Yeah.
There's someone in the mailbag said,
I don't
yeah.
have the same love for Weatherspoon's breakfast as other people, but I'd say the plus is the convenience.
Yeah.
That's what you're getting. So the fact that she hasn't been asked to go out, I call her Mercedes trying to save her money.
Yeah.
Yes, queen.
If she wanted to do it even better, though, she should take herself over to the Toby Carvery all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet.
I
Money.
didn't know they did breakfast. Of
course they do.
I thought
Oh,
it was just the Yorkshire puds and all the good Sunday roast
I'll tell you,
stuff.
it'd be
Believe.
great. She'll do that, and then on the bloody AEW, be like, F-A-T, F-A-T. Oh, very happy.
I believe it ends at 11 a.m. I've done it once, and my God, it does.
What do you get on the bread? Is it like breakfast, or is it like you just get your beef? and
Yorkshire puddings
everything
are
else?
available. But it is
For
just
breakfast?
Yeah.
Oh.
It works though. Breakfast gravy, bit of sausage, bit of egg, all all the
That
classics.
sounds
yeah.
amazing.
It's a lot better than Weatherspoons, and not
Yeah.
too much more for the price, but you are having all you can eat and not just a set menu. Yeah. British cuisine is all right.
Yes.
It is. Danielson does not agree with these sentiments because he was on Lad Bible's Snack Wars. Again, another terrible brand, but again, all the rest is like going on it. To tell us all, he thinks Percy Pigs are horrible. Quote, people like this? I'm still chewing it. I have really good teeth for chewing, and this is a hard chew. That's horrible.
I feel like he's the worst person that could have been on that show because he was having 2 sips of 2 different carbonated beverages. He's like, oof, look at the ingredients. You're trying to kill me.
Yeah. I suppose he's just turning into an old man like the end of Indiana Jones.
You can tell everything he eats comes out the ground.
Yeah. That's how you say it, you filthy-minded little person, you.
I can't help myself, can he, Joe?
Comes out the ground.
What do you mean?
Pitches Andrew makes his way to the podcast.
Come on.
You should see him on pitches.
Hey, I hate it when the guys call me a pervert. It comes out the ground.
Every show that Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair are on, he makes them look at each other and
Every
lick their
show.
finger. Yeah, every single
that was
one.
literally one show, and then I've never even done another pitch about them because you said that. I can't believe this.
Yeah, what else did Danielson say? He liked the vegan sausage roll.
Oh, of course he
well,
did.
that's good then.
That was good for him because they are nice as well. Yeah.
They are good.
I forget what the other results are. Joe, I think you were nodding there in the background. Have you seen it?
Yeah, the United States won 3-2, so it's obviously a fix.
Yeah, he had some Ben and Jerry's, didn't he? Plant-based.
That was an unfair
Iron
one
brew.
because they gave him a Roundtree's like fruit traffic
Pastel,
light.
what
What was
was
it
it?
called? Yeah, the fruit pastel.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
up against Ben and Jerry's.
Well, yeah, that is a bit. I mean, an ice lolly and ice cream are 2 different things.
Yeah,
aren't
it's
they?
not a fair battle.
not
is it?
They're not always that fair on that show, though.
Yeah, bastards.
He was the worst person to have on, though, because he was just like, I don't eat any junk food or fast food.
You want Eddie
But
to
this
get
guy
loads
loves
of
that.
this show,
Yeah.
You want a real man, like
yeah.
Real man. So what are you booked for? You're resting? No, I'm booked for Lad Byles' eating show.
Hey, they're very popular. They're big shows.
Aye. Just like this one. Because that was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The prestigious Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, the Red Hot Chilipinos. 8%. Good
Andrew.
tribute band. I had nothing.
Aye.
So we had a little joke and a little laugh last week that it sounds like Chili Pedos. What's your best punny name off the back of their song titles? Come on, you know your
I
music.
don't know.
You know your music well.
Under the fridge instead of under the bridge.
That's
there
good.
you go.
That'd be a good Weird Al
Good
one,
that,
yeah.
innit?
I like
Eh?
that.
How small
You
is
put
the
me on the spot. You can't do that.
It's in such a threatening way. What's your favourite song parody?
What's another one?
Well, ours were brilliant because Jack was just like, all I can think of is song title, but and I'm touching kids.
What, like
Like,
can't stop, but
I'm
something.
touching kids, yeah. Under the bridge, touching kids. Yeah, that's all we did last week. A great bit of podcasting.
Yes. 8%. Owen Mawson, 24%.
Oh,
The rough week for Owen because he's up against a big challenge there because the winning pick was never going to lose, was it?
Of course not. The winner is with 68%. Inbred Jack.
Inbred Jack, inbred Jack, inbred Jack, and is not inbred cat. That was
Yeah,
out of
that's
order.
right.
Out of order from you
what's
last week,
the
Maffew.
context of inbred Jack?
It's just
Can I get a
the
bit
fact that MJF had this sort of sixth sense about who Jack is. Jack supports.
Clearly a big fan of the podcast, MJF.
Jack supports Sunderland, of course, as we
Yeah.
all know. So obviously, you know that means
The
his
implications
family.
are there.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yes.
And
Get
then
it,
just merely
get
by
it.
smelling Jack, he got that. You know, oh, he's an inbred,
merely
obviously. So
Smelling Jack.
He's had a rough time of it
Yes.
recently, Jack.
it's been the summer of Jack. So CM Punk's his hero, as we all know. So we've had the summer of Punk. Now on the podcast, we've had the summer of Jack. Will it continue this week? Find out soon.
Soon as in right now.
Yeah.
Well done, Ross.
Cheers, Maffew.
When in doubt, mock Jack. What do you got for us this week?
Well, unfortunately, Jack offered nothing this week, so I've got nothing to go off this week. Jack's
Oh,
had a very
no.
quiet week. He's off on, I think he's off on a big walk at the moment. I think.
I just walked to
I
Wembley.
might be from Newcastle.
No,
all the way
starts now.
down.
Might get there during Osprey.
All 3 miles that Michael Cole used to say the death of the cat was from Newcastle. But I was on Twitter this week and I saw a thing. And this thing is my nomination for the Hall of Fame this week. Joel, if you would roll up the footage, please, on the podcast. Delicious. The tweet reads...
It's a child.
Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro's daughter, Drena, shared a video over the weekend of her father diving into the ocean to celebrate his birthday. Now, obviously, I don't know how... He's in his 80s now, isn't he, Robert De Niro? So you're imagining a beautiful... Oh, it's my birthday. What a wonderful day. The sun is shining. The breeze is going through my hair. Let's do a lovely swan dive into the sea to show that I'm younger than I actually am. But this is what Robert De Niro produced instead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wow.
It's for audio listeners, it's essentially he plays the part of Mick Foley, but without the Undertaker going off Hell in a Cell.
Yeah. Amazing wrestling bump. A horrible dive.
The fact it starts mid-dive as well.
Keep it going, Joel. Let's go. Replays.
That's the best.
It's like his family threw him off.
He's sleeping with the fishes.
He's so crazy.
Oh,
Wow.
it's the worst thing he's done since Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oh my god, if someone can actually like green screen that into the dive that Mankind does off the cell, that'd be so good.
Hey, forget about it. Smash.
Doesn't sell it though, because that would have caused a bit of ring sting on the old back
aye.
hitting the water like that. But he's just there.
He's on camera. He's a professional.
What a guy.
Just there treading water.
That's
Oh, God.
But fantastic.
Hit one more time. Oh my God. Are you okay there, relative?
So Robert De Niro's birthday dive.
Oh, that's a good one. That.
big fan. That is a
That's
good
not
one.
good for audio people, for video people. Oh, eating well. What have you got for us, Andrew?
Well, to be fair, I think we've kind of already sort of spoken about it a little bit. I was umming and ahhing, right, about what to pick today. It was going to be a coin flip between Owen Mawson again, as he touched apparently the All-American Championship, and it was going to be Owen Mawson, the All-American Champion. It was going to be Joel's, or it was going to be Joel's Donald Trump impression, which is obviously tremendous.
Have you got one?
Wait, no.
Hang on.
Do they not know about this? Do they not know about this?
Oh, Joel's just going to take the shine away from Ross's amazing
I'm
one.
gonna. Oh, I don't have my phone. I'll do a coin
No,
flip.
he's there. Come on.
It's not very good.
Come
No,
on.
he's lying. He's
can't be as
lying.
bad as
He's
mine.
lying.
Another
It's
crap
dead
Trump
good.
impression.
It's dead
Pretty
good.
terrible.
Good. All right, good.
You need to be on.
Get it.
We need mannerisms when he.
Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Right, so... Oh, actually, it depends on how this goes. I will.
It's very tight.
I'll wait here.
So no pressure, Joel.
Pleasure to be here on this podcast. Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Wow, what a podcast. Great podcast. What a podcast. I listened to this podcast. I thought, wow, what a podcast.
That impression's brilliant. One of the best I've ever
It's
seen.
bad. It's bad. It's
Could
bad.
not be better. Some
No,
people
it's
said
not
it's
as
the
good
best
as it
I've ever
was.
seen.
It's not as good as it was, Andrew. Was it?
He's gun shy. He's gun shy.
What a podcast. Nah, it's gone.
What a podcast.
What a podcast.
The best podcast
Great
ever.
podcast.
It's all about that.
People have said
It's
it's the greatest
only
podcast
Fat
ever.
Tony from The Simpsons. Get your hand off my car.
Great podcast.
You guys just like doing this. That's all it is.
I think I'm gonna.
Flailing your arms around like the Lost in Space robot.
I'm gonna keep it as that then. It was gonna be sausage and beans, but I've changed my mind. It's Joel's wonderful Donald Trump impression.
Can you do one, Andrew?
No.
good. You like everybody else here, then?
We tried to do it.
Go on.
I sound like what's her name? Jennifer Coolidge.
You get a Jennifer Coolidge. Yeah.
What?
What a podcast. Oh, oh, mate.
Donald Trump.
I can't do it. Huge. That's about as. It's huge. It's so huge.
That's all right, actually.
I can't believe it's so huge.
That's pretty good.
Oh, okay, it fell apart. So it's
So there you go.
Trump
So
saying
it's
one
Joel's
word.
Donald Trump.
Fantastic.
Joel's Donald Trump.
Wow.
Bloody hell.
All right, well, it's going to be a tough week because... Joel, can you show just the header picture or the opening picture to this? There you go. Hey, look, everybody, it's Ronda Rousey.
Oh no.
Ronda Rousey's agent lives in a cave, and that would be a good idea for Ronda to go on Reddit and do an AMA. Expect the unexpected. You bet your ass, Ronda. Hi, everyone. This is Ronda Rousey. I recently launched a Kickstarter for my first graphic novel called Expected the Unexpected with indie comics publisher AWA Studios. What, the AWA? The guy needs to be livid. I'm really excited for this opportunity to talk about my writing and comics writing future, so ask away. Ask me anything. All right, so here are some of the replies. In your graphic novel, Expecting Unexpected, will we see something unexpected, like you apologizing or acknowledging the families of the victims of the Sandy Hook massacre, where 20 children were ruthlessly gunned down? Wow. When you voiced Sonya Blade in Mortal Kombat 11, did all of your past bad decisions regarding your views about Sandy Hook being staged cause you to deliver an incredibly uninspired performance, or was it just because you weren't right for the role to begin with? Much like wrestling, a lot of people now think UFC is staged. Seeing as you compete in both, can you shed some light if it is staged? And while you're at it, can you comment if the Sandy Hook shooting was also staged? I know from watching and reading all the interviews that you were a massive Pokemon fan. Are you still? If so, which one would be most disappointed in you for your Sandy Hook comment? After reports of fear of your mother breaking all contact and refusing to speak to you if you tapped out in WWE, do you think anything similar will happen since you tapped out of this AMA you set up? Hey Rhonda, don't let the haters bring you down. We have all been there when we downplay the deaths of children, accuse them of being paid actors. Anyways, what's catering like? Do you think someone that takes punches to the head for a living should be making public statements about mass shootings of children?
Great MMA.
Do you plan on firing your PR team?
Great MMA.
Or will you use this as a sign that I have a lot of personal growth to do? And so on and so forth. And one person replies, you guys, stop it. You have a greater chance of Ronda returning to the UFC and actually winning a fight than her addressing any of this. So thank you everyone who contributed to Ronda Rousey's AMA.
So did she reply to anybody?
Some of the ones with like 2 votes saying, who's your favourite superhero? Ignoring the ones with hundreds of uplikes saying, Sandy Hook. What is wrong with you?
I mean, where do we start?
Where do we start?
Exactly. So
That is insane.
well, I should try to fight them, but we saw punches. So. Wow, that is a...
She could easily beat us all up at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, that's why we're doing it on Reddit. I'm not in real life because you kick our heads in. That was a triple threat there. Right, God, bloody hell. So,
something, yeah.
if you want to vote to any of those, patreon.com/cultaholic. Ross, what's yours again?
I can't. Oh, yeah, Robert De Niro's birthday dive. One of the greatest dives.
Joel's Donald Trump impression. Just one more time, Joel.
Great podcast. What a podcast.
It starts out, it's the second half of podcast it falls off for me. It's a great start up until then. It's the house.
Can you just say
Great
pod?
podcast.
Just say pod.
He had to close his eyes for that one.
You're going to get Donald Trump.
I like that. I appreciate
Did you see that clip of Theo Von interviewing him this week?
Oh, God, what a meeting of the minds that is.
When they're talking about cocaine. Apparently, Trump's teetotal. He's never touched a drug or an alcohol.
An alcohol.
An
alcohol. And
So he won't be getting up during Wembley then. Go on.
Theo Von's like explain how he's been through issues with alcohol and cocaine and whatnot. And Trump's like, well, I'm not going to bother doing the impression now. Is cocaine a much more severe, like upper than compared to alcohol, a much more like harder thing to get off than alcohol? And Theo Von's like, yeah, it can turn you into an owl, homie. I think he says right in Donald Trump's
owl?
face. You become your own street lamp or something.
What? Because you're on all night?
Yeah.
Is that you could become an owl.
It's just a turn of phrase like, oh, that cocaine, it'll turn you into an owl, you know what I mean, homie? Saying it to Donald Trump made me laugh.
And did Trump go, oh, yeah.
Great. I don't know, it doesn't matter.
Great cocaine.
Great owl.
Mine is Ronda Rousey's a very successful AMA. Wow.
God.
Happy voting.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in the wrestling. Smackdown. Tiff Stratz and Pretty Deadly open the show as the hosts of Nia Jax's title celebration. The ring is decorated with balloons and unicorns. Nia comes out on a big throne. She appreciates the effort Tiff's put in, but the decorations aren't really her style. Now she wants everyone to bow down to her, bow down to the queen. Starting with Tiff. Tiff stalls and says PD are going to sing her a song first. Elton and Kit give us a preview of their musical and sing Ode to the Queen. Mia Yim runs in and attacks everyone with a kendo stick. Nia and Tiff run away as she continues to beat down Pretty Deadly.
Machin stole the Lambrini as well, which is the most egregious thing of the entire segment. But obviously there's been a lot of fallout about Pretty Deadly's role in this segment here. A lot of people going, man, this is rubbish. Man, this isn't Shibata versus... but I think...
I love your voices.
It was fun. I thought it was fantastic. They were out of time. They were out of tune. Kit definitely forgot words at one point. They were painfully awful, and that's exactly what it should have been. Yeah. I know a lot of people are going, well, Ross and the rest of Cultaholic, you always lambast the learning tree Chris Jericho for doing the same sort of thing, being purposefully crap. But I would argue that's one thing in isolation. Jericho's every week and it's never going to end. They're different.
Yeah. Well, if Pretty Deadly did this every week, I'd hate them.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't. They're British. I'd love them. But I get your point. Yes, but Jack's sentence was lovely here. Barrett said her spectacle was more impressive than anything he's seen from his own royals. Well, I'll put Jack's contributes.
Yeah.
Get it up,
I'm
you.
surprised my bit from last week wasn't clipped and shared around. I was waiting for that, and my career to come to an end, yeah.
No, I think it's okay to say you don't care about the Royals.
Oh, well, I said they also killed Diana. And
Oh, yeah, you did.
yeah, the Queen paid off his...
Again, another opinion shared by lots of people.
Yeah.
And the Queen...
Because they're at least the royalty were responsible for one thing, because apparently dinosaurs created drugs by pissing on glass. So appreciate that. Cheers, Charles. Audio was a bit crap for the musical.
Yeah.
I thought it was good because I quite like it though. I like that it was naff.
Yeah.
You know
They're
what I
supposed
mean?
to be. They're not.
Yeah.
The proper one, not MXM.
MXM.
So not you appreciate this being a weeb, but like the X in the middle is supposed to be silent, isn't it?
Yeah.
So my brain goes it's MXM, but my mouth goes no, it's MM. So yeah, the audio's bad during the singing. Crowd don't seem to know what to make of it. I think that was worse than them being bad singers, because the crowd were like, "What do we do? Like, what do you mean? What do you do? You don't like Pretty Deadly? They're cheating." Amazingly beautiful and handsome and talented, obviously, but they are cheating bastards. I just put Mission should have popped out of one of the unicorns like Autumn when he came out the cake for our
Oh, that would have been good.
Shame-
Out of the bit where the bucket where the champers was.
And the horns, the Singapore cane.
what?
Just the hand movements.
Oh,
Did
here
you see
we
that,
go.
Joe?
Here we
He
go.
can't stop, can he?
That was
Audio
it coming out
listeners,
of
he
the
just air wanking in front of us.
bucket.
Here.
Not air wanking.
That's the last time I'll mention that you're a pervert on the podcast.
Will it be though?
It will.
He said Willie.
Oh.
Can't stop, Andrew.
We set up the cash in here as well, I think, because Nia made note that she doesn't like pink.
Well, as well, Nia told Tiffy to bow and she never bowed.
He's coming back. He's coming back. Referee's got to wave it off, but he's
she was
coming
like,
back.
"Oh, let's listen to the Pretty Deadly musical." So she never did bow to
Exactly.
Queen Nia.
Yes. We're sowing seeds, everybody, in a red carpet, not a field.
So they won't grow.
Exactly. And shame on the jesters, I guess, but the personnel who carried or wheeled Nia down to the ring. You need to carry. We watched men carry Viscera, Mabel down to the ring. We're using their own body strength. Come on now. Well, we used to be a real country here.
Wait, I'd missed this. What was...
They had her on like a black box. The throne was on like a black box with wheels, and the people
And they just wheeled her down.
Yeah, all the weight was on the box. All the weight, you know what I mean?
I
Her
didn't-
body weight was on. The...
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, shame on them. Mm-hmm. As I say, we used to be a real country watching real men struggle to carry Mabel. Not saying Nia Jax is the same as Mabel. She's lost a lot of weight recently. I feel like I'm digging myself a hole here. Let's move
You
on to
are.
the big three backstage.
You're digging yourself a my hole.
My hole.
Backstage, Naomi, Jade, and Belair are excited to see Alba, Isla, and Blair next week. Liars. Naomi has a singles match against Blair tonight, and they plan to celebrate after she wins. Carmelo Hayes interrupts and invites them even to his after party once he beats Andrade. Jade points out that Andrade is 2-0 against Melo, who shrugs it off.
They're watching my match, though, he says, which means he's a bit of a player. It would appear on SmackDown now, much like Ashanti the Adonis is on NXT. The hopeless romantic who thinks he's a very successful one.
Yeah, he's very confident, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes, that's right. I've lost 2-0.
Big shagging energy I've put down there. But we got to hear the very demure, very mindful meme, which I know Andrew knows what it's about.
We were
Yeah.
waiting for that, weren't we?
I saw Laurie Strode and the other lass do it in the car the other day. It's good.
Where does it come from?
Lindsay Lohan?
specifically?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
I don't know if it's Kardashians or something.
Probably is, yeah.
Maybe. They did that thing with when like the ASMR people do with all the nails together at the end of the segment. It makes me feel
you don't like
weird.
that?
No, I don't like the noise.
But I guess the headline news from this segment is that Jade and Bianca want the tag titles back. They're still in that mix. And Naomi wants to beat down Blair later in the night. That's the headlines. Mello, I don't know. Feels like, I don't know what we're doing with Mello at the minute.
Well, we do know because Melo finally gets a win over Andrade seconds later, but gloats too much after the bell. Andrade starts a brawl and officials rush in to break it up.
It was Andrade's first loss in a singles match in 7 months.
Wow.
Yes, because Santos last week, thanks to Mello, he'd only had 7 when you take out the 5 speed matches, and 2 of those were against Mello. So it's not as good as
counting speed, are we?
It's not as good as a stat as it appears on the surface. There was a hell of a bump from Andrade to take off the top turnbuckle, doing a senton on the apron essentially. After doing his moonsault off Brett's rope at the floor, he was going through everything here, so he was Andrade. Mello with the cutter out the corner to get out of the 3 amigos, I thought was very, very slick. The story of the match being the 2 lads knew each other very well because they've wrestled each other multiple times. It all makes sense here.
Yeah.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, this built up like Greek music. Hayes finally...
That was the first dance for my pal at his wedding.
Oh, that's nice.
His missus is of Greek origin.
Oh.
Yes.
I bet Greek people are like, oh, please. We've had so many different artists and
It's
songs.
hard to do in suit trousers, getting
I
down
bet.
that low, yeah.
I mean, I saw the video, the 30 video, was it? A film, that's right. They came from, and they're doing all that. It's
Yeah.
it's good, isn't it?
Cool.
Michael Barrymore's got it as well.
Oh. Have you seen Barrymore go to McDonald's and then just dump a load of slime on a table?
No.
So Michael Barrymore, I think it's on his TikTok, he just goes to a McDonald's and he dumps a load of slime, or the stuff you mix to make slime.
Right.
He dumps all that stuff on a table and just starts mashing his hand in it whilst he's supping on a milkshake.
He's like, he must be in his 70s now, isn't he?
When you say like that, you're more like what, gunge from a kid show?
Yeah, everybody loves that, like the goo stuff, the gun stuff that they just like squish their hands
But
in.
why does he?
Did he get
Well,
kicked?
Is there a
exactly.
reason?
Why does he do? I don't know.
Oh, they doesn't explain.
No, he
he's
literally just
mental.
goes there and
Right,
he just pours it all together on this thing. Here we go. Thank you.
Does he
Joel.
get kicked out?
No, but you can tell that he keeps like continuously looking
Oh
around.
no!
It's from a while ago. Here we go. Look. So he's just dumping like stuff.
Wait, that's hand gel.
Yeah, or summer.
Yeah,
Some
no,
sort of mixing
Oh,
agent.
okay,
And
he's-
look,
okay. He's,
What
And
is
then he had to
happening
go.
here? Michael,
I'd be well pissed off if I was someone that worked there and had to
This
clean
used
that
to be
up.
the king of light primetime entertainment on a Saturday night. My kind of music, my kind of people.
He's just doing this for ages. Look at him.
Why?
I don't know.
oh,
The mess.
He's made a very...
wait. I watch this. Does he clean up at the end? If,
I know. We
then
don't
he can go F
see.
himself.
We don't see.
What is he doing? What are we watching here? How we go from Carmelo Hayes versus Andrade?
This match was like Barrymore mixing it up.
It was slick like Barrymore goo off a McDonald's table.
There you go.
That's how he makes his hair.
We're only 3/4 of the way through here. I can't wait to see how it ends.
It's very strange.
Look at him looking to see if
Oh
anyone
God, I hope no one
sees.
notices me.
It's
Looks over
horrible.
9 times. Everyone's just leaving him alone.
It's not even properly mixing together.
He does seem to be panicking a bit.
He does, doesn't he?
This is...
If you clean up, it's
Oh,
all right.
isn't it?
If you don't clean up after yourself,
Oh, he's got there. Look at that. Oh, wonderful, Michael.
But what do you do with it after? What do you do? What do you do with it after?
I don't know.
No, exactly.
you
I was
upload
like,
it to
just-
TikTok.
It's a rhetorical question. That match was dead good.
It was, yeah, the
it was
finish.
dead good. Just the fact that they wrestled each other so many times at this point, they had accounted for everything that the other had done that they landed on the other one before, and it was just nice.
Yeah, Andrade's best back elbow of all time, I'd wager. He absolutely nailed him. Should have been the finish, but it wasn't.
yeah, you're right. The message was loaded up, and then Hayes reversed into a roll up, and Hayes finally looking like NXT Hayes for the first time since coming to the main roster, and was a dick after the bell too. Yay! I've put here in couple
Yay!
Backstage, Tamatonga tells Solo he's going to rip Roman Reigns limb from limb when he arrives tonight. Solo tells Tama to calm down because they need to concentrate on stopping Roman from getting the Ula Fala back. If he does, they'll have to acknowledge him as the tribal chief once again.
I
But
don't like...
just getting the Ula Fala, so we really have gone full objects are important.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the bracelet on Raw, and we've
Yeah.
got the Ula Fala on SmackDown. I don't like it's the physical possession of...
Yeah, that's-
No, it's what it means more than what the physical item, surely. What you do to get to be the head of the table.
Symbolism.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like, no, there's no symbolism. That's it. That's the actual thing he needs.
So basically, what we're going for here is, and I'm going to make this a pitch, I think, in a future pitches video, is the Ula Fala on a pole match.
Makes sense.
It's been a while since we've seen on a pole. When was the last on a pole match that we saw in the WWE?
I genuinely don't know.
God, that's a good question. Joel is Googling.
Joel is Googling.
I've got the song.
I do. Hang on. Oh, I've hit
Did
the
we
wrong
have
one.
like a
no!
kendo still? What have you done?
I've hit the wrong bloody button. Oh, there's all me recordings for that thing.
Oh, wow.
No, it's not there. Have I deleted it? I might have deleted it. It's in the documents.
Deleted.
I've
What,
deleted
you got
it.
a little.
I had a little song that because Joel can't Google.
Can't Google.
Well, Joel could Google last
I had a
week.
great
It was
week the other week.
Fantastic last week.
And you wonder
thank
why
you very
stuff
much.
accidentally makes it in the podcast has to be cut off. Joe's a great Googler. I've no issues with him at all.
It's not there, Matthew. I need to find it before the next segment.
Joel, do you have it?
Everyone's at home screaming.
There was Pete Dunne versus Tony D'Angelo crowbar on a pole.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yep.
Of course,
that was,
NXT brought it back.
That's 2022.
Wow.
So long ago now.
Bring it back. Yeah. Vinci is living the dream, traveling the world and facing every challenge head on. His next goal is to conquer SmackDown. This is Giovanni Vinci.
I came.
He did say
That's
I
right.
came.
I came. Yeah, it's everything NXT was and better. When he says, I'm going to face every challenge head on, I'm sure there's footage of an eagle flying by or some skiing mountain resort sort of thingy. It's fantastic. I can't wait to see his entrance. Hopefully, it's the same as it was in NXT.
Oh, does he come out in the nice sports car this time?
No, not the
Proper.
sports car, just the three pictures.
Oh,
to
just
go
the
along
three
with,
pictures?
With I came. Yeah.
Oh, yes, please.
Come,
Viddy everywhere.
come. Yeah, looking forward to this. Roxanne Perez is in the crowd to watch Naomi versus Blair Davenport. Blair wins with a big knee to the head.
I was thinking it might have been for some sort of open challenge like Oba was on Raw, but it wasn't. It was just to promote NXT on the CW.
Oh, because we see,
It's upcoming soon.
we see
Your
quite a
network.
few, don't we, in the crowd throughout the night? I like Blair's. I like the idea of Blair's finishing move, but I think we need a thigh slap to really solidify the.
Or just the big old
just
knee.
I like
She
because
kind
I
of
think the
because she's
knees.
using both her arms, so
Well, yeah, true.
she'll have to shout clap.
Just use one arm instead.
I
What's
do
wrong
like
with that?
I do like how it came out of nowhere though.
Yeah, yeah.
Not like Vinci does, but it just appeared out of nowhere, so it did. But I thought the match needed a bit more needle, considering the story we've been telling over the last little while. It lacked that little bit of chutzpah.
Yeah, I agree. There was something missing from this. Naomi looked great as always. I put smooth like peanut butter covered in glass. That's that needs a bit of work. But yeah, Blair's finish is as flat as it gets. I've been watching WCPW on the Twitch because people are loving it. Seeing all these weirdo matches that are odd to us now, like Ospreay versus Drew McIntyre. And it's interesting seeing Blair Davenport back in the day being all right, not quite having that chemistry with WWE wrestlers that you think she'd have by now. I don't
guess
think
she's
she
not
looks.
really been on so much, though, has she?
It make you think: is it because she's not wrestling that frequently?
Yeah.
Which she isn't.
It is
She'll get
a different style she's come from as well. But yeah, even in NXT, she wasn't really a focal point ever, was she? Before she got moved to the main roster.
I remember her doing 900 promos and maybe having one match and going, hee hee hee, I'm the evil witch Brit.
Here's my thesaurus. I know many words.
Yes.
That's essentially what our promos
Yeah.
were. But yeah, Naomi lost in her hometown as well.
That Triple H does this all the time now. That's just what happens.
What a bastard he is, eh?
Bastard. Never liked him. Backstage, Grayson Waller complains about Austin Theory getting him booked against Kevin Owens. Theory says he should treat this as a huge opportunity. Waller agrees and rants about Owens being given a title shot despite being such a loser. Owens is behind him and hears everything. He mockingly agrees and says he can't wait for their match so he can show Waller what an easy opponent he is. The heels are worried. Classic Scooby-Doo here.
Classic Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Kevin Owens was good in the segment, I thought. Haha, I'm a loser, am I? Haha, I'm a moron. Haha, let's go and prove that right. I liked his Kavorka. But again, it's like we're going for the obvious. Wallace saying to Theory, oh, you threw me under the bus. And we're supposed to go, well, he's been doing that to him. But nobody cares about Theory enough to say that, so it's not quite working.
Yes. Exactly. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
You don't.
I care.
You don't feel any sense of injustice for Theory.
I care. I do.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I do.
What's one thing you don't like in life apart from old people who hold you up at Aldi?
Well, I mean, that's a big one. To be fair.
If you saw Theory in Aldi, what would you do?
Hello, sir. How are? I always go back to this, and maybe I'm too naive, but just the footage of him interacting with fans and that backstage, and he's always like the nicest guy. And I feel like if you could tap into that somehow within a character on TV, I think it'd do really well.
How do you do that though?
Well,
Without the use of
exactly.
children.
No, it's difficult. It is. I guess it is difficult, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because he comes across as that kind of person that is just better as an arsehole heel.
So what's he like backstage with his kids?
He's just like just seems dead nice. Like just a really sweet guy who just takes his time out for everybody. Really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When the cameras are on. We get a memorial video package for Afa and I.
Yeah.
It's known as Afa the Wild Samoan.
They are good, these packages. Like
They are really nice.
Especially with one like with Afa, you do learn how big of a deal he was back in the day. Because I'm not aware of what the 80s were like as a wrestling fan. I wasn't here.
You're right, you weren't.
I was merely a twinkle in my mother's eye.
I was only a thought in the mailman's. Moving on. But yeah, they did, again, amazing job summing it up. Is it worth mentioning that people are mad at Meltzer because he reported Afa was dead? He wasn't. He wrote his eulogy, his amazing eulogy that he probably had prepared for a while. And then 12 hours later, he died. No, yeah, I won't mention it.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what you say about that, man. It's just you don't. It's I guess as a journalist, you should check more thoroughly. I guess is that the right thing to say? Yeah, it's an awkward one, isn't it?
Maybe Meltzer checked him and hit him in his hard head. No, Maffew, no.
'Cause he's Samoan, yeah.
No. Why have you said that? Please, I'm sorry. Owens beats Wyatt and continues the attack after the bell. He tries to powerbomb him on the apron, but Theory saves the day.
Owens battered him, as you would come to expect in this kind of matchup here. But there's a chance that Waller might just be the best pure striker in the whole World Wrestling Federation today. Because he throws this one jab in the ring, and it was like prime Undertaker. Or Jeff Jarrett, one of the two, take your pick. Cody comes out to save Owens from a beatdown, and then Owens puts the titles in his hands. Ooh,
Good.
respectful wrestling friends.
Little tiny bits of old Kevin. Little tiny bits of old Kevin, I thought,
What do you
throughout the
mean?
match. As in, like, he was just getting more aggressive than we've seen him recently. A little bit more just like, well, I'll just hurt you for the sake of it. Because afterwards, we got the whole powerbomb thing, didn't we? He was
Yes.
going to powerbomb on the apron. He got saved and then was like, "Oof."
And that's his move.
Yeah.
That's his move when he goes, haha, I'm no longer friends with ye.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tried to set
Get
up
it
for
up, you.
a big old dirty heel turn.
I don't know if they'll do it right now. I think they definitely are going down the road of Cody losing all his mates
Yeah.
to then just be on his own. And that's it.
then he'll-
But do you know what I mean? Like him having the title is the thing that's like slowly prying him away from all the people that he has respect for and everything.
Yeah. He's already made a mess with Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Given I know Randy's got his own title shot for Bash in Berlin. Sorry, but not giving one to Randy and then give one to KO. We'll leave Randy Orton perturbed, I assume.
Yeah.
Very perturbed.
That's
Very
what we get there.
perturbed.
I can see Orton and Kev being closer friends,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is like interesting to think about. It's like, yeah. I'm going, yeah, it's shocking this. Oh, you're on my side? Oh, yeah, okay then. I did feel myself going, oh no, as Owens grabbed the title up. And the crowd's, ooh, reaction as well. We're all going, no, stay pure, Kev, stay pure. The heels, Scotty had actually turned over and there's all these things that we just talked about. Well, don't I look silly? Backstage, Solo tells Tama that Roman will acknowledge him tonight.
Yeah, Roman needs to acknowledge Solo in Solo's mind, even though Tama said he still loves him. So Solo's been a bit of a greedy boy. He wants everything. I'm taking it all. That's what his theme says.
Yeah.
I'm taking it all.
I need your love. I need your love.
I do like how Solo's been in the feud, though, because he's not being like a cowering little wimp. He's going, how are you then, Roman?
Come get it.
Right, and then Roman showed up. He's going, bye. It's only a
It's
little
the
bit of a
thought
cow.
that counts.
Yeah.
It's the thought that
Oh, he actually showed up. Bloody hell. Oh. Sorry, man. I didn't realize you were a man of your word. I thought you were more of a Jack the Jobber type.
Oh!
Titus O'Neil is in the crowd. Ora. It says here. That's the noise he makes. Thank you. Writing those notes. He's written a book called Wrestling with Fatherhood. I thought fatherhood was overpushed me. Never liked him. Glad Titus beat him. But yeah, lovely pop for Titus, I should say.
He's a great guy, isn't he?
People just like him.
Yeah.
It's Titus.
Well, aye.
When he
How
was
can
with-
you hate Titus?
When he was with Hogan, they were both wearing pirate outfits. It's
Yep.
like, every time Titus speaks, yay, it's Titus. Well, you know, boo! They got Del Fantasma are having a fancy dinner in an empty restaurant. Angel is rambling excitedly, but Santos stops him. He says the group have become complacent about being disrespected. Things need to change, and they will not have their legacy diminished. Next week, Santos will beat LA Knight for the US title, with everybody saying, Escobar. See?
Yes. So they need to follow through now with Legado, make us care about them again, because they have gone a bit wishy-washy in the last few weeks and months. Angel is excited about having the US title join them for these fancy dinners in their fancy restaurants. But I can't see it happening. I can't see anyone from Legado beating LA Knight as things stand. So it's going to be interesting how we push this forward from what we saw here.
I appreciate them remaking the classics from NXT.
Yes.
They're just not as funny or cool as those wacky Italians. But I appreciate them at least giving them a bit to make them not look like complete losers.
Yeah.
That's nice. Because, you get more credibility if you beat someone with credibility.
Yes.
So, yeah, liked it. LA Knight cuts a promo from the stage. He says Escobar just wants to be like him. Legado del Fantasma may think he's trash, but he'll put them on their ass and still be US champion, with everybody saying Escobar C. Yeah. Yeah.
I like the line where he said, "I don't know if you'll forget who you are. There's a damn good chance you'll forget where you are when you catch a BFT and I knock your little churro in the dirt."
Yeah,
What a
because
guy.
he's Mexican.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Very good.
Churros are delicious.
They are delicious.
Even more delicious when you beat it up. But no.
What?
When you beat your churro.
That's what LA Knight said.
You perro. Knight got a massive pop when he came out here with his slightly updated music once again. It was a big promo for the podcast because he's like, my God, didn't that look like a fun dinner to be out with the Goon Squad? Hey?
Yeah.
Legado.
Goonin.
Legado, a bunch of gooners, aren't they?
Yeah.
And all baby faces are trash now. There's a bit too many overlaps in the World Wrestling Federation for me at the moment. We've got the stuff on Raw it's ended now with Priest being called trash by Gunter, and now we've got LA Knight being called trash by Santos.
Well, Gunther's not beefing with trash anymore, is he? He's gone up to recycling.
Randy Recycling Orton, his new gimmick.
When he's doing that, he's actually doing the symbol of recycling.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you. Backstage, Chelsea Green and Piper Niven thank Machine for ruining Nia's celebration. They were about to do exactly what she did, but it was just too much fun to watch from backstage. Right. Machine says it's a good thing they didn't, because now she's been given a title match against Nia. Chelsea and Piper are fuming, and frankly, so am I. Do we not have rules anymore? Right, what does this prove then?
They're copying NXT. Multiple times in this SmackDown already, we've seen the bollocks with Oro Mensah getting his shot at Ethan Page's title just because he attacks Ethan Page from the rear. This time, Machine attacks Nia Jax. She gets a title shot. What's going on? I know NXT is brilliant and the pioneers in the wrestling world today. We know this on the podcast, but this is taking the piss.
Yep.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Andrew, thoughts?
Why would you not like it if it's bringing NXT?
Because they're
stuff
copying.
into
They're
it?
taking
All right,
more people watch SmackDown.
But to
than-
be fair, they've been getting involved in Meechin stuff as well.
Yeah.
So I think she deserves something at least. Don't you think?
Win a match.
Do you,
Yeah.
what do you reckon if Nia and Tiffy and Piper and Chelsea formed a group together like Mean Girls?
Yes.
Would you like that?
Laid on thick.
That's what I was thinking whilst watching that. I was like, that'd actually be pretty good. I would not mind that at all.
Chelsea Green was great in the segment again. Mimi? Can I call you Mimi? I guess that'd be like me calling you... No, it doesn't matter. I was about to say, that's like me calling Maffew Mama. And I stopped myself from saying that because that'd be disturbing. It was a good little... I just enjoyed Chelsea Green's character work backstage.
Yeah.
Can I call you Mimi? No, you can't. Well, Mimi, here you go. That's it. Yeah, classic stuff.
I enjoyed it too, son.
Thank you, Mama. Oh dear.
The depths this place got. This is Andrew's fault.
Why is it my fault?
Because you're the pervert.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. How could I forget?
To two clean individuals here. The Street Profits beat DIY to become the number one contenders to the tag titles.
I felt like I'd been stabbed in the knee when the entrances happened, because both of these wonderful tag teams got no pop whatsoever, and it's solely down to how they've been used on TV. They're both fantastic in their own rights, with the right storyline, as we've seen with both of them. They can get they're very easily investable for fans, if that makes any sense whatsoever. And the fact they get no pops is a disgrace.
But you are right, though. You've just explained it yourself, though. Yeah, they've not been given anything. But as we said, every single time, DIY come out, and every week they're like, oh, it's them. Then you start wrestling. The crowd always gets
Everyone
into
were buzzing by the end of it, weren't they?
They were.
It was. I thought this week was buzzing for tag team wrestling. Just
Absolutely.
in general. There were just a lot of good tag team matches. This being one of them. The Pounce thing from the Street Profits, and then I think it was Ford catching Tommaso in the German suplex off that.
Yeah, the Pounce into the German.
God.
Oh yes.
So good. So good. And I think the right team won as well. I think it's time for the Profits. I don't think they'll win against the Bloodline, unfortunately, at this point. But I like the side of the Profits just being a little bit more aggressive.
Gnarly.
Thought it was good.
How did you feel? All the kickouts, Maffew? Did you
Hell
feel
yeah,
like
it was great.
Feel like you were watching a takeover special from 2019?
It did feel like that.
Yeah, but in a good way. This crowd were caring, and we didn't have other matches that were like this earlier on. So it's good. It wasn't 3 hours of this. Super kick into fairy tale ending was kicked out of. Barrett's voice broke because he yelled, "How'd you kick out of that?" All action here with the crowd getting louder and louder the more the moves are kicked out of. Lovely stuff here. Well done.
Yeah, I thought Dawkins was the standout for me. Just all of his power stuff. He even got a Sue in there as well, not from AEW, from the Cristiano Ronaldo variation. After he took down Ciampa on the outside, but yeah, just it was.
You mean Escobar? Sue.
Hey,
Yeah.
I love how much like everybody's loving Dawkins at the moment as well. Because at one point, obviously, everybody was like, "Well, it's bloody Montez Ford, isn't it? Who's breaking out of this whole thing?" I think he's done so well in just like getting up to that level. Now he's mint.
It's weird, isn't it, that we're still here with those two in particular. 2 years into the Triple H regime.
Yeah, and it's good seeing them getting victories after Lashley's gone.
Yeah.
You think, oh, is that the end? No, it's not the end at all. No. Good stuff. And we got Solo and Tama heading to the ring. Solo says if Roman wants the Ula Fala, he should bring his ass out here and take it from him. Roman arrives and wins initial brawl with Solo, but Tama jumps in to help. Roman beats him down too, but Solo saves Tama from a powerbomb through the announce table. Back in the ring, Roman spears Solo and butts on the Ula Fala, but here comes Jacob for two with his big boot. Jacob beats Roman down and helps the others put him through the announce table. They drag Roman into the ring and stand over him to close the show, with Solo wearing the Ula Fala once again. I didn't notice the longer theme to Roman's start until Ross. I've put here the best ears since Gareth Bale.
Not as big.
There you go. Pointing out last week, so thank you very much for that. I was like, oh yeah, it is a much bigger, long intro, which is, I get why they're doing it, because it makes it sound dramatic, but it's like, oh my God, it's Roman! It's Roman! He's
Wait for the pyro.
Wait, it's Roman!
And another intro after the pyro.
Roman's coming! Guys! Any minute now!
I thought the segment was pretty much as you would expect until Jacob Fatu showed up. Wasn't expecting to see him at all. He looked absolutely mental wearing one of those big boots while doing the moves he was doing.
Yep.
Roman selling the massive arse to the face was fantastic and has created a meme for the rest of time.
Yeah, he had his eyes popping like Martok from Star Trek.
That's so good.
But yeah, it's all about Jacob Fatu again.
Yeah.
It's I don't know whether they're going for Roman versus Jacob Fatu at WrestleMania next year potentially.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Brock and Cody maybe, and then Roman and Jacob.
Yeah. I'll wear that.
That'd
be amazing.
Cracking.
I thought it was so. I know, depending on how his injury actually is, I thought it was a good idea to have him come out with his boot anyway. To do that much damage to Roman when he's injured.
When he's hurt, yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was
What's
really
it going to be like when he gets his shoe off?
Right.
Stinky, probably.
Yeah.
I broke my
Make
wrist.
Roman tap. Oh, no.
I tell you, I broke my wrist in 2007 and played a couple of games of cricket with a broken wrist for some reason. Because of the sweat afterwards, the smell.
When they cut it off.
Yeah, God, now you've said that. You know, it's the thing about smell being the thing you remember the most. I'd forgotten about the smell that happened when I got my cast off, and you're just like, oh, yeah, there you go.
I used to put mine in a carrier bag as well when I was playing cricket, so nothing got inside the cast.
What,
Which was a stupid.
No, that makes it sweat even more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was thinking about blades of grass and just dirt and.
So what were you doing in cricket? Fielding?
Batting, everything.
What a guy.
Couldn't move my wrist, but it was fine. Yeah.
Roman's not said a word yet since coming back, has he?
He said one.
What did he say?
Ooh-ar.
Well, apart from that, but just the fact that he's not said anything on the mic and obviously he's getting the reactions that he's getting is very cool as well.
But his actions speak so loudly,
exactly.
Andrew.
He doesn't.
He
need
wants
words,
the Ula
does
Fala.
he?
And he had the Ula Fala for a second.
He put it on.
But then it went back the other way, so... Possession
If I
is...
put this on, I will be the... No! That's how it works.
Yeah, I don't like how it's gone down the possession way. It should be what they do to get into the position of the head of the table rather than...
The only thing I can think of is that they're making toys of them soon.
They will be.
If they're mass producing the bracelets and the
you
Ula
reckon?
Falas, that makes sense.
Because that's quite a significant thing for Samoans, isn't it? Do you think they
Yeah,
would
if
do
there's money
that?
to be made, cha-ching!
Oh, imagine.
They cry away the bank. And then Collision happened. Did anything happen of interest? Let's have a look.
I'll tell you, tag team wrestling happened on
Oh, that's
Collision,
right.
everybody.
Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes are the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, which means Dustin Rhodes has 2 sets of titles, and they're both Ring of Honor, so they don't mean anything.
It's almost like his contract is coming up soon, and they were like, "Well, we'll give
We
you
need
these."
Dustin Rhodes!
Well, no, because I think it's clever because I think there's a storyline to be done with Dustin and Cody that would be fantastic. So they try and stave that off for as long as they can.
that's it.
And giving him what he wants. I think it's a little bit of a
Oh, God, you said Dustin and Cody, didn't you?
Yeah.
For some reason in my head, I thought you said Dustin and Jericho, and I was just like, what? I was just, you mean keep him made up to keep, right. God, sorry, I don't know what I was thinking then, sorry.
Yeah, I think they're just going to give him what he wants for a little bit until he signs a new deal.
Yeah. Hologram took on Angelico, that was nice. Jack Perry introduced his new TNT title.
Looks absolutely amazing.
Amazing.
It looks so good, it's so much better than him.
Yeah. And he made it himself?
He did, they showed the making of it.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm sure that there might be someone behind just being like, well, just put that in there. I'm just put that in there.
He's got a YouTube video on it. How to make your own belt.
It's very, very good.
It's
though.
nice, and it suits him.
It just feels a bit weird with the timing to me because like he's been the champion since I think it was the start of June, wasn't it? Excuse me, when he won it. It's been a while.
it was the pay per view, wasn't
match,
it?
yeah.
And he's got this big pay per view match at the weekend. It feels a bit. Why didn't he do it a bit sooner?
Because he's crap.
If you're splitting hairs,
Which we
I
are.
guess, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
wrestling
but I
podcast,
guess
of course.
the belt suits them both, though, if it was
Yeah,
to
it
go to
does,
Derby
yeah.
at the same time.
but they're going back to the old TNT days. 'Cause I remember Miro had his own custom one. Cody had his own custom one. Did he? No, he didn't.
No, he had the.
No, he went back to
didn't he
the
have
white one.
He had the
Yeah.
red one. Yeah.
Reverted to it.
Yeah. Who else had the custom one? More than Miro's had a custom one, haven't they?
Oh, about the AEW thing. Oh,
Yeah, the TNT title.
his wasn't custom. His just got finished.
Yeah. Do you
right,
remember? Because they brought it out early,
I'm
didn't
going to
they?
Google that in the background.
Yeah.
there.
Please, Ross is Googling. Ross is Googling. And the main event, thank Christ, the Acclaimed and FTR went to a 30-minute draw, and Christopher Daniels, who is not Adam Pearce, how dare you say that, that's a horrible highlight thing to say, was that they decided that Tony Khan is saying, those two teams can have a shot at the Young Bucks at Wembley then, which is like, thank God they're not just doing FTR Bucks. And the other thing that we bringing up was Tony Schiavone had issues with the pronunciation of saying it, the Utilita Arena. We all understand your pain, mate. Don't worry about it.
What a beautiful LA. There's been an LA Lakers version. There's been the Bulgarian flag version. There's been a red version. There's been the black version, and then there's been an original version. So there's been a few.
That's quite nice. That
What
Lakers
happened?
one,
I
isn't
had that they all got their own custom ones when they had it. Must just because I fancy Miro so much or something. I don't know.
You're only human.
But I thought, the finish to the Acclaimed FTR match was good.
Yeah.
I like the fact that all three of them are going to Wembley.
That's what I wanted. And I
Yeah.
like the Acclaim were able to hang with FTR. It wasn't like they were floundering. That was reserved for Max Caster. And there's a promo segment beforehand where he made lights of some horrible events that happened in real life. And people went, when we liked you when you would mock your opponents about the face, and now you're just taking shots at things.
What did he say?
Something about dead foreigners under Texas, whatever. To be honest with you, I wasn't that familiar with the news story, so I'm not my wheelhouse there, so I won't talk about it too much. But I had people going around going, why would you bring that up? Why would a babyface say that in a promo?
I don't know if they don't feel babyface at the moment.
Oh, they are.
Really?
Yeah, I think they're like somewhere in between. I think, maybe it's just because I think they've got a bit of an edge now. Because it felt like they lost their way a little bit, and now they've come back. They've got a little bit of sauce, a little bit.
I think
sauce
they've got
behind
some
them.
sauce because they've got a genuine beef with somebody, the Young Bucks. But I don't think they've got an edge. I think they are still proper babyface. It's just Max Caster says odd things on the mic, and you're like, It's just you, Max Caster.
Yeah, beef and black bean sauce is a great dish.
It is. I like that's a Chinese
I
favorite.
heard you say beef and sauce, and
Beef and
that's
sauce,
where I went.
yeah.
sauce. Black bean sauce is nice. Line.
Looking forward to the match. Though. In the predictions video, I couldn't work out who's the favourite. I couldn't do it. So I just said the Bucks, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, just they'll keep the titles. I don't know. So flip the coin.
To be
innit?
fair, I won't mind more Acclaimed and FTR matches. Because didn't they say before that they'd only... Did they say that they'd... I wrote it down maybe, but they only had one match before that together or something.
Really?
And I was like, they've got so much chemistry though.
I think it was
It's
when they claimed they were
ridiculous.
champs, I think, and they...
That was it, wasn't it? Yeah.
So I remember people being really upset because there was this period of line where I want to line it, everyone seemed to be of the opinion that FTR should never lose any match ever in AEW. They should be the only tag team to ever hold any title. And I'm like, no, the Acclaimed are pretty popular right now. If you've seen the merch sales.
Yeah.
Probably not because AEW don't do much very well, but
This non-stop, isn't it, from you?
I'm looking forward to going to AEW in London. Monday Night Raw. Randy Orton opens the show and talks about his title match, but Gunther interrupts.
Just before that, CM Punk walked in the building wearing a Cora Jade t-shirt.
He did.
That's
what
that
could
was.
this mean?
Ooh. I don't know. What does it mean?
I don't know. They had that bit back in the day when Cora was a little girl.
Don't make it weird.
I'm not making it weird. She went to a fan meet and greet sort of thing with CM Punk and just said how much he meant to her. And her dad was like, yeah, people, straight edge lads like you can do a lot for people like my daughter. Well on you, Punk, for being a healthy man.
Nice.
He said it just like that.
My daughter. Off the drugs because of you.
Because she was also at that UFC press conference, wasn't she, asking a question to Punk? Before the NXT days, obviously. Because she would have got the piss taken out of her, wouldn't she?
Absolutely. Yes.
By the other boys and girls in the shed. The NXT shed. Not a random shed.
Yeah, thank you. We need to clarify for the people. Gunther tells Randy to continue celebrating the fact that he hit him with an RKO last week because it'll be the only thing worth celebrating after the bash in Berlin. He loses his temper with the crowd and calls them Florida rednecks. Orton will never hit him with an RKO again and will expose him as a one-trick pony. Randy says if Gunther keeps running his mouth, he's going to kick his ass. Gunther wants to fight, but it's just a distraction as Ludwig Kaiser attacks Randy from behind. Orton fights him off and takes it to Gunther, but Kaiser comes back in and hits him with a chop block. The heels stand tall. Because they've got lifts in.
Really enjoyed Orton in this segment. Like when Gunther gets in the ring, Orton starts peacocking just to show how big he is these days. The line about his size 15 boot, and it's double extra wide, which tries to shove it up Gunther's arsehole.
I put this Jamie Noble live in it.
There's nothing small about Randy Orton.
He looks almost bigger than Gunther.
He's gained the mass that Gunther's lost.
Yeah.
He's stopping now, though. I saw a quote in the week there saying he's got to 290 and now he needs to lose a bit so he can actually move.
Randy?
Yeah.
290?
290.
No
He's
way.
6'5", isn't he? He's bigger than you
he's
think.
a big boy.
Yeah,
He's very stocky at the moment.
What do you mean to move around? All he's been doing is brawls. When that match with Kevin France was like, it goes on the guardrail. They go, oh, he's like, no, I'm not doing a dive.
Imagine he's now hooked because he's on about this story with Cody how he ate like lots of Nutella before he was on. What match was it? Was it the Gunther one? He had a big bowl or a big jar of Nutella and therefore couldn't move around. So now when
that makes sense actually.
He's taking bumps now. He just looks like De Niro doing the birthday dive. No control of his own body. I really enjoyed Gunther's line lambasting the fans for having three brain cells to verbalize three letters. That's all they can do. USA, USA, USA.
He's having a whale of a time, isn't he? He loves it. You can tell. He's like, I think he finds it hard sometimes not to crack out into a smile because he's just enjoying just being a dickhead so much.
Yeah.
Which is great.
I thought this was okay just for me. They really started off nice with this feud with the mutual respect, but now it's, I am Das Gunther, you stupid American pig dogs. But at the same time, he's getting big USA pops, crowd love booing him. That's the point of this.
Yeah.
Well done, Gunther.
And they sort of clarified that the underachieving thing is because Randy could have done more. Even though he's done a lot, that wasn't really explained well last week. He still could have done more when he was being
funny.
An arsehole with Mark Jindrak and stuff back in the day.
Yeah, you failure, 14-time world champion. Ha ha. It's like, hey, what?
At least they cleared that up a bit, yeah.
Sheamus is interviewed after Pete Dunne injured his hand last week. He knows that sneaky Pete will go after the hand tonight, but Sheamus has a few more tricks up his sleeve.
What's the Thundercats thing about? Because he's done it again. He's making a big thing about these young Thundercats.
That was an old cartoon. It's also a nice singer-musician person.
Yeah.
I don't think there was any reference to it. I think he just decided to use that word.
He's used
These
it-
young Teletubbies.
He's used it a lot, though. What's just the obsession with the old Thundercats?
I don't know. If people from that area of the world can let us know if that's a common thing or Sheamus just likes saying his favourite cartoon.
Thundercats. It is a nice word to say.
And you know what? The people on that show are all 80s big. They look normal compared to Sheamus nowadays, which is mental to think of. But, so the Masters of the Universe. Next, the match is next. That's another 80s cartoon. And Pete traps Sheamus's hand in the turnbuckle pad, but Sheamus goes, Thunder, rips it off and wins with a brogue kick.
Brilliant finish.
Well, good finish.
Loved it. Loved this
Yeah.
match. Loved them beating each other up. But that finish really put it over the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he hit the kick as well, just coming out of that in the corner was fantastic. Pete got a lot in there, which was nice to see, including a massive set-out powerbomb where he took a few steps as well. Because you think Pete's a relatively smaller man compared to Sheamus. To see him do that's quite nice. I liked how much hand play that... No.
Hand play.
No, keep on
Stiff
going.
strike.
I like how much hand play there was in the early stage of the match because he's got an injured hand as Sheamus. Therefore, Pete should have done that, and he did.
Are you trying to tell us that Sheamus is able to do the stranger later on with this battered hand?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Andrew knew.
I don't know what.
I quite like after the match that even though Pete didn't win, he was still smiling and like holding his hand to like mock Sheamus.
He's won
like,
the war.
I've got you. I've got you. I
I've
like
got your
that.
weakness.
But man, the slaps and stuff he was doing to Sheamus.
That camera shot they had where they were right punched in on Sheamus's face and he's got that big old snot and Pete's nipping. Oh, yeah.
That is so good.
Dirty bastard.
Sheamus, still the most reliable guy on Raw, even with all the other lads. We talked about this years ago. We've been saying like, he's in Sheamus. This guy's just a banger match every week.
Well, it's ever since the Barra days. It feels like his career's just gone like in terms of banger matches.
All Japan's very own Sheamus.
We are the bar. Do you remember them days?
We are the children.
Bob Dylan. Great documentary. Have you seen that, Andrew? You're a music man.
Oh, there's a documentary
fantastic.
about it. Like,
It's on Netflix where it's like the filming of, and Bob Dylan's point of the song is recorded like deep into the night. And he's not being like, oh yeah, we're all here for charity. Yeah, we're all really great humans. Bob Dylan's being Bob Dylan.
Oh.
Like, come on, Bob, give it some beans. He's like,
I'll have to watch that.
it's good.
Honestly, Jones and Kofi Kingston are excited for their match tonight. Jones walks away and Kofi asks Wood if everything is okay. Woods admits he's worried Kofi is trying to replace Big E. Kofi says that nobody can replace Big E and nothing will ever break apart the New Day. He just wanted to give Jones a helping hand at the start of his career. Jones comes back to the room all fired up. Woods puts on a brave face and still doesn't look totally convinced. Now, I love what they're doing here because it's a real life thing. Human beings can look at these shows and it doesn't always happen in wrestling and go, that's a understandable human quality. It's a situation you can see yourself being involved with not a friend who's passed on, but obviously not here anymore for reasons. They were doing this very serious bit of storyline while dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You gotta sell that merch, baby.
Wrestling.
It was just, okay, great.
I thought they all played their roles very well here. Like Woods dying inside when Odd Jones was getting excited to do things for the New Day. Kofi noticing that Woods' energy's been off for the last few weeks because it has been. We've been noticing ourselves right here, haven't we? The reasoning for Xavier being upset being he just wished Kofi had talked to him before he brought Odd in because it just feels like he's trying to replace Big E. And then Kofi's like, no, I'm just being the man that we wanted. Back when we were young whippersnappers on the main roster, it's all the ends are tied up. Everything makes sense. They're doing really well.
But the thing as well, I think at the end where Xavier was like, maybe I am the problem after all. It was like, maybe I am the problem. I'll have to work on it. And it felt like it was still, obviously it might not be deliberate from Kofi, but it still feels like everything that Kofi is doing is putting it onto Xavier.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Because Kofi has been an arsehole the last week or two, just cutting off Xavier Woods in promos, not telling him about why he's got Odd Jones on the scene. But then Kofi makes himself look like a nice guy here, just going, oh, I'm helping the young people. Yeah.
That's it. It's good. Obviously, you didn't say it like that, but it might as well have because don't have a cowabunga. Come on, dude, let's win the match and have pizza.
Oh, they should have done that on SmackDown because Roman in that line of toys is Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They should have had Roman come out and Shredder.
It doesn't really work anymore, but whatever. It's a toy.
They should have had Kevin Nash was in the film, wasn't he?
He was Super Shredder.
Mm-hmm. I thought
For like 2 seconds and he dies. Yeah, where we at now? We got a Bron Breakker video package about how tough and scary he is. I like the clips here. I thought this song was way too upbeat for a Bron Breakker killing people video package. This is who I am. This is who I am. Killing Ilya. Smashing Ricochet in retirement. This is who I am.
I can't remember the song, to be honest.
It sounded like I just sung there.
Yeah. You just songed.
I songed to sing.
You songed the song.
Yeah, I thought it was like expecting something way more brutal than this.
Yeah. It was a nice promo, though.
Yeah.
I guess it would be more nicer if you didn't know who he was. But we know who he is.
Who is he? This is who I am. There he is.
He kills people, but he enjoys nice upbeat music. He's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Just Braun smashing people. Backstage, Chad Gable congratulates Ivy Nile on ditching that deadweight Maxine Dupree. Ha ha ha. He officially welcomes her into the group. Tonight, American Made will end AA before going back after the Wyatt 6. Ooh.
How are we made? American made.
That's what
American
they say.
made.
Good, yeah.
American made. American made. American made. American made. American made.
When you see me coming, better run for cover.
They need to do that at one point. I don't know if now's the right time because they are just heels, and I think that might get them liked ironically if they're doing that for their entrance theme. But yeah, Chad tells Ivy that he's a trainer like she's never had before, and he's going to change her life. Fair enough. I liked it when she shouted, I'm a pit bull. Why not? Just shout, I'm pit bull. I'm a Rottweiler.
It's who I am. It's
I'm
who
a
I
Bichon
am.
Frise.
I'm a dog. I am a dog. Maxine faces Ivy and furiously attacks her at the start of the match. Ivy regains control, but the Wyatts arrive and surround the members of American Made. American Made just did that. The Wyatts clear the ring and isolate Chad Gable, who gets hit with Sister Abigail from Uncle Howdy.
What a bump it was from Chad as well.
I can see why they're still doing this feud, because Gable takes that bump so wonderfully.
Yeah.
It's like, why have anyone else do it?
Yeah.
I was sad though that the match, we didn't get a full match.
It's
it was
becoming
getting
good.
good.
For the best. It's for the best.
No,
Like,
it was
Maxine's-
getting good.
It's better to have. That's what they want then. That's what they want.
I guess, maybe.
Oh, yeah,
Well done, Andrew. You're
Maxine-
responding how you should.
She looked the
Good
part
boy.
in the little bit she got, like from the get-go. She got the Kavorka right, the shoot drop kick from behind, the attack on the outside. Looks like she's got better, but it's becoming a bit more frequent these last couple of weeks, these shorter ladies matches in the Triple H era. Feels like we're regressing slightly, even though there's a bigger storyline at play here, and I guess it makes sense in this particular instance.
There's only 3 hours to work with, Ross. Come on. Cut him some slack. But no, I liked Ivy going, turn me back on ye. It's Maxine Dupree. It's only a Ray Parler. And yeah, they're going, I'll show ye.
That's a reference from the 2000s, that? Not even the 90s.
Well,
Incredible.
I have to balance myself after the Thundercats and Ninja Turtles.
Thundercats.
Yeah, I do appreciate the less is more style of the Wyatts, and obviously people would hear that and go, what the hell are you on about? But I mean, there's not that much of them on the show. Got to keep them wanting more. The things we've said that we didn't like during Thunderdome, because people are like, why are you so negative? I'm like, no, it was all over the place. It was the Bray Wyatt Uncle Howdy show for a while, and that's why we didn't like it.
And it was the same every week.
Yeah.
It Raw
the same
would
every
end
week.
with Bray and sometimes Alexa attacking the same person, and then the show ended with the
Yeah.
the lights.
Yeah.
that noise.
I was taken back. That's the lights.
And then Depp.
But it's good though because they're mixing it up, aren't they? Because they've got the wrestling stuff in there now, which is a thing that I think was sorely missing before. So it's nice to see them actually get in the ring and do physical stuff.
The one thing I do want them, though, is for Uncle Howdy to go, Howdy, then hit his finisher.
Yeah.
Ah,
If you get that nailed, then I'll be very happy.
His
'cause I'm
arms,
dumb.
His arms are getting bigger though. That I noticed. Yeah, big bow,
I will see it next week, won't we?
big bicep bow, big bulging bicep bow.
Buttery biscuit bowl. Get a video package of Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. They're sick of the JD running away. In Berlin, Dom and Liv will receive their punishment. Ooh, I hear that's popular in Berlin. Liv is nothing but a discount Rhea Ripley. And
Hey, there are nightclubs you can go to.
I'm well aware of that.
Oh, have you been in one? Because I didn't have the bollocks to.
No, I know some people who went, and they've told me all about the fact that you go in, you sign a form, and you take your clothes off, and you get a
What's
mat,
this?
and then anyway.
Stop getting ideas.
No,
here.
I'm not getting an idea. I zoned out for a second there, so I completely just
There's sexy, dirty sex clubs.
Sexy, dirty sex
They're
clubs.
nightclubs, but
Yeah.
you take your clothes off and you just meet people instead of just maybe necking on with a young dame like us vanilla people do.
Of course, why?
You
Kissing the girl. What's wrong with you freak? Go to Berlin Maid. Berlin Maid.
Because we made the mistake of nearly walking in one because like,
Did
oh,
you?
we got pints deals all over. Ha ha.
All over.
Yeah, let's go in and have a nice cheap pint. And we're like, whoa, I don't want to do that.
Wait, what, you got in there to see what was going on?
I didn't. I got in the sort of porch area. If you
Oh,
want.
okay,
It was
yeah.
just, it was black. And then I was like third in the line, and the first guy went in and was like, wait, you don't want to go in there? Things are getting put in place.
Oh.
That is such a good plot for like the in-betweeners or something. Like, I'm not going to dodgy sex them. Wait, the pints are how much? Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe we will try something.
Aye, but yeah, Rhea Ripley saying Liv has become a discount version of her. Ooh.
Gotcha.
It was a bit of a wishy-washy promo. Nothing really was developed off it.
I was liking it until they went, when the Terror Twins, you're like, oh,
Do you just think
Why?
of children?
yeah.
Like
like kids from
here
like
come the Terror Twins.
It's
Yeah.
something from The Shining. Them
Yeah,
twins.
that
Them
is.
scary
it's
twins.
something like an adult would say, here comes
That's
trouble,
it. Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And they refer to, Chucky.
You
and,
bear a little
Tiffany.
tinkers. Yeah, you keep going for the jar of Biscoff when you shouldn't be touching it, you little tinker.
Ooh,
Terror you.
Police car goes by. Ooh, I've got him, officer. All the
All the
banda.
bands. My dad still does that.
That's a
To
call.
this day.
I 100% believe that.
I've got a core memory of that. My mum threatened me with the police because I was kicking off a bit when I was a
think you
kid.
said that, yeah.
Like,
Did you never get the men in white coats are coming for you? That's what my mum used to say.
It's it.
Men in white coats are coming for you.
I wouldn't know what that meant.
Just,
Oh, you just-
neither did I. I was like, what
I'm
does
not
that
sure it's
mean?
real, but yeah, you'd see it on TV and film or whatever, like, men in white coats with a big net. That's how they catch legally crazy people, with a big net.
I just remember hiding under my desk and pulling the desk chair in to lock myself in because the police were coming for us after I did something naughty. But yeah, I do think that about
Ross's last stand.
the Terror Twins name as well.
Yeah, it just doesn't work for two serious. That's right, us, the Terror Twins. It's like, well, you're not twins and you're not terror, so
Yeah.
I guess it's the juxtaposition, is the big gothy goths
I prefer the big gothy goths.
Big gothy goth.
I'll take you to Berlin and show you a good time.
with their manager, former England fast-paced bowler Darren Gough.
Oh,
Spelt a bit differently though, not
How
like
would
the
it
bit,
how
yeah.
is it?
G-O-U-G-H, isn't it?
Oh, gow.
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 I said Gough.
Get off. Get off. That's what you were yelling at the men with white coats. CM Punk is here carrying a strap and says, well done for winning the ice hockey's guy, or whatever. American.
I know this week because Jack was like, he said to Fraser, I don't know if I should be saying this in the podcast, but he was like,
Oh, please, yes,
has
we
Sa-
good.
Has CM Punk become washed? Jack said to Fraser, and then Fraser was like, well, indubitably,
That's such a good phrase.
but then Fraser.
Damn it.
But then after, because this is before I saw Raw, and I was like, oh, what's Punk done? And for the first half of a Punk promo, he does aimless stuff that doesn't go anywhere.
He's been doing this for a while, this type of the type? Yes. This type of promo, there we go, where he's like, hey guys, well done on finishing 7th in the best state in America contest. Whatever.
Isn't it great to be alive? Yeah.
Other than throwing the ball at the bat and you know, all that crap they talk about. But then he talks about several fans he meets at Fanatics Fest and how they inspire him. He links this to the fan-made bracelet and why it means so much to him. He says maybe that sounds like a Taylor Swift thing, but, quote, I'm Taylor Swift for men.
Real men.
Real
like
men.
CM Punk.
That's right.
Softies like Taylor Swift.
That's the implication there, yes. I put, how dare you? The real Taylor Swift for men is, of course, Sonic the Hedgehog. But Punk has big news to share. Alan Pearce has agreed to a rematch between Punk and Drew in Berlin, and it'll be a strap match. Very fitting for Berlin. Unless Drew is chicken. Drew arrives and asks if Punk has been drinking.
Yeah.
Because challenging him to a strap match is a big mistake. Of course, he accepts the challenge. Drew wants to fight right now as long as Punk puts down the strap. Punk offers... This is where
This
I
is
lost
where
me.
it
I can
died,
defend
yeah.
it. Well, look at that. This is where I thought, okay, look, Punk's just being babyface Punk, so, you know, he's a good guy and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, they've undoed. They've gone, no, let's go back. No, undoed. Like, we don't want to do that stuff with the bracelet. That was obviously a step in the wrong direction. I thought, okay, thank God for that, because we're getting a bit silly. We've been saying on the podcast, the bracelet, that contains the souls of his wife and dog.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, fine. And then, Drew wants to fight right now as long as Punk puts down the strap. Punk offers to trade the strap for the bracelet, but Drew says nah, because he doesn't trust Punk. Punk says McIntyre won't be safe in Berlin because he, you know, you're not attached to me, you are attached to me. Yeah, no pop, and the segment ended.
Crowd died as soon as they mentioned the bracelet. didn't
You
they?
are tied to me.
That line where Drew says, I'll give you this strap if you give me the bracelet. Sorry, if Punk says, if you give me the strap, I'll give you the bracelet.
Yeah.
When that was made clear that it is actually about the possession of the bracelet, this little $1 bit of string, because it was going well. Last week we retconned it with the scene with Gunter chopping the bottles in the background, that it's not actually about the physical bracelet, it's about what it means. The first half of this bit about the bracelet was good at like relating it to real life things that have happened and people who've got illness and the fans that give them stuff and whatnot. That was all fine. And then that line, it just felt like it took the wind out of the entire building. And then the final line of, you're not attached to me, I'm attached to you. Silence.
He's trying to do the
These are-
Watchman line. Rorschach
Yeah,
goes,
yeah.
you know, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Yeah, oh, that's a great line, Rorschach from Watchmen. Punk said it. It's like, yeah. Is that it? Oh, the Drew's music plays. You can tell the crowd going, oh, that's in the segment.
Not even Taylor Swift would wrestle for a bracelet, and she's not even for real men. She's for softy men.
Wrestlers love saying nowadays, by the way, guys, I'm old. I may not look it, but I'm going to feel it and tell you. I put, wow, AEW was right. CM Punk is a hypocrite. You told us last week it wasn't about the bracelet. Liar.
I've seen some people sort of ragging on the strap match a little bit. Like, people just being like, they keep putting him in these gimmick matches when it's all about them just wanting to have a fight, but they don't just let them fight. But then I was thinking about the strap match in terms of, like, I know it's obviously the four corner stuff, but I guess you have to beat your opponent so bad that you can then just drag them over to the thing. So it kind of makes sense in that way. But yeah, I just think they need to get away from the bracelets.
But also, historically, strap matches aren't the best.
They're not.
And it does feel, because it normally put a strap match on when the heel is trying to run away or something. So you try it with the baby face and it can't get away. We're tied at the wrist. Whereas these two should just be locked in a cage and just the last man who leaves, well, the first man who leaves wins. The last man standing wins. You know what I mean?
A bull rope match might have been better.
A what one?
A bull rope match.
Oh.
That might have been better.
That makes sense. But they haven't got any, like, relation to Texas. Actually, you know what? CM Punk's promo is the way he's going. It's like, guess what, guys? I'll do it. I'll respect for the great state of Texas. Yeah, whatever. But no, I agree with you. I agree with you partly because, yes, you are right. Well, okay, strap me up, boys, whatever. But then I'm like, oh, okay, no, I like the idea of, like, they hate each other so much so they get tied to one another so they can inflict more pain and get closer to those guys that they don't like. And I mean, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
What was that?
Oof. I'm just saying, I had a lot of fun making the thumbnail this week that didn't get that great a positive reaction from a lot of watch media. The My Chemical Romance thing was
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, but it's Drew and Punk. And people are like,
good.
what are you implying there? I'm like, they want to be strung together. Hey, Maffew, in Berlin. Effing Lin. Just saying.
I think it's a good thumbnail.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's try again, Maffew. Dom and Liv, there we go, get a promo of their own and call themselves the most dominant couple in the history of WWE. I don't know, the Boshams were pretty...
The Boshams?
They've said that.
Bosham Brothers.
You know, I did such a good line, I had to bungle every other line now. The Basham brothers. Oh no, they were the sub couple. You've ruined it, Maffew. You've ruined it, Maffew.
Their favourite holiday destination was Berlin.
Yeah.
And Shaniqua would make them go to the bars, and then she would strap them up. Strap them on. Oh, God.
And I'm the one. It's me, apparently.
It is. I mean, you're here.
We don't do this. We don't do this when Jack's here.
Oh, is that what it is it?
Yeah, because Jack will go, oh, no. Dom doesn't want to wait until Berlin. He wants to go one-on-one with Priest tonight with nobody at ringside.
Really steamy stuff from Dom. Kisses to the back of Liv Morgan's head. I was getting a bit...
Eskimo kisses also.
Well, they've got a name, have they? I wouldn't know that.
No,
how do you know that?
When you do that one, that's...
Oh, right, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I was thinking of other things. No.
I thought I was doing a doggy style, like everybody knows what your dog does. Yeah, no, is that know what that is? No?
Is that weird? I don't know.
You're teaching me things here, Andrew.
I know, because, you know, it's how my brain works for the association sometimes. You said Escobar, and I'm like, you can't say that. Oh, no, that's Snowballer I'm thinking of, which is what I imagine Eskimos get up to.
What's your...
Oh, my
Good
God.
evening.
It's
time for the final assessment.
Show your workings. What's snowballing? Joel Urban Dictionary in the background.
Have you not heard? So
Don't
that it's in Clerks, and they talk about it. Do you remember in Clerks?
That's right, they do a lot in
And they
Clerks.
talk about it in Clerks.
I've never seen Clerks.
It's
we go.
where
Is that with
I don't
Silent
know
Bob?
if I don't think we're allowed to say
Silent
it.
Bob, yeah?
I don't think we're allowed to
No.
say what it is on the podcast.
Surely, come on.
It's
Not
when,
really.
It's
Go on,
when
try.
it's when
So, buy your ticket in Berlin, I'll show
it's
you.
when the juice goes into the mouth when you take a sip of the juice.
Right.
And then
I was expecting this to be actually done in
staring
detail.
Joel in the eye for some reason. And then the person who has the juice then kisses the person who provided the juice and puts it back in the provider.
I thought it was called a rainbow kiss. Have I got my term
We got
wrong?
the juices wrong.
That's a different type of juice.
We got different type of juices.
What juice
Yes,
are you
it
talking
is.
about?
Milk.
Well done.
Boob?
No.
Milkman milk.
Liv's t-shirt was on point here. She's made her own merch
Steady.
this week. It's Rhea crying. At some.
See, that's what I wanted. I didn't want Andrew to awkwardly explain it. I wanted Joe to go, hey, let me go,
Oh, no, the rainbow kiss is much worse.
That's
Oh,
a different.
God.
That's what happened in Saltburn.
disgusting.
Do you remember in Saltburn? That's what happened in Saltburn.
But the bath bit.
No, when they're in when they're in the garden
They're
on the
outside.
bench in the garden on the bench at night time.
I bet this happened.
I can't remember.
And
You don't need to tell me.
Anyway.
I'll go and watch it later.
Kids, listen to this.
I hope
Watch it later.
I hope Rhea makes her own T-shirt with Liv's mugshot on, because I think that would be quite funny. A bit too far for some, maybe, but I think the Kavorka for the feud is there.
Drew would have done that.
Yeah, he would have. Dom wants Priest one-on-one because he's not the Dom. He used to get bossed around. He's a new Dom.
We could tell if you saw Logan Paul, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Amazing.
I found myself watching Undertaker's podcast this week, and that made him chortle. He's not seen the clip, but he's like, little Dom, what's he like? I'll have to go and watch it. Yeah.
Is that you, Mark Galloway?
wow, I can't believe we got Mark Galloway to come in the studio.
Rest in peace. Yeah. I did the Trump hand thing. It's me.
Good evening. It's time for Final Testament versus The New Day and Odyssey Jones, who is not part of The New Day yet.
However, Michael did ask on commentary, while the New Day inspired by those little turtles, what's Big Old Jones's attire inspired by? Sorry, and it's Simon Dean.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Simon Dean. That's not a name I've thought about for a while.
the patented Simon system.
That's right.
Anyway, that's all program.
Look at your up-to-date references, make me look like an old man. Midway through the match, Kofi tags in Jones instead of Woods, who isn't happy. This is proper Emmerdale, this, because, cameras catch the... He's done it.
I can't believe
He's
it.
done it again.
Yeah, Vera, you bloody seen what he's done here.
I'll say.
But it was the camera work was done well because Kofi's taken a hell of a beating for a long time, and he's just gagging to tag anybody. And the closest guy to him is Odd Jones. Xavier's like, "Well, I've known you longer. You should be tagging me." So Xavier's taking it the wrong way.
No, but it was good though, wasn't it? Because Jones was down for a little while as well, so you could just see Woods for the longest time, and then Jones, he gets in. To be fair, Jones is closer in that scenario.
Yeah.
And if you're getting beat down,
If you're desperate,
you gotta go with what you can get.
And as soon as he tagged him, he went...
Great facials from Xavier though. Great
Absolutely, man.
facials.
Yep, selling it.
Yes.
Yeah, look, it's the human soap opera.
Yeah.
That's not what they called it. So, what
Yeah, it's a soap opera.
do they call wrestling? It's like,
Soap opera and spandex.
thank you.
I don't know why I have to say it like that.
Jones goes on to win the match for his team, and Woods joins in the celebrations. Kind of. Yes.
Yeah, I think Odd
Give me the
Jones,
soaps.
Odd Jones getting the win was the right call again because it takes all the attention onto him once more, which Xavier Woods at that point didn't want. But I think he came around in the end, just about.
And it takes away his arguments.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can't have him in the team. I mean, he's rubbish. He's winning every match. Oh, yeah, you're right.
I can't remember if it was this week or last week, but I think after this match, there was a thing on WWE socials where Scarlett was telling Carrion to forget about the New Day now. You've done it. That's it. That's done. So does that mean Carrion's done another thing where he's completely lost a feud, but then goes off the fact that, well, I broke these people up, didn't I? I put a wedge in there, and now I move on.
Yeah, he's right for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Look how crap I am. I'm so crap they split
That's
up.
what it is.
That's been my fear because so far on the main roster has been he has a feud, he loses the feud conclusively, but then 7 months later when something happens, people go, well, Karrion Kross said that was going to happen 7 months ago, and it has now.
Wouldn't that be a great idea for him? Be like a crap APA. Karrion Kross, can you go wrestle that dude? Oh, I'm probably not going to win. Yeah, but because of Yee, he's going to get injured, walk into his home. As soon as the match is over, or a boulder's going to fall on his head.
The reverse Mystic Meg.
Yeah. People just saying, "Oh no, I booked against Karrion Kross."
He's Gem. Oh God, I'm trying to do Mystic.
You got to write it out. Write it out. Type it.
Because obviously people at home know exactly what this sounds like.
Yeah, Mystic Meg in reverse.
Kidsm.
Gem Kitsm.
You're going to get a bad push too. That's what she said.
I saw that. It's just weird. I wanted to get behind Cross, but I don't know if I can
Even
anymore.
as a kid, I'm there, obviously a really dumb kid, watching me Sonics and playing me wrestlings, just going, well, why doesn't she do the things herself? She's so bloody clever. Wow, Mystic Meg wins again. Didn't think I was real, did you not?
Back to the Cross and Scarlett, though. They should be the easiest ones to book. Cross looking like he does, Scarlett looking like she does. But it's like Triple H and Stephanie back in the day.
Yeah.
Kind of.
If Cross couldn't wrestle. Let's try it one more time. I think
Triple H couldn't
Triple H couldn't wrestle.
He can wrestle.
Fine edit in there. Joe's going to make it look like I said it right the first
It's
time.
just a different kind of style. It's more influence. isn't
near
it?
style. Also, Michael Cole explaining how Xavier hasn't won a singles title in WWE in his entire time here.
They're just
And
planting.
Pat goes, yeah, but what about King of the Ring? And Cole's like, doesn't count. Can't defend it. Yeah, cheers, Pat. Backstage, Rhea warns Priest that tonight's match with Dom feels like a trap. Nah, get away. Priest says it's worth the risk. Get his hands on the JD. Okay, yeah.
The hypocrites with short memories, aren't they? Oh, this feels like a trap. They've been doing that for 2 years at this point. The bastards. Short memories and hypocrites, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're going to pass judgment on this lame-ass Judgment Day.
Got him.
Bars. And fair play to Adam Pearce. We have a go at him from time to time because of his treatment of Drew McIntyre and his obvious disdain for Scotsman.
Yep, and he's a drunk.
Well, no, I think he's a thirsty boy who nearly gets a drink but never quite does. Oh, I need a drink. Every week he says that. I don't think he's ever had one. But he made this match between Priest and Dom official very quickly. Sorry. So great work, Adam Pearce.
Well done, mate.
You did your job.
The Miz is getting ready for his no DQ match with Bronson Reed in Gorilla. Adam Pearce would rather suspend Reed, but he respects that Miz wants the match if he's sure. Miz says, I'm not sure at all, mate. You're on about me, I'm going to get killed. But he took out me, mate. Well, my only friends I've got in the business, so I'll do this. Then we pause. Bronson beats Miz and goes for an extra tsunami after the bell, but Braun Strowman, bloody hell, he comes out. They have a big boy stare down. Hell yeah.
I thought the promo from Miz was fantastic, very real. I've got many pals, I'm an arsehole.
And you're like, yeah, you are.
So he's going to fight for his pal he's got injured ribs. He can go to Raw this week, R-Truth. Bless him. Bless his cotton socks. And Bronson made it look really good once again all the way through the match, stopping the foreign objects with his hands, the big power moves. They're doing a really good job making him like a potential main eventer, I think, at the moment.
Yep.
And again, I'm becoming addicted to the crowd realizing he's going for the tsunami because everybody gets up at the same time and goes, oh.
Crowd are really, yeah. Yeah, they're really on board with him.
Yeah.
I said, I wrote down that Cole makes a really good point about Adam Pearce being in a predicament where Reed is such an attraction that he doesn't want to take him off TV and ban the move and all this kind of stuff because he's bringing people in to watch it. So I thought that was quite a good reason as to why Pearce might not have done that yet if we were thinking about it.
And also making it clear, like, look, I just want to suspend him, but you want to get your revenge on him. Well, all right.
Yeah.
It's just like, because otherwise you're like, wait, that guy injured someone. And then, two people now in a row. Yeah, better wrestle again, mate. That's a good point. But then, yeah, Reed was so great here, just blocking everything. And I like the bit where he just puts up the chair and just like puts his feet on Miz and just goes, And we've got Robbie Lawler at ringside. And it's former UFC great. I thought I brought that up. And
I don't know at all.
That's it. Yeah, I see a new one doing now.
He does a
We'll move on. Sheamus is interviewed after his win.
Should say as well, Bronson versus Braun upcoming. Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah.
Braun versus son of Braun.
Slap that meat.
That's what Blair Davenport needs, that finish.
Yeah, Blair needs to slap her own arse to make her finish.
As she's doing the kick. There you go. Guys interrupt Sheamus being interviewed. He's very excited to beat Orton in the main event tonight. Sheamus is keen to have a deciding match, but for now, he's going to relax in the pub around the corner and watch Orton hit Kaiser with an RKO.
Jackie does the Hot Fuzz thing. How's the hand? You know, in Hot Fuzz when he gets stabbed in the hand and then everybody's just asking him about, how's the hand?
I watched that film recently. I can't remember that bit.
I was going to say, yeah, I didn't remember that bit as well. Thank you, mate.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Kathy Kelly interviews Braun Breaker backstage.
No, Sheamus, he's going to heal himself with the black stuff, which I found...
What from Spider-Man?
No, you comic book fan. The Guinness that the real men drink at the real men's pubs.
It is the best drink.
I saw the
Do you
trailer.
like Guinness, do you?
It's my favourite, yeah.
Really?
Genuinely.
Wow.
Yeah, big Guinness drinker.
Hey.
I like the Guinness.
You're like I don't even know. I'm trying to think
on.
of some sort of
Comic book
comparison
nerd?
for... No, a big thing in a small package. You're a big...
Oh, wow. Play your cards right.
I'm just going to stop talking.
Aye. But no, I like you saying that. I saw the trailer for Venom 3 at the cinema and I was like, the special effects look nice. I like him talking to himself.
Did he?
Well, again, the
No,
trailer.
you don't.
The trailer. Oh, okay. But yeah, everyone I spoke to, it's like, they worth watching the Venom films? They go, because Tom Hardy looks good, him talking to himself looks good. But then he said, no, that's the highlight of the film. The films are not worth watching.
It's so they're so bad that I take Joanne to watch them.
Why?
Well, so I'm a big Spider-Man fan, and I just like when a film is like so bad that you just have to go and see it. You know?
But is it actually bad?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people tell me, because I like the 90s Batman films, and people tell me they're bad.
I think there's
What
a
about your,
there's a
your
charm.
Clooney's and your Kilmers?
Oh yeah, Batman Robin's rubbish, but Batman Robin is fun to watch.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
Dr. Freeze.
Andrew's right. There are different layers of like so bad it's boring,
Yeah.
which is like Borderlands. Quite many have seen it, but Batman Robin is bad, but it's funny to watch.
Right.
Yeah, you can
Venom's
absolutely
not.
have a nice
I don't
time.
think so. Some people like them. I don't like them.
Do you like Batman Forever?
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, yeah. Batman Returns is the best one, though.
Oh, it's so grim.
Which one was-
so
Big
weird.
Penguin Boy.
Which one was the seal one?
Oh, Batman Forever.
That's Forever, yeah.
That one is so good.
That's your Kilmer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so great that in the music video of the show on TV,
His
it's
face.
baby, and it's like all clips of Batman Forever. Like it makes Batman Forever look this really like, wow, you will feel all the feelings watching Batman Forever.
You will. Nicole Kidman was there. Whoa. You can buy some Crocs now with Batman things on them for $70 if you fancy.
Oh, it's the Batman beat, isn't it?
Yeah. Joel, please Google Crocs Batman.
Do you mean as in
But
like
they're
you
not-
can put the little
No,
things
no,
on
the
them?
Batmobile.
Yeah, the Batmobile.
But from one of the films.
Yeah.
Third one down. There
we go.
Oh, he's Googling. It's taking him to a different link altogether.
Oh,
That'll do you. There you look at that.
That's pretty good.
Are they
What?
Is that a life-size Batman for scale?
Hey, hang on. Yeah, how big's that shoe?
They're out next month. I can't wait for someone
Are you
to
actually
buy me
gonna
them.
get, oh, are you gonna get them?
I don't know.
I've never had
They
a
do
pair of
not
Crocs
fire
before.
missiles, though.
They don't fire missiles.
Do not fire missiles.
Thank
That's
you.
a shame.
They have to put that down.
They got a little
they're
speed
70
strap
quid.
on back. That's good.
Well, you got to have the speed strap on your Crocs. What if you go to the shops?
Yeah.
True.
I know.
I never
Oh,
worn
get out of the way,
them.
love. He's in a rush.
Have you got some?
I've got Crocs, yeah.
Have you? Are they nice?
Potting around the outside areas of the home, yeah.
Whoa.
Look at the
Oh,
detail.
they've got tyres. They've got tyres.
Yeah.
That's good, that.
And a little charm thingy. Oh, 2 charms.
Oh.
I like the front. The front one looks like the
You get a
Batmobile
little
as
Batman
well.
on it as well.
I would love to wear them.
What's that on the side? Joe, go back. Is that a gun? What's that on the side? That right there. What's it look like? Like a grapple thing or?
I think it's just the exhaust pipe,
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah.
Could be.
Oh, they're pretty
But that
good.
looks like it's from the Keaton era of the Batman.
Yeah,
Batman
it's
yes.
an
films.
89 Batman, so that's going to be... I'd love to wear them and get mugged in Biker. Absolutely. They're not threatened with Batman.
The Chavez wouldn't know how prestigious of a Croc they are. They just think you're a weirdo.
Are you gonna see Beetlejuice with him in?
Yeah.
Yeah. I only saw the first one recently.
Oh, what do you think of it?
I thought it was good. I thought it was a little long. I thought it was a tiny little bit long, but I enjoyed it though.
I can't
Thought it
have
was
been-
fun. Bye, heck.
Lest they.
See, what?
This happens every week to Maffew. Say elephant, Maffew. Elephant.
Elephant Maffew.
Cleared.
Sorry. Again, it's because our lovely exhaust pipe there, like in the Batman Crocs, goes right into the outdoor bit with lots of shrubs.
Oh, is that what
And
it
I didn't
was?
realise I had hay fever until I started working it.
He doesn't want no shrubs. Shrubs is a guy who can't get enough from him. Passing on the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at him. Hey, he doesn't want no shrubs.
Holler at me.
Yeah.
Kathy Kelly interviews Bron Breakker backstage. Bron reveals that Adam Pearce is holding a tournament to decide his next contender. It's not Bron's fault. He's such a badass and a genetic freak. I can't breathe. The dogs are barking in every city, and the poor soul that wins a tournament will get the beating of a lifetime.
The man's a babyface already in promos.
He really is.
But in wrestling, he's a heel. But in promos, he's a babyface. It's all about the man holding him down. I find this tournament funny, so I do. This big bald bastard trying to hold me down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was well said. As it's not my fault, I'm such a badass. This promo ruled. Everybody fit his character.
Yeah, it was really good. I thought we might have got Dragunov versus Braun at Bash in Berlin.
There is time, young
There
boy.
is time.
There is time,
They
young boy.
might do the whole tournament. Do you reckon they'll do though? Maybe not the whole tournament on Monday.
I think Jey Uso's going to win the tournament.
I think so too.
I think that's already been sewn up. Even though he's the only one who's been announced, I think, so far.
Yes, I think so far.
Yeah.
Because he said, didn't he? Oh, Sammy said. Well, we'll get to it, won't
That
we?
can be a single champion, which he's never been before.
What a promo.
Sorry, what?
That was a yeet.
That was
good.
That was the start of Home Improvement. Tomorrow. The JD attacked Priest during his entrance, but he's ready for it and fights them off. He tries to hit Balor with a chair, but Carlito takes it away. Rhea arrives and helps Priest beat down Dom in the ring. She prepares to riptide him through the announce table, but Liv makes a save with a chair. The heels get back on top and beat the babyfaces down. They hit a few finishes and stand tall. Wow.
Yeah.
It feels like a long time since we've seen them stand tall like that. I thought they looked
what I
really
thought.
good. I thought they looked really good in this segment, especially against obviously Rhea and Damien. You felt a bit more. What's the word?
Convinced.
Convinced. That is the word
Yeah.
that I was looking for. Yeah, you felt more convinced about it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the JD needed this one as well after the build's been so one-sided so far. I think Rhea bumped her arse off for the bump she took, but we're still building to the moment where she finally gets a riptide on Dom. What a pap it'll be. A huge pap it'll be.
Do you think that's at Bash and Berlin? Or do you think that's later down the line? Do you think we're denied it at Bash and Berlin?
Yeah.
Do you think the European placing a big thing like that? You've not been watching the PLEs this year, mate.
We got a women's tag team title victory.
Oh, that means a lot.
We did.
Ooh. I could have changed hands again in Berlin.
Yeah, we'll go to Berlin and get edged.
And then Ross just go, oh,
Like one of these bloody clubs we've talked about a few times. Let me know if you're from Berlin and have been to one.
yeah, how are the clubs? Please let
Yeah.
us know. We're not going, but we might if you send us a
I know,
convincing
yeah.
enough argument.
Paint the right picture, I'll be there.
Stop it.
No, I literally haven't got the bottle. Have you got the bottle to go to a place like that?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Got to bring a
way.
bottle.
But you just... Hey.
When we went to Antwerp for a mate's stag do, and they wanted to walk through the district, and I was petrified just walking through the district.
The red light one.
Just people in the window. I think I've said this before, but I felt like, when Buzz Lightyear walks down the aisle in Toy Story 2, and he's like,
What, you saw
What's
yourself
going
in
on?
the latest...
100 Andrews, identical.
I know you were dirty, but I didn't realize
no,
you were
I
that
was just
dirty.
petrified at this idea. I just couldn't believe it. I was very scared.
When in Amsterdam earlier this year, so it was like, because all the lads were like, oh, let's go to the red light district, as if like, what we're going to do here? Like, and the scene committed, like, okay then. But then, yeah, just one of the guys there was just going, she destroyers. She'd absolutely wreck us. I was like, nah. Just like, it is when someone goes, well, why would I want to do that? Well, I'm competing with everybody. That's all I'll be thinking about. I'm like, right, let's go home. But yeah, there's a great beat. Whatever. Who cares about that? After the break, the JD cut promo backstage. Tonight's beatdown was just a sample of what will happen in Germany. Liv says in Berlin. All right, in Berlin, she's going to make Rhea her bitch.
And then Dom's like, oh, I love it when you talk dirty.
Puts gravy on his chicken tendies.
It's a great condiment. Yeah.
That's what we had last night. Is vegan tendies and gravy.
Is that just vegan tendies and gravy?
No, with some chips as well.
Oh, chippies as well.
What type of
Some
gravy?
chippy. Because Bisto's actually vegan, so
I was wondering,
so
is it?
Bisto, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Bisto.
What a podcast.
Yeah, it was a nice promo. They're saying Damien was world champion because of the JD, and now he isn't the world champion because of the JD. It all makes sense.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true.
And I also want to say Liv Morgan's Oblivion looked really good on Rhea. It doesn't always. Sometimes that move just looks,
They've got the chemistry. They've got chemistry.
Must have got some sort of
They've
STI.
got chem.
Oh, they've got the
Chem.
Alba Fire and Isla Dawn win a three-way tag match to retain their titles against the Damage Catal and, sadly, yes, the Pure Fusion Collective. But speaking of silly names, I'd like to point out, I got told off on Twitch for pronouncing Alba Fire like fire. So I paid more attention than usual going, have I been saying it incorrectly? No, it's Cole and the announce team say it. Yeah, it is fire.
Yeah.
Because she did fire in NXT. I love getting corrected by people who don't watch the shows.
What were the suggestions you say? Like Fira.
Like Don Fry, because it's a F-R-Y-E, so it should be Alba Fry.
It's F-Y-R-E, isn't
It
it?
is, isn't it? Yeah.
Fire.
Look, maybe this person was being dyslexic or they was mocking me for my inability to pronounce words correctly, but I'm actually right here. So now they're going on Twitch. He goes, "Ha, got you," and I'm going to go, "Fair enough, mate."
I don't know what Cole and Pat are doing, but it's only been 2 weeks now, but on both weeks they've both said, or Michael said, try and say that 10 times when saying the Pure Fusion Collective's name, and then one of them compares it to sound like KFC when you say
That was
PFC.
Pat, wasn't it?
Yeah, last week he said, "Try saying that," and then Pat did, and then this week, he went, "Well, that wasn't silly enough," so I'm going to go. PFC, not to be confused with KFC. I think the drugs were good in this episode.
Yeah, I know they're heels and you're meant to sort of laugh at them in certain aspects and whatnot, but they're a badass bunch of ladies.
It takes away a bit,
piss
doesn't
out
it?
the names. Yeah,
Look, it's past Pat's last episode of Raw for a bit, but it's one of his biggest negatives has been he does make it about himself. You know, a great commentator will try and put over the talent. Pat is guilty of going, "Hey, it's me, the Pat Show."
I think there's just been times where things maybe should have been more serious, and then he's added a little bit of something that's just a bit too daft.
Yeah, here's the PFC. Try and put them over. They're not KFC. Cheers, Pat. Nailed it.
I don't think his second run has slapped as hard as his first run with Michael. When they were just two lads having a fun time watching the wrestling, but getting it serious when it should have been serious.
Right,
that was
that's
good.
it.
But this time, Pat especially has been too heavy. And I said this on the news video the other day. I know there's a sense of irony with me saying there's just a guy making too much noise, because that's all I do is make noises. But he has been making too many noises in this run of his and not taking things maybe as seriously as he should do.
Well, that makes
I
you
feel
an
I'm
expert
struggling
in
to
it.
talk today. Am I struggling to talk?
No, you did that great.
I'm having a stroke.
No, you're just... You'll like this, Andrew. We have this in the podcast. Every week there's a bit we have to go, "No, Ross, it's because you're a perfectionist and really try to get things as good as possible." So Ross will stutter on one word and be like, "Oh, it's ruined." Meanwhile, I have never pronounced half these names correctly since I've been here. And I'm like, "I'll be all right."
We need to talk about the PFC's taunt when they get in the ring, though. You seen
Did
it?
we? What was it?
2 fingers. They're popping a cap in the ring mat. And like that.
To shoot in the ring?
Because they're shooters, aren't they?
Yeah, she is.
But not like
Are they?
but not actual. But they put the metaphorical thing.
Hang on,
like,
wait. Let me...
They go like that.
Baszler's a shooter.
So is Zoe Stark.
Is Zoe Stark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's hard as
She can be a
nails.
shooter if she wants to.
She,
be. Yeah.
she wants to be. Her qualifications are knowing Shayna.
She's a shooting star presser.
I got you.
She's on the top rope, getting ready for a finishing move. And then there's Sonya Deville, who again I don't know about her MMA background.
She's a
but
fighter,
apparently-
isn't she?
She's a fighter,
She was
yeah.
wasn't she an MMA fighter or something
Yeah.
as well?
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all shooters.
Well, they're not Robbie Lawler, but he was at ringside going, "Ooh, I'm not messing with them. They've got guns."
And their name's too hard to say. Kairi Sane doing that thing she did where she was sort of given the old boost by Io Sky,
Yep.
bounced off the top rope. I don't know if she was meant to do it, but it looked very good.
Yeah.
I don't think she was meant
I liked
to.
her
but
going
yeah.
wee on the way down. No, that was a great cover.
I thought Io Sky definitely had her either Cowies and or Weetabix before this match because she took the piss out of everybody in there. I was a little bit saddened because I wanted to just see her and Alba Fire just do 5 minutes of wrestling because I think that'd be very, very nice to watch.
Oh,
It
yeah.
wasn't to be, but Io Sky's performance, she was the lady of the match.
It was nice to see Carrie get a bit of a reaction as the match went on as well, finally. I feel like she gets left out, bless her. But it was nice to see them finally get round a little bit.
Right, I think Damage Katala, like the DIY of Raw, just as near pop when they come out. It's like, you guys face now, just because something bad's happened to you, the bad guys.
Yeah.
But then they wrestle for a bit, and it's great.
And they do a good job of trying to get the crowd involved in it as well, I feel like, which is sometimes what others sort of miss out on a bit.
Yeah, I think the work was sound in the ring, but at the same time, they're doing very, very little with the women's tag division,
Yeah.
other than just to get it ready for, foreign PLE coming up. Guess who's getting a title change?
The silence was deafening again for the references, which was a shame.
Yeah.
But the finish was nice as well with Isla Dawn getting the secret tag. But then again, the silence at the final bell was deafening, just as it was for the entrance. And why didn't Sonya get involved? It's a triple threat tag team match.
She was reloading.
No disqualifications. Get yourself in there, Sonya, if you're a shooter. I don't know why I went Irish there.
Well, we have to do the bad Irish accents because Jack isn't here to offend people this week, so got a quota to fill.
Can
Jack
do a good...
loves just going like, "Hey, I was thinking about the other day. Who, Jack? Sinn Féin." He'll just come out with stuff like that, and we're like, "Are you all right, mate?"
I'm almost certain he's never said that before.
No, he said so. He absolutely said so. Hey, Jerry Adams, Jack. Why are you bringing up these? What are you doing? What are you doing? Backstage, Jey Uso reveals that Sami Zayn is taking some time off to clear his head. In the meantime, Sami encouraged Jey to go after singles gold, so he's entering the tournament to decide Braun Breaker's next challenger. Nice.
Yes. I think I'll be the winner of the tournament right there.
Yeah.
Yeet. Will you win the belt? Nope.
Yeet is now in the Scrabble dictionary.
Yeah.
They did say that.
Yes.
So you can use it in Scrabble.
But does it mean, because it means two different things, right? Yeet when you chop something, and then yeet what they mean when it just usually means like, yes, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, and Cole yells it. He's thinking, come.
Yeah. So what does it, Joel, can we Google what it means in the Scrabble library?
Yeah, Google yeet and just destroy the cookies on that poor computer. Batman Crocs, Rainbow Kissing, and now yeeting. I'm never
Not in
using
that
this.
order, though. Unscrambled 9-word. What? Oh, Joel, I need that song, don't I? We need the song back. I need to try and find the song. Go on, Joel.
When I've got a Google during the podcast.
That's a yeet.
That's a yeet.
Yeah, because of that. Was it even a TikTok? Was it a YouTube video?
Yeah, there was
yeet. Yeah.
Yeet. Yeet.
Yeah. Interjection. Yeah. Overruled. Verb. They eat something, and then verb. Okay, it's fine. Great.
So it's still not the definition that
Imagine
Jay has of yeet.
Right. Imagine beating someone at Scrabble, you yeet.
That would be pretty good.
That would be.
Oh my god!
It's back. I've downloaded it.
Oh, is it back? Oh, we didn't notice it.
Loaded and ready to go.
Have you made this?
Yes. It's me and my friends in my band, Ross and the Rosses.
Yeah. All it cost was 3 forests.
What are the actual words in it? 'Cause you can never hear them.
Joel is Googling.
Yeah, Joel. Full of Planet Krypton.
Hang on.
Clicking on the pictures.
Clicking all of the pictures. Will he find what he is looking for? Nobody can be sure. Typing words and phrases incorrectly.
Oh.
Not sure what that line said.
Damn it, get the re-record
It's
that.
like, hopefully he finds something rather than incidentally, I think is how it ends. So fill in that gap there.
Okay.
I thought it was going to be you
lyrics,
singing it.
Hopefully he sees something relevant, then incidentally, apparently is the lyric.
Okay.
I can
That you
confirm
wrote.
on the podcast today. I didn't write it. I did.
You didn't even write the lyrics and just throw
Joel
them in.
is
You just...
wank at Googling.
Oh, does that
Maybe
match?
it's so.
Wow.
No, I wrote a couple of lyrics.
Well done.
That one about nobody can be sure. The little rhyme there, that was me.
That was well done.
Ross and the Rosses.
Proud of
Anyway, let's move on with Monday Night Raw.
Okay. Tonight is Pat's last Raw episode for a while, so Cole throws to a video package of his highlights. He'll be back in Jan, but this felt like we're never going to see him again.
A little teddy pie, the folk stuck in the road. Turn it to our They hammed it up, didn't they? Sorry if I got a bit ham on that song there.
No, but that's what they would like. Yeah, there was a brave volunteer astronaut setting off on a mission to divert an asteroid from Earth's path, and we're not sure if we're going to see him again. Godspeed, Pat McAfee. Godspeed. Oh, nice notes there, Jack.
He's back on Raw in January.
They say, but if they get this other guy, prepped and ready.
Oh,
then,
yeah, I forgot about that.
But yeah, obviously we said the negatives beforehand. The positives of being he is absolutely into everything. He's really good at faking it and just having that.
You scallywag.
Oh come on, no could be carrying cross that much. But yeah, just he's really good at getting excited and hyped about anything. So even if you don't know about something, he's trying to do something. If he's just yelling "Fight Night" or whatever, so I'll give him props for that. And he has that mainstream charisma and personality that people go, "Ooh, I know who Pat McAfee is. I'll watch Raw." So now it was actually sad hearing Cole going legit sad, going, "Oh." But at least Pat McAfee will get to hang out with that Buzz Lightyear and IRL guy who doesn't move
Mr.
or
Chin.
blink. Yeah, Mr. Chin, who's always just stood there, not moving. I was on the side. I have no idea who that guy is, but he haunts me.
Yes, Pat, I agree.
That's my sleep paralysis demon.
At the bottom of your bed.
Yeah. Go away, Pat's friend.
What's he? AJ? Is it AJ?
I legit don't know.
Joel?
Can we get the the roster up?
Joe tries to find a guy. Real life Buzz Lightyear.
Just Pat
friend.
McAfee. It's what they call themselves, like the Rat Pack or something, don't they? The Pat
They
McAfee
better
gang.
not. Oh no, the pressure's getting to him.
Spelling, it's what
Who's
the
Pat
song
McGassie?
says. It's what the song said.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Making noise.
Oh no! He's combing through the actual Wikipedia page.
What am I looking for?
What have you done to him? He's literally doesn't know what to do.
Just the group.
Just who
the
he
group.
presents that
Yeah,
show with.
yeah.
I'm sure his name's AJ, who we're talking about there, Mr.
Adam
Jim.
McAfee
Pac-Man
podcast.
The cast, meet the cast.
Oh,
Adam
AQ
Pac-Man
Shipley.
Jones.
Can you Google AQ Shipley? I'll just copy that name.
What?
That's right. Google. Oh, whatever you can do that with a right click, but it's all right. Yeah, that'll work as well. It's all right.
I'm holding a mic as well. It's tricky.
That's not even
That's
it.
not it.
I told you it was. It's Adam Pac-Man Jones.
Right, let's have a look at what he looks like.
Wait, Pac-Man Jones.
Oh my
Hang on.
god.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's
it either.
Who are you looking
I'm
for?
sure he's called, just type in Pat McAfee.
They're both TNA Tag Team
AJ.
Champion, Pac-Man Jones.
Oh my
Sure.
Oh, he's got bright red, bless him. Oh my god.
AJ Hawk,
Hawk.
there you go.
That's it.
AJ Hawk.
Oh, okay. There he is, the unmoving AJ Hawk.
Mr. Chin.
He does look like Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look at that chin. Imagine having that chin. Whoa. Well, MJF likes chins. We knew that much from this interview with Jack. Jack's got a weak chin, apparently. Going to MJF. So, there's a podcast going on, lads.
Oh, sorry, I've done that thing where I'm like, ooh, bright object. Let me stare at it.
Oh,
He looks like a shark. He looks like the shark from Shark Tale.
Oh, yes.
Do you remember the Joe? No, I don't. You don't have to.
Joe, always shot.
It's a great film.
Yeah.
great film.
Yeah.
Anyway, so R.I.P. Pat. Cheers, mate. With Gunther watching on from ringside, Wendy wins the main event against Ludwig Kaiser. On and Gunther start a brawl, but the show goes up the air. Maybe they should have cut some of that video back.
Yeah, because the show went off the air with a Randy
Oh,
Orton
yeah.
headbutt. But then they missed out a crucial bit of the story because for the last couple of weeks, Gunther's been like, "You can't get me with an RKO. I see all the things coming my way.
Yeah.
I can't be caught out." But he got caught out here. That's how the segment ended. After the show went off the air with RKO being hit on Gunther. So that's a bit of a shame that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
He said that wouldn't happen to him.
Another turning point. Shame we had to sit through that from Pat. It's not even a shame. It just went a bit too long, didn't it?
Yeah.
Hello, my friend. We're meeting again. Oh, yeah, the main event.
Highlights of the match for me: the fall-away slam from Orton, who is now so big he can yeet folk across the ring without them even bouncing. Orton with his own Gunter-esque chops after Kaiser did some little piddly ones. He probably said when he was doing them. It looks like the knee could be a bit of a story with Gunther because it was Orton's knee I'm on about here because it was injured during this match here. Was made a little bit of the story here. Orton mocks Gunther while doing the repeated backdrops on the announce table. Shocked to see Kaiser made look a bit so like out, like not near Orton in the wrestling ability stakes here.
I thought it was a little bit almost like, you know, the stuff that we saw with Kevin just getting a little bit more aggressive. I felt like there was a little bit of that with Randy as well, with Kaiser. There was a bit in there as well where Randy flips Kaiser over the top rope with just his legs / thighs, and I thought that was very good. He's got strong thighs.
He does
What a
have big
man.
ones.
I bet he does.
It was yeah, I liked it, and I guess the knee thing plays into it anyway because I'm pretty sure they played into the knee stuff in the King of the Ring match as well.
Yeah.
Because that's just the
They did because
Yeah.
it meant Randy just eating all the Nutella, presumably with a spoon. Jesus, in Saudi Arabia. So it's like, right, time to wrestle. Work me knee to pretend I can't move around so much. I'm gonna vom. But yeah, there's everything it needed to be. Very box ticking segment and match, but that's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that as a negative. That's what I wanted. And then yeah, got to sing "You Can't RKO Me, Stupid American." Oh, nice. You know,
Why is he Russian? What happened there?
'cause I'm really bad at accents.
Well, apparently he's German, but he's not, is he?
Yeah,
He's Austrian, isn't he?
your hometown of Berlin, says
Yeah.
Orton, because Americans don't geography.
What? Yeah, that's true. What?
Famous Welshman,
Drew
Drew McIntyre, Classic
famous
Castle.
Welshman. Yeah. Yeah.
Aye.
It was an all right Raw.
It
It was
was.
fun. Yeah, it was all
I
right.
had a nice time talking about it.
So did Joel. Didn't you, Joel?
Joe
I had
did
a
not have
great
a nice
time.
time.
I had a great time. Remember that rainbow kiss bit? Oh.
Oh, that was great, man.
That was so
Can't believe Drew
good.
Punk did that. I was going to say that for the pay-per-view. Anyway, NXT.
Apologies in advance, Matthew. This is where I take over the Week in Wrestling notes from Jack.
Oh, I might be able to read
They're a
it.
little bit more flamboyant, a little bit je ne sais quoi.
A little bit of boom. It is what it is, from Izzy Dame's point of view. And Carmen Petrovic was what she was. as the heel attacks the smug-looking, sunglasses-wearing, even though it's overcast, it was, babyface in the eternally treacherous NXT car park. What does this mean for Carmen's spot in the No Mercy Gauntlet later on tonight? We see a no-show video package worthy at least 3 or 4 Emmys. Worthy of at least 3 or 4 Emmys. If they're taking those awards seriously this year, looking back at Chase U's tag title win last week.
It was absolutely beautiful. It brought a tear to my eye. All that was missing was a little bit of Green Day.
Which one this time?
Yeah, good riddance to Fraxium in this occasion. But obviously faltered with Carmen Perovich at this testing time as well. It's a constant war zone, that car park. And quite frankly, she should have had her wits about her a bit more, I guess.
I agree. It's presented as so normal that when it happened, Vic barely reacts. Don't go to the NXT car park. It's less safe than the crocodile scene from Live and Let Die. That was a line for Jack. I'm sorry.
As soon as it started, because again, I don't watch NXT on the regular. I apologize. I know.
I would have spat my drink out.
But as soon as this started, I was like, "Oh, we're in for a good episode of NXT." If the parking lot is still as dangerous as what it is, if we're kicking it off like this,
what it is.
I was like, "I'm excited, can't wait." And I was very happy with this week's episode.
This wasn't even a banger episode. It was just well standard, you know.
Banging matches though, wasn't there?
I agree with that. The new tag team champs, the U hit the ring, and Ridge Holland is showered with praise. Oh, of course, as Yorkshire lad with gold. Former NXT tag team champion Andre Chase claims the U couldn't have won tag team title without Ridge. Well, you know what I mean. Don't be pedantic. Even though they did that thing last year, well, they couldn't this year, though, would they? That's
well, they laid it on thick, Maffew, is my point. They're former NXT tag team champions without Ridge. They've got them back with Ridge. I think Ridge was showered with a bit too much praise in this segment. I don't think he's all that good, to be honest with you.
Whoa, hey,
the U was a special place before Ridge. It'll be a special place after Ridge. It'll be fine.
But that match last week were dead good, and he was dead good in that match as well.
He was fine. He was adequate.
He was not fine.
Andre.
He was better than usual.
Andre. Feels like I'm calling you Andre now. Yeah. Andre was the man.
Fair enough. I thought it was a good promo from Ridge, though.
This one here?
Yeah.
This was long and rambling. It didn't belong in the segment. Yeah. I'll get on with it.
But he's used to rambling around. He's again from Yorkshire. Those hills and whatever. The other definition of ramble, whatever. Action and Frazier are here to claim they are the best tag team on Tuesday nights, and the only reason they lost is because they ran themselves in the ground by wrestling too much. Fraction won a shot at the titles after a monologue from Ridge that belonged on Coronation Street rather than inside the NXT shed. That's what it says here.
I've got a little bit written down here if you want to hear it. Chase U.
Oh, you know I do.
The little engine that could. The underdogs that never gave up. The greatest strength lies in never giving up. And that's what Chase U told me. I'm off to find myself in Chase U. It went everywhere. I don't care about your life, Ridge. Wrestle for the tag team titles. Defend the honor of the university.
Riley and Duke say the former champs need to run through them first before getting to Chase, Mr. Chase, I should say, and Fidgety Ridgety before ripping their trousers off because they're always prepared either to fight or maybe F.
He ripped the pants off and the fanny pack stayed on. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
I liked it when they were coming down. I said the ramps, not really a ramp, is it? Booker is told by Vic, "Hey, hold up the U," and Booker grumpily yells, "Why? I didn't go to university." Just refuses to do it. Ridge says, even though everyone didn't trust him in NXT, Chase U stood by him. And I said, I mean, only because they couldn't get rid of him.
Yeah.
And I put Ashman Frazier, a.k.a. Liverpool and Wolverine. Looked better on paper, didn't it? Like Deadpool, but a bit more British. Nah, didn't work.
We tried.
We learned here that Chase U are basically John Cena because there was a period of time when the people inside the NXT shed would boo them. Do you remember those times a few months ago?
It was just a few gets.
There was boos nonetheless, but this time in unison, there wasn't a person in that shed who wasn't unison. There wasn't a person in that shed who wasn't chanting "You deserve it." So it's a wonderful turnaround.
Ah, so the false fans, you're saying some of them.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, they've paid their own money. They can say what they want, but quite frankly, if you don't believe in the U now, you're an arsehole.
Was that more to Ridge Holland though? Because it was him going like, "I won my first title in NXT."
It's Andre. It's
all
Duke.
right.
Andre and Duke are the nucleus. This Riley, this fickle little Riley fella, and this little Ridge. Not on board.
And You are right, because Fractium defeated Riley and Duke in a scintillating 9 minutes and 18 seconds-ish with a golden ratio brainbuster combo. Ooh.
Riley was like Shawn Michaels from SummerSlam 2005 in the early going with the exaggerated bump over the top rope with a backwards roll on the floor. Delightful. Then he turns into Javon Evans with some really high tope con hey-heys, which is what he should call the move. It's what he says when he walks on his entrance. He goes, hey! So it's not a tope con hello, it's a tope con hey! Some great tag team offense from Riley and Duke, who really did look well as a tag team working together. Maybe the U should look within for their future opponents and not elsewhere.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
But it does look like Fractium are getting their rematch at No Mercy in Denver because of what Duke said in the promo at the start of the show. You got to go through us, son. You got to go through us to get back the tag team titles, you know what I mean? Meow Macca.
Yeah, you're right, mate. I agree with everything you said there. Riley's giant ass, K Prada. Whoa, Maffew White, we typed something he can't say. Was wow. He barely got caught by Mr. Jersey. Booker not being sure if a tag had been made, despite the ref indicating that yes, a tag had been made. Vic yells at him. Booker is ready for the scrapyard or busted open radio, whichever pays more. The wheelbarrow faceplant, flipping faceplant combination gets two. That looks so good. And I thought, hey, cool move-filled match to further the storyline and remind us how fun the tag division is on NXT.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought last week's match was really good because I watched last week's episode as well, and I thought that match was really good, and I thought they did a good job in sort of like following it up with this one as well. Is it right? Yeah, Riley's shooting star press looks like a Lesnar-esque shooting star press. You know, where you get the height and you do that. And he
land on your head.
Well, apart from that bit, when he used to do it in OVW, and it was really good. And he gets like the height, but then kind of like just twists
goes
like
up
quite.
first, then,
Yeah. I like that a lot.
He likes it a lot.
Cool. I like that a lot, I tell thee. But no, I thought it was mint. Thought it was good. I look forward to the rematch at No Mercy.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
With as much gravitas in her vocal cords as disgraced former BBC News presenter Hugh Edwards did when the Queen croaked, when the Queen croaked a couple of years back, the brilliant NXT GM Ava announces Carmen Petrovic cannot compete in the No Mercy Gauntlet match later on tonight because of the assault that took place in the car park. Izzy Dame, the arsehole in this case, literally says, well, it is what it is. That's what we do. But rather bewilderingly. Why do you give me all these bloody words?
Wow.
But rather bewilderingly.
You called me an idiot a few weeks ago.
Bewilderingly. Because you listen to Theo Von. But rather bewilderingly.
Hey, I listened to a clip of... Hey, retract. I saw a clip of Theo Von on it.
Hey, I love Theo Von, me, says proud Theo Von Patreon supporter Ross. Never
It was on the For You tab as well.
He
It was
knows.
like, if there's one-
was it? The YouTube knows you better than you.
No, it's on Twitter. It's like, if there's one bit of content you watch today, it's this minute clip or whatever, and it's him talking about cocaine to Trump. That's how I saw it. I'm innocent.
But rather bewilderingly,
Yeah.
Ava announces that Bryn Fit will take Carmen's place in the Gauntlet match. While all of this is going on, we see a devastated Kalani Jordan pacing around and looking in cupboards in the trainer's room. We don't know if this is because she's sad her pal Carmen is injured, or if it's because she's lost something important to her, like a mobile phone or set of house keys.
That's the mood that she had, just frantically looking in the cupboards, going, oh my God, I might have lost my house keys. Again, Stevie and Stone don't care about their little tittle-tattle. Stone and Steve race to tell Brynfit the good news at the end of the segment. Brynfit getting picked over Izzy Dame, while it seems like it might make sense because of the car park bit at the start, and Izzy Dame's done something bad, and Brynfit's just a lovely, wholesome being. Izzy Dame beat Brynfit last week in the ring. Therefore, I think it's a bit of a misstep from Ava here. Even though I think the story is that we're just knocking down Izzy Dame and making her feel more hard done by the powers that be. I still think it was a misstep, though.
I like that, all this is going on, just her looking for stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, where is it?
It was because she was gutted about Carmen, wasn't it? But what was she looking in cupboards for?
The point of this segment. Ladies speak in their locker room. Thankfully, they are clothed. Christ. There is a camera in there filming their every move, which is slightly disturbing when you think about it. What is happening here? Brynfit tells people like Kendall Milkcake that she is purely buzzing that she is in the Gauntlet match, but she's cut off by Ren Sinclair, who is not a grass. who also says she's going to win the thing. There cannot be two winners in a No Mercy Gauntlet match, so one of the women seen on screen here is lying.
What's happening here?
These are amazingly well written.
Well, yeah, one of the ladies did lie. There can't be two winners, so we're either going to get Ren or Bryn Fit being the winner. Rob got there first, which is a crucial bit of information from the segment, because Bryn Fit says Rob told her the news, so that's good for him. Kendall Mint Cake wants a shot. She's going to give it her all. We need more of a gimmick for Kendall Mint Cake, because legitimately, as I'm sat here, I've forgotten her surname.
Oh, is that why you put that? That's it.
What's your Kendall?
Kendall, that's her full name.
Kendall.
First name
I'm
Ken.
just Ken. Everywhere else I'd be a 10.
Kendall Gray.
This is my destiny to see the man who I... Ren Sinclair's been working on her grappling, and we know this because she walks in like a shooter, which I think is a wonderful little storyline plot point, because she's now in the NQCC. Which she labels, by the way, the Ren QCC.
Oh, I mean, she's helping them.
But I wrote down F and hell. Don't overstep. Don't overstep the mark, Ren. Careful now, Ren.
They're that one Father Ted character.
You don't want to upset Charles. There was a good little segment.
Father Maguire. FNL. A complete F up from Kalani Jordan. You swear a lot on these. From Kalani Jordan allows the whimsical Wendy Chu to defeat Lola Vice in shoot fashion via what can turn out to be a loaded pregnancy.
Do you take a breath?
Where's this? Shoe fashion, FNL, and then a loaded pregnancy pillow. Don't worry, dear viewer, there wasn't a living human baby or puppy dog inside the pregnancy bag. Why don't we read this with a straight face? We soon learned the women's North American title is in there after Jordan challenges Chu for a match at No Mercy before twatting the spooky bitch with the loaded neck comforting device. It turns out Wendy stole the title. None of us know how. She might actually be Kevin McAllister again. Oh, God, say something.
Great facials from Laura at the start because she was poo scared of Wendy. Poo scared of Wendy.
Poo scared.
She is poo scared of Wendy. You can't say the real word, which is a shame.
Okay.
The Sleepy Psycho, as she was christened by the commentary team, with some great submission moves. The one that she did, which was like a Taz mission, but with a bit more twisty arm stuff, which is absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Booker T, his insight here was fantastic in this match. Watching Wendy Chu, Lola Vice, it's not about tea and coffee and crumpets. It's about taking care of business. I mean... What?
He's not wrong.
You're blown away, aren't you?
He's just saying what's on his screen. It's not about beef with black bean sauce.
Tea and coffee and crumpets. What's he on about? Wendy is a great methodical wrestler who clearly studies tape in between naps because she had an answer. Oh, she had an answer for every single thing Lola Vice tried in the match. Fantastic storytelling. This was continued with Kalani Jordan making a mess at the end. She's lost one friend already in Carmen Petrovich. She's lost her house keys and or phone, as seen by that segment. And now she might have lost Lola Vice as well by shoot attacking her. Very zebra head I've written down for Kalani. Why?
Take a chance.
Everything's falling apart.
Oh, that one. Right. Yeah. Andrew, any thoughts?
No. I thought, I liked Wendy Chu. I thought she was good. Lola Vice was, she was throwing everything. She was throwing that much that I think one of her spin kicks completely missed, but she got there in the end.
It did.
Yeah. But still, it was good.
I didn't
the
mind
pillow
that.
thing confused me, and then I realised, well, there's a title in there. That's all right then.
Did you think there was a baby or a puppy dog inside the pillow?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Me too.
Don't agree with that.
What? Why not?
You thought there was a baby
It's
in the
the
pillow?
logical explanation.
In a pillow?
Yeah.
Is that where you put your babies?
I mean, she was looking in the cupboards for...
Where's
Where else
that
would you
Ben?
put your baby?
Where's Chucky Funster gone? He's in that bloody pillow again, isn't he? Well, I hope no one swings her at somebody. I didn't mind Lola missing a few kicks as Vic was explaining how she was throwing them desperately because Lola was smothering her. This was the most interesting bit of the match because if NXT thinks this version of Wendy is good, then they're dreaming. Oh.
That's because she sleeps all
There
the
you
time,
go.
isn't
It's the
it?
juxtaposition, Maffew. That's what makes the gimmick work. It's Wendy Chu, the lovable, whimsical Wendy Chu, which is now a psychopath who doesn't sleep and wants to kill people. It's
She
a
should
wonderful
sleep.
gimmick.
She'd be wrestling better. The highlight of this was, it was a loaded pillow, yells Vic after the shot. What do you think it was, yells Booker. I thought, okay, Booker's back. Wesley cuts a promo. This is what we need, yeah. Wesley cutting a promo on Joe Hendry and basically doesn't like this tit from lowly TNA coming to the NXT shed for some of that sweet NXT rub. Split screen as Hendry asks if Wes can hear what he's saying right now. Hendry lambasts Wes for doing the things he's done over the last little while. And for saying the things he said over the last little while. What? 2. Joe then says tonight's match is the biggest match of his career, even though he's headlined a TNA pay-per-view for the TNA World title. What are TNA actually getting out of this partnership? That's a very good point, yes.
I was shocked when he was like, this is the biggest match of my life, even though I'm contracted elsewhere for a while. They've bought TNA already, haven't they?
They don't need to. They could just take Hendry for nothing.
Because it is another promo where Wesley is the NXT superstar against this lowly TNA person, scathing from Wes about Hendry. He's going to send him back to Thursdays, which in turn I thought was nice from Wes because it's the first time I think I've heard anyone on NXT mention when TNA is actually on the air.
I couldn't have told you if you asked me politely.
Interesting that Joe would get to know Trey and Zach and then still claim that Wes was disgusting in doing what he did, even though surely when you got to know Trey and Zach, you'd think that Wes did a good thing because they're annoying. Did you see the Treehouse episode, Andrew?
The Treehouse
Jeffrey?
episode?
We're both beautiful.
I didn't see the Treehouse episode.
You're better off.
Don't worry about it. Have you seen any promo from the Rascals before?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. What do you mean? What does that mean?
Could you imagine being friends with them all the time, though?
No.
Talking like this all the time.
You give up drugs in a second.
But I did like the line from Hendry where he's like, tonight I'm going to make a believer out of myself after I've been making believers of everyone else around the world of all time. So he's believing in himself now. Good line from Joe.
Oh, God. Doing podcasts for you is like trying to put a cat in a bath for 5 hours. Fallon Henley and JC Jane reminisce about their New Japan Pro Wrestling run 94. Now wielded a reign with the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Titles.
Couple of vets, Maffew. Couple of vets.
The lasses also piss in the eyes of all these young, hot D1, D2, and D3, you sunk my battleship, athletes who only get hired to PC because of their social media following and not for the love of their business. Because they don't even love this business.
Your delivery's getting better. Come on, Maffew. Let's go.
I'm getting lightheaded, that's helping. Jasmine Nix is sat next to the lasses, even though she is literally what they claim to hate. But DJ Jazzy N realized JC and Fallon were leaders, so started following them around. And that's why they're fine with her. The trio revealed their name to be, you sat down, you are good, Fatal Influence, which is indubitably better than Pure Fission Collective. Proving again, NXT, Arrow, everything once again.
It is weird. We have the Pure Fusion Collective on Raw and then Fatal Influence on NXT, lowly NXT. It's better than the main roster.
These are the names of films that would have aired on Channel 5 Friday night, 9 p.m.
I did like the promo, though, because it's about training in dusty, dirty training schools, wrestling in front of 40 people for $40. Oh, we've been through it all. JC Jane debuted in like 2016, I think, which is really good.
Yeah, it's funny. It must be like veterans going, I hate you all. I hate every single one.
And a real surname's Grado, which I think's really fun.
No way.
She's from the Grado family.
She's from the Grado family.
Ben Stevenson.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the rationale for Jasmine Nix being the only, or DJ Jazzy N as I called her, for being the only one who doesn't get the same treatment, even though she is what they hate, just because she followed them round a bit. I don't think that's quite watertight.
You know what? I think that's to give the commentators something to go. Yeah. They're hypocrites. They're bad people.
Yeah.
Because I've been watching SmackDown 02 with Tom, called a classic SmackDown review, and every time the Un-Americans do anything, Cole's like, they're hypocrites. They claim to hate America, but here they are in Chicago. And Lance is like, we need money. Because of American companies like Enron have damaged the economy, so we're forced to wrestle. Great line from Lance.
I thought it was a very babyface promo, though, at the end, because they're on about all these whippersnappers coming in, even though they don't love the business, whereas us vets and our junior IWGP tag team title run 994, we do love the business, So it was a babyface promo for wrestling fans the world over. I stand with the Fatal Influence.
Who couldn't relate to this? Fatal Influence.
It's a good name. Toxic attraction.
Toxic attraction. Sexy IRS. Get your ass out. Are you getting audited?
I just love taxes, me.
I'm a tax man.
Done. I love to file them. I love to
What else can you do?
pay
them.
them.
I have to get arrested for not paying enough of them. A running arsehole to the face of Sol Rucker is the finish to your No Mercy Gauntlet match and means the menacing and massive arsehole of one Jada Parker is going to face Roxanne Perez for the NXT Women's Championship. Backstage, Roxanne doesn't appear to be arsed, a lot of arses in this, about this result at all. It's a bit weird. I'd be pooing myself. Did you write this on the blog? Arse, poo, arse.
It's because Jada Parker won. And it's, as we know from Booker T, if there's one thing she has, it's an arse.
That's analysis.
Ren Sinclair was great in the early going here. She locked Sol Rucker in for a surfboard, which is great because it's a mixture of her shooting wrestling, but also playing mind games on an actual surfer. Rizzo,
look, it's a surfboard.
Rizzo was shooting on the lasses wearing shoot earrings, then took them off, which I thought was very, very cool, Kavorka. The elevated fireman's takeover with the pulling action was great from the Riz as well. She's like, pulling on Woody's string. Get over here, Woody.
There's a snake in my boot. Yeah.
But then she gets eliminated with a hellacious powerbomb by somebody that I forgot to write down. Bryn did not justify the bollocks from Ava. Earlier in the night, she didn't get a high spot in there properly good, but then she got, when she was doing the double handspring clotheslines, it's a bit of a shame, because it's a hard move to do, obviously, but she didn't justify Ava putting her in the match because she was out there. Double quick time. Shame that the surfboard bulldog kind of thing from Ren and Sol didn't come off like it should have done, but again, it was hard. Sol was thrown onto the roof of Tatum Paxley's house, but Tatum Paxley was not in, so she didn't appear. She must be down the shops or something, I don't know. The Soul Snatcher out of the roll-up attempt on Ren was absolutely fantastic. A great Falcon Arrow by Jada Parker, who used the ropes, who was on fire as soon as she got into the match there. And then the power bomb with the weight that shifted that saw Soul land on Jada's middle. That was a bit...
Oh, that looked
it looked gnarly.
Painful, didn't it?
I think it was a mistake, but it looked gnarly and fit the match.
And she sold it pretty well as well.
I don't think she had a choice.
Well, no, that's true.
Wow, we saw that genuine weight on me. Cheers.
But Jada did recover in double quick time to hit the massive arse for the win.
Good match.
It was a good match.
Really good match.
Yeah.
This was like, I think, the Rizzo's coming out party as a shoot
I thought
wrestler.
about that.
Yeah.
Like, when was the last time I saw her wrestle and remembered it?
Yeah.
And I couldn't remember. So I think this is her debut in my head.
The Riz
No, it wasn't.
with the Riz. If you know what I'm saying.
Ah, the Rizzler.
I get.
You got him? No.
But she smokes a lot.
Not the smoking. You dirty
No,
boy.
no, not Rizzler as in like the Riddler.
Like
but
Jim
the
Carrey.
Rizzler, no.
She's got that much charisma. She's the Rizzler.
Yeah. She's rizzling everywhere.
I shizzle that.
You shizzle that
Yeah.
rizzle.
I'm
Nice.
down. Jesus Christ.
Yes, let's make this podcast whiter, please. Booker yelling at the start, hey, stay out the parking lot. He is right.
Yeah.
The Riz busting out a set leg drop and Vic saying, oh, whoopee cushion. Hell yeah. Doink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Parker looked completely gassed near the end.
Farting.
She had nothing. She had absolutely nothing left. The hip attack was just a running Lexus King move.
Oh, but it's the arse, though.
Just completely out of it. I put, man, at one point, it looked like the women's division circa 2006 of all the tan blonde women's wearing swimsuit gear.
Yeah.
Johnny Ace will love this match.
Kendall thingy was there. Oh, I've forgotten her name again.
Kendall Gray.
Kendall Gray.
I wrote
thank
it
you.
down. I've got
Kendall
it for you.
Mint Cake.
Yeah,
obviously.
Kendall
NXT's
Mint Cake.
Guy watches it every week. It's like,
Resident,
Oh, yeah. That shows how little of an impression she's made so far.
Yeah.
A good name for a finisher, though, with how dangerous the NXT parking lot is. The Parker lot.
Jada Parker.
When she does the running arse.
Oh!
People die in the parking lot. Jada Parker has the Parker lot. Die. Just like you do.
Die!
Yeah.
I like, yeah. Hey.
I like the actions. It was just like you did it, I'll be happy.
I guess you forget like how long some of these women have actually been wrestling for, and it's not that long. And it was a pretty bloody good match as well.
It's sink or
Like,
swim, baby.
Sink or swim.
It was an exciting match, I agree.
And Sol Rucker surfs, so therefore she
She's
sort
not
of
bogus.
swims. She swims above the water.
That's true. Until she falls off.
Yep, that's the one.
And then she's dead. Ethan Page is patting himself on the arse, again with the arse, in an interview. Pete Dunne arrives and says he holds titles for bear time. When he says he holds titles for bear time, when he gets his hands on them.
B-A-R-E. We had this last week. Bear time means a lot. A long time.
Oh, God,
Time
yeah, I
fan.
remember that, Scott. Okay, yeah. And the only reason he hasn't held the NXT title is because the champions at the time were scared of him. Dunn is going to snap the fingers.
Snap the fingers. It's that song, isn't it? Snap your fingers. Do your you dip-a-dop. It's a song, I swear. Joel, you know that song, Joel?
No.
Snap your fingers.
No, snap your fingers,
Guess
snap
I
your
do.
neck. Just incredible.
Not that one, yeah.
Nothing breeds.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. Whoa, Maffew just sings a song. Paige at No Mercy after he wins the #1 contender triple threat tonight.
Yes.
Yes.
I did like how Paige was lambasting the not on NXT Joe Hendry, but here comes the also not on NXT Pete Dunne. Because he's on Raw.
He's on
But
both
he is-
now.
Yeah, he's on both.
Yeah.
He's a Raw, but once you go Raw, you can't go back. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Homie. I did like Pete being a bit petty Pete, saying everyone was scared of him. That's why he's not been NXT champion. Finn Balor, Shinsuke Nakamura, everyone,
Yeah.
they're all scared of us. But again, it all fits into the gimmick of Pete, who is just a massive liar when he goes back to NXT. Oh, I'm a boy who moves on quickly, Matrix. Oh, Seamus, stop calling me Butch.
Yep.
Hypocrite. He's a hypocrite, Andrew.
He's a hypocrite.
Yeah.
But he's one of my favourite boys. So I will allow it.
Well, that's a shame.
What isn't a shame is Hank and Tank scoring the biggest win of their careers to date by thwacking Gallows and Anderson.
The elevated whoopee cushion was fantastic from Hank and Tank. Whoa! I've got a message.
Shoot message.
Not a private one, just one of the general chats. I'm not that popular. The double squash in the middle of the ring. Hank and Tank operating like Johnny Satan, Mick McManus in there. Fantastic scenes. The technical prowess was off the scale. Gallows got next to nothing in there, which I was a bit surprised about. The power slam, the finisher for Hank and Tank, which is a power slam from Tank with Hank. Sorry,
Go on.
power slam from Hank with Tank running in, sort of going. In the
Just a
background.
bit of an assist. Yeah.
This is a bit of work for me because it's like the physics of the move.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite translate for me with my physical brain.
Flipped you over faster, doesn't it? Breakneck speed. You see.
Barely move my microphone there.
Hey, he was good enough to finish off Anderson.
Yeah, and the scenes after the final bell were iconic. Hank obviously being a former security guard. So who came out? The rest of the security guards. So happy for their security guard friend. Seeing Vic assaulted in the way he was great. His hair was a mess. His suit was a bit of a mess. He's just too prim and proper, isn't he? One of those good-looking, well-trimmed boys. Nice to see him look a bit rugged.
Tank looks like Rhino from back
He
in
does,
the day, doesn't
aye.
he? I thought.
I like how they're going for the Public Enemy look, though.
Yeah, that's what I was
yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
I said it looks like a good 90s throwback is what I said. Analysis for you right there, boys, you see.
Yeah.
I've been watching. I've been enjoying.
Just 2 weeks, my hair.
It's
there,
good.
yeah.
Yep. I did want to
I
ask
called
you
you
this
Michael there.
I was
for a
going to say,
second.
here goes. I'm about to do again.
Just 2 weeks, Michael.
Maggle. Sean Spears claims BJ was speaking from his own heart last week in that promo he did. I wasn't forced to say any of the words he said. Edris and Malik are on the scene to say that Spears is talking out of his arse. Of course, take a shot. And of course, BJ, a lost soul, is being taken advantage of and forced to do things he doesn't necessarily want to do by this creepy older wrestler. Steady. Spears points out that maybe Malik and Edris are lost too, and maybe they need the guidance of a creepy older wrestler like he. Bollocks to that, says Edris and Malik, who tried to murder Sean for real. We know this because the camera operator, who will know the script and know what they're going to do, had to drop his camera to help stop the attempted murder. BJ arrives at the scene as well to attend to his fallen father.
It's true. The cameraman camera operator dropped the camera, and wonderfully it filmed the rest of the segment, which was an attempted murder from Edris and Malik on Sean Spears, who arguably deserves it, the way he's been going on recent times.
That's a good point.
The camera was great, even though I think it was a shoot. Obviously, we know what Sean Spears is doing here. He's just telling lies, isn't he? Telling big pork pies. He made BJ say those words last week, and I think he knows it too. But he's telling people he doesn't.
I wrote down, is Sean Spears doing a Karrion Kross impression? In some ways.
How dare you?
What? I'm just...
Is Karrion Kross doing a Sean Spears impression?
Well, that's what we should be asking ourselves. The questions, the hard-hitting questions. Maybe, I don't know.
That should be the big question for the podcast today.
Yeah. Can we get negative views on the video? Carrying across in Sean Spears in the big thumbnail.
It's a good point you bring up, though, Andrew.
Well, I was just thinking, it was more of a question to ask you rather than a statement. I was asking, is he doing, do you think?
Well, I would argue Sean Spears. It's like the old Sonny and Jim Cornette back in the day. Sable debate. You used to say that Sonny was an upfront see you next Tuesday.
That's right, yep.
Whereas Sable was a bit more of a conniving see you next Tuesday. Sean Spears is an upfront see you next Tuesday.
Whereas
Karrion Kross is a bit more conniving.
Yeah.
Right, so we're
yeah.
going to have Sable and Sonny in the thumbnailers, right, as
So
well.
if we can have Sean Spears, but with Sonny's body.
It's Owen editing this one.
Oh,
so
shit.
it's up to him.
All right, well, what can I tell?
Sean Spears with Sonny's bikini body. And then Karrion Kross with Sable and that leather thing from King of the Ring.
And make sure you
98
put like prison cell bars above it, so it's,
then Rhea
so
Ripley
people
in the
know.
middle.
Oh, I know what that is.
Yeah.
And Rhea Ripley in the
Thank you,
background.
Owen.
I hope Owen doesn't actually listen to this part.
I don't think Owen will be listening to any of this. Like he needs to. NQCC are in the ring, and Charles gives us a brief history lesson about wrestling-related things before saying the Heritage Cup is in the air. Oh, sorry, is the air they need to breathe. Ren Sinclair sticks her nose in. Not in the cup. That would be funny. And says she doesn't know who Lou Robinson or Billy Tez are. And Charles will defend the cup against anyone on the roster. Which brings out Ober Bloody Femi.
Mr. Dempsey, he says.
No.
I could have gone harder.
No. Ren is sorry about this, but I fear it's already too late. Ober wants to face Dempsey, but is interrupted by Tony and the family. Tony says he has his eyes on something else. Makes the rest of the family attack the NQCC before planting a shoot spinebuster on Ober Bloody Femi. Maybe he was talking about Ober's North American title. Bloody idiot.
He is a bloody idiot. He's not going to win, is he? We can't have a world where Tony D pins Ober effing Femi. We can't, can we?
No.
No.
I wouldn't be happy with that world.
He's a silly
I
boy.
want to get off that world.
Even though Tony, as we saw, was it last week, 2 weeks ago now, is harder and a better wrestler than an Olympic wrestler in Tavion Heights. I like the history lesson at the start of Lou Thez. Once said that the only gimmick he had in wrestling was the wrestling itself. I remember when he said that. It was a great promo. Billy Robinson said wrestling is life. And he says the cup is the oxygen that they need to breathe. Ren Sinclair, not a good start to life in the NQCC. She says anyone, Charles will face, and then brings out Ober Femi. She should have known.
She did that thing that reminded me of Jack, where like Jack says something and goes, "I'm so sorry." As soon as Ober's music hit, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
It's that hands.
Oh, guys.
I'm sorry for bringing up certain members of certain.
It was funny though, because Ober claims the North American title is the most prestigious in NXT. Charles thinks the Heritage Cup is the most prestigious in NXT. All this talk of prestige and prestigious, and there's no Joe Hendry. I was shocked and appalled. But I guess you can't have them everywhere.
Got bigger fish to fry, you know.
I don't know. Why is he a small man? The little tiddler fish.
Tiddler
Little
fish.
tiddler fish, yeah.
Oh, I love a little tiddler fish.
If he's a tiddler, what's Ethan Page then?
Ethan Page is a nice koi carp.
Oh.
Ober Femi's a whale.
What?
That's not a fish.
What's Pete?
Is it not?
It's a mammal.
Of course,
mammal.
I
yes,
hate
of
that, man. I
course,
hate that bit
yeah.
of bloody animal lore.
Yeah. What is the biggest fish then?
I don't actually know.
A barracuda?
Ooh,
A shark?
I don't know. Why am I trying to think?
Joel?
The whale shark.
The hybrid of a whale.
I'll be calling for VAR after that.
He's the largest fish in
whale
the
shark.
ocean.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
You got to go full whale to be a mammal, but if you're half and half,
Apparently.
You can be
fish.
whatever you want to be.
Can grow up to 40 feet long and weigh up to 40 tons.
Just like Ober Femi.
That's a heavy boy, yeah.
John Lennox has the attentions of the ladies. Ashanti the Adonis is clearly trying to shag. More fuel added to the fire of their match, which is up next. In the same scene, Ren Sinclair leaves the Heritage Cup with Javon Evans, but Gallus are on the scene to shout Scottish at the poor little lamb.
None of this flapping and bouncing about.
Good though.
Get us a pint and we'll teach you about proper wrestling.
Javon can't do this because he's only 20. Lol. Cedric Alexander is here because I assume NXT wants to book some kind of tag match and needs someone to go alongside Javon.
It's Uncle Seti. It's Uncle Seti, says Siobhan. Seti. Really enjoyed Joe
He's
Coffey's.
the one who can get him booze, I guess.
Joe Coffey's role in this was fantastic. That the delivery, which I'm not going to try now because I can't talk today, of does poor little Javon need his daddy to fight his battle for him? The way he pauses in between each word was quintessential Gallus.
Yeah. I like them now that they're camp. They're the Chuckle Brothers now. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. Again, I wish I'd clipped the bit where Henry announces his rock gig. And then Henry's, he wants to do one. It was so ridiculous. It's like, all right, fine. If this is what they're doing, that's absolutely no problem.
It's much better than, we're real men in real pubs wearing
We're real
Stone
wrestlers.
Island gear like we're teenage football fans who think they're hard.
Aye, and that means we're boring. But now that his camp is out, so it's all right.
But what's, again, Ren leaving the Heritage Cup, the air that the NQCC breathe. What you doing leaving it with strangers like Siobhan Evans? What you doing? She's going to get herself kicked out soon. Over than this in 2 minutes or so? I don't think she's going to last long.
Ridiculous, that, man.
Yeah.
Sweet Chin Music, with tuning up the band and everything, sees Ashanti the Adonis pin Dion Lennox clean.
Did you see the lass when Dion was walking down the ramp who just went, F?
There was a lot of them that looked
Did you
like
see
cuts to the
it?
crowd this episode, man.
She saw him and was just like, whoa! When she was walking down the ramp.
She was like a builder.
She was. Just make him the world champion now. There's a power of the glasses sign, even though he's done next to nothing on the show. Make him the world champion already now. The guns of Dion were fantastic. A throw, the elevated thing to Ashanti. He hit the roof of the shed. It's a really big shed. Textbook drop kicks as well. He can read books. He's got a handsome face, a sexy body. He does wrestling moves. I've written down I would get in a cuter wrestling show if he was forming one.
Thanks, Ross.
But the biggest headline of all is Ashanti the Adonis winning a wrestling match in 2024 with a simple super kick.
Just
He
one
tuned up the
shocking.
man, though. He tuned up the man.
The long kiss goodnight.
Is that what it's
Oh,
called?
is that what it's
Yeah.
called?
That's what the shagging cousins used to do back in the day.
Oh,
But I was thinking, is Chef Michaels trying to make the Sweet Chin Music a finisher again?
of course, because he books what he knows.
Because Jake Roberts didn't have the chance to reverse what happened to the DDT. So he's trying to reverse what's happened to the Sweet Chin
It
Music.
would be nice if someone, I was like that as a kid, going, well, it's got to do hot. Jesus, you're right.
I do it every week. I don't know what happens when I hit something that's not expected. I go, whoa! I can't stop myself ever.
Unexpected. The microphone that's been in front of his face for the last few hours. It's, yes, like lots of people would hit a super kick, but Shawn Michaels' super kick was patented. He practiced that one. And same way, like lots of people hit leg drop, but Hogan's leg drop was
that's
more
like-
racist
yeah.
than the other leg drop.
Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say it's like when Ospreay hits a Styles Clash, and then people are like, why didn't he win with that maneuver?
Because it's not his
it's not
patented
AJ's
move.
one,
That's
is it? It's not flat enough.
Yeah.
He loves flat things.
He
There's just a chance. That's all I'm saying.
Lex's king is having a man polish his throne. No, really. This is not a euphemism for his cock.
I thought I made that clear.
Thank you. It's an actual throne. Lash Legend and Miss Jackson walk through the scene talking about fatal influence. Lexus laughs at the meta 2 because no arm is injured and Oro lost his BS shot at the title. Oro arrives on the scene as the scene ends. I tried. Lost the energy.
What?
Man, I'm really fighting everything now because it's just, I can barely breathe out my nose.
Do you want us to turn that aircon off?
If you wouldn't mind.
I don't know how to do it.
I'll do it.
Hit that red button.
Kill it to death, will you?
Hit that to the left, to the left.
Smash it with
To the
your
left,
shield.
to the left. Down. Red.
That one.
That one.
To the left and you went right.
And then hit the switch on the wall.
On the right.
This one?
You're right.
Yeah.
Got it.
You're right. Roll
I
face the same
I get my left and my rights mixed up.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry for mocking you.
On my driving, my driving lessons were a nightmare.
You should have let us know before I was saying to the left, to the left.
I don't mind it. Don't bother me. It's a good song.
Oh, yeah.
To the left, to the left.
Beyonce.
Yeah, but Cha-Cha Slide's a bitch.
That's a good one.
Did you ever go to the school disco and have that played?
I used to. I did the
yeah.
cha-cha slide in my front room when CD UK was on, and I was like, "I'm safe. I can do it. I'm safe." I looked up, and my mum and dad were just watching down the banister, just laughing at me, and I was devastated. Devastated. Couldn't believe it.
Did you just go to the sweet shop when that song came on at the school disco?
Why? No, because I can't. Yeah. No, well, you join in. It don't matter if you give it a good go.
No, it doesn't.
Eh?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. But it's
That's
weird.
how you take them all out. They all fall like dominoes.
But it doesn't help because when you're watching it on TV, it's mirrored anyway, isn't it? When you go to the left, and then I just follow where he's going. No wonder. That's where it all went wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I do that with DDP Yoga. He's like, and you go left, and you're like, you lying get. What direction's that? Anyway.
So Lash and Miss Jackson are the people that JC and Fallon are talking about earlier on, being people with big followings. But Lash says, I'm an athlete. I was in the WNBA. Miss Jackson also did things. The skirt from Lexus King was on point, I thought. I thought it was a good bit of Kavorka there.
But it was used wrong, apparently.
Was it?
That's what they said, in the thing.
Why?
You didn't even use it right, is what they were.
Oh.
Because he's uncool, because he listens to rock and or roll.
I was going to say, what a knucklehead. I did like I did enjoy that little bit from the Lash Legend there. And they came up with a catchphrase, meta is better.
I thought it was nice.
Yeah, nice little catchphrase.
And he goes, oh, yeah, the metaphor is still together, kind of. I'm glad they acknowledged, oh, yeah, Norm's just injured.
Yeah.
Remember when we thought it was Gallus injuring people? We saw Norm going, big grin on his face. Ooh, I can't walk. Then Joe Hendry manages to pin Pete Dunne to book his ticket for No Mercy in a match that also involved Wesley Lee. After the final bell, Zachary Wentz runs into Brawl with Lee as a match is seemingly set up between the pair for No Mercy.
No DQ thing you would imagine between those two there, but I thought the finish was the best part of this match here by a mile.
Yeah.
Paige trying to stop the second referee from coming down because the first one had been knocked down. Trick sneaks in there, gets a big knee to Pete. Paige just can't get there before the first referee's hand comes down for the 3 count. A wonderfully timed finish to the match there. Wonderful, yes.
The little...
What voice you trying there?
I don't know.
The slingshot into the nuts was good.
Oh,
I
yeah.
I thought that was quite funny.
Who do you reckon got the worst there? The person whose head hit nut or nut hit head?
It's got to be nut who gets hit in nut with head.
Yeah, it's true.
There's got to be the worst.
Yeah, which would you rather take?
I would rather head someone's nuts than have someone's head hit my nuts. You?
Believe it or not, yeah, the exact same answer.
Joel?
I'm lost. I don't.
So imagine the scene.
It's a good discussion, but
You're on the big market on a Saturday night and the fight breaks out. It's you and your friend and someone else is involved as well. The 3 of you.
Yeah.
you've all got your little flat caps on.
Yep.
You got your dog. You got your greyhounds.
You got your greyhounds there as well.
Yeah, taking them all the
Got
clubs.
pipes as well.
That's it. Yeah, there's little pipes you see.
And you and your friend gang up on the third man. But you end up either on the floor with a man straddled above your head with the other person who's on the opposite side of the fight you with your legs in his hands. He sort of goes like that and sends your head careering up into the nut/taint area of your friend. Would you rather be the guy straddling or the guy on the floor heading the nuts?
Great question.
Cheers, Joe.
The guy straddling, I think.
You'd be the straddle. What?
You've been to Berlin before, haven't you?
The Joel Onion unravels another layer.
Yeah.
You'd rather have your nuts smashed with a head than your head smash some nuts.
Well, how hard are we talking? Is it like
I mean, there's quite a bit of force.
bit of
Yeah,
collision?
man.
Maybe the other way then, yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh, Joel didn't do physics at school.
No.
He thinks he'll just have to sell the pain. No, the pain will be real, Joe. You'll drop your little pipe.
Other headline news from the match was Booker T admitting that Joe Hendry's theme is actually a catchy tune.
He's come around.
He might organically become the president of the Joe Hendry fan club. The sign, which was timed perfectly with the twisting Hendry on, was absolutely fantastic. I liked Wes wanting to work with Pete, but after they both got knocked down by Hendry, Pete was just like, no.
I'm Petty Dunn.
Petty done. I enjoyed Joe getting a "We Will Rock You" / "We Believe" chant going to the tune of "We Will Rock You." There's nothing that man can't do. The fall away slam off the ropes from Pete to Joe, with Wes kind of tripping up Joe to make him not land like he would do, therefore capitalising on that.
I like that.
It was a great move. I was intrigued by Paige not wanting Hendry to win so much. Is Hendry that much better than the other 2 lads in the match? Is that what the story we're telling here?
Yeah.
Yep. All right then. That's fair.
Yep.
Absolutely. Joe's ungodly popular, but they don't want to make it too obvious they want to put the belt on him. But they kind of have to.
He's going to do it.
Yeah.
That's why TNA didn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only logical reason for this guy who's insanely popular to not be winning their big title right now.
But then what does that do for TNA?
Well, they've got those up and comers like Matt Hardy and Dolph Ziggler.
True.
I think they've bought it already, me. I think this whole thing with Scott D'Amore back in the day has been a snowball after that.
What's that thing about why pay for the cow when the milk is free?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, that's an expression.
So they've paid for the cow. And then
They haven't paid for the cow. Why would they? There's no reason to buy the cow. The milk's free.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense from a TNA point of view. What's happening? I don't get it.
They need numbers on the eyes on the product.
I was thinking that they've bought TNA and then they're just going to hand pick the contracts they want to pick up when they expire, like Jordan Grace and Hendry. I think Zachary Vance is getting a good shot there. The Austrian wrestler Zachary Vance.
That bit in, was it Parks and Recreation? Where he goes, it's all right, I've got a permit. Just WWE can do whatever I want to do.
Because I think that's what they're doing there. So that's my rationale for them buying the cow and then taking the bits of milk that they want from certain udders.
That is, when you've got the cow, you can do that.
Yeah, they don't want to touch the Trey Miguel udder.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? The metaphors.
defective udder.
The metaphors.
Well, I don't think he's around now, but do you think he's not? Oh, do you think he's not keeping him?
It's just weird he's not involved anymore.
Well, I mean, you can't have a handicap match.
Of course you can. Wesley's an arsehole.
But it's like, well, you were telling us, so we're going to beat the hell out of you for a few minutes.
Yes.
I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, you turn me around. Yeah. But yeah, Henry just one more step to win the big thing. Just like WCPW.
Had to think there.
He did, bless you.
His theme was just going from my head. One day I'll see you so prestigious.
Yeah, it's so great because it's like, how do you know Henry's a heel? He's not singing. You're like, oh, you took that from us.
But he is still singing. That's still his voice, just not live. And not in terms of who he's wrestling either.
It's a song no one wants to hear.
It was a good song.
Well, of course, that's what I mean. But like compared, it was like, yay, sing along, yeah. Oh, no, it was a rotten.
I used to sing along with it.
Oh,
One day I'll see you're so prestigious. Their writings are... I can't remember the
It's
lyrics.
so funny because we go, Henry would start off, and the ones we've been watching, then Coffee, and then it would go to, sorry to say his name, but Travis Banks. And you're like...
And?
you're like... No, but like the ones we're watching there, but it's like... Why,
All right.
Why would Henry start off and then they finish with Banks? It's like, Henry's up here, who is delivering, getting crowd boos. Then Coffee's like, okay, it's me. And then he's like, well, it's me, Travis Banks. Never a good promo. Bye. You know, I don't know why they did that. So weird.
I thought you got the era when someone else had joined the Prestige as well.
Everyone...
A masked man.
We're getting closer and closer to WCPW looking very skippable. It's like, should we see who's in this match? No. It has been funny when that one appears just playing Not Like Us very briefly. Toy Schiavone introduces Britt Baker.
Not Like
Mercedes.
Us, what's that?
The song.
I can't remember.
Very famous song. Whatever, I'm too white
Whatever.
to explain that. Toy Schiavone introduces Britt Baker and Mercedes Moné to sign a contract for their match at All In. Baker says there was a DMD in AEW before there was CEO. That's right. Moné believes Baker is a tit for going after a second career to fall back on, which proves she's not all in. Hey. Baker says Moné is one of 4, she is one of 1, and hopes the old Mercedes, the one who walked so people like her could run, is the person she faces at Wembley. Britt says she won't get violent with Mercedes, but the presence of Camille is pissing her off, so she bops Special K on the head with the mic as the segment closes with a squirmish.
A whirling dermish.
It's a skirmish.
I thought this, I know the bar's not really high, but this was Mercedes' best promo in AEW by a mile.
Yeah.
Like belittling the little degree that Britt Baker has to fall back on in case she's not, because she's not all in on the wrestling. Britt Baker coming back with great fuego. Great fuego.
Great fuego.
I feel that guy off Only Fools and Horses. You make me quiet. When he's got the guy. Oh, what's the song he sings? Del Boy's wife singing that song. Raquel singing that song. And then they bring on the second guy who can't pronounce his arms.
Oh, yeah.
Crying.
God, yeah.
Whatever. She comes back with great fuego, saying she never had a plan B. She had 2 plan A's. You're the blueprint, but I'm the gold standard. Take that, you bitch.
Yeah, she was minting this. I said, I wrote down, she feels more natural when she's intense than when she's... It reminds me almost a little bit of Damian Priest, where Damian Priest, when he's softly spoken, doesn't seem convincing, but then when he gets like actually aggressive, you feel it a bit more. And that's what I felt like with Mercedes in this as well.
Yeah.
So more of that.
The only misstep I thought was like, these people see themselves in you, Dr. Britt Baker, the glamorous doctor.
Yeah, we're all doctors.
Couldn't be further from us people,
sure.
us regular folk. what was I going to say? Good line from Mercedes about Mercedes losing herself, and then Baker wanted to find her again, so Baker wants to beat the best version of her rather than whatever she's become now. I like the way the segment went.
Yeah, I wasn't that arsed about the match and the build-up. Like, okay, I guess we'll do these things. And this wasn't that great a start. But when it got going, it's like, yeah. Now you're like, I'm not convinced you're in this because you're not all in. And it's like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, 4 of 1, I'm 1 of 1. I did like that.
I like that
Which also
one.
reminds everyone that Britt hasn't got any friends, apparently. According to Wrestling News, which is like, you shouldn't highlight that, maybe. But
I still believe Jamie Hayter can come in and help her on Sunday.
Oh, I guess it'll mirror what happened before when she did. Do you remember? Was it Chris Statlander that came out and then battered Britt back in the day, and then Jamie comes out? I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Something
I don't
like
know,
that.
Jeff.
It was something like that, wasn't it?
don't rightly know.
I don't rightly
Did you see?
know.
Did your version of what you saw have the dart match on
Dark match, you know?
before the show? Michael Oku beats Pentaco.
Where did you get this?
Oh,
Huh?
Where did you get this?
I was watching it on the telly.
Ah, okay.
He came out with a great pop. He won with a half Boston crab.
half crab.
Yep, half crab. So Pentaco tapped out very quickly because that's the patented half crab.
Yep.
The master of
But
the
I
half
didn't want,
crab.
again, if you did that, then Andrew wouldn't affect him
That
as
wouldn't
much.
affect him, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine you could get out with him though with your
My spindly legs.
your body fat percentage. I reckon you could, because I always had this skinny pal at home who could always like lift himself. So
Like Jimmy.
if he's on his back, he could always do that to lift himself out of the walls of Jericho. So you could never like lock it over because he always would do that with his spine.
Do what? What?
Like do a sit up basically where you had him like before you turned him over.
Ah,
I imagine you could do that.
Probably,
Yeah. Do you want to try?
if you want.
Nah.
Okay.
I haven't got room in the house.
No, we don't actually do.
And I wouldn't land on this floor and
No,
watch
it's-
it. The
God,
never
no.
cleaned floor. So
This is not the office I reside in, by the way. This is the responsibility of the other people who work here. We have a cleaning rota in my office. We do.
We don't need one, do we?
We don't know because we
that's great,
we
innit?
all chip in together.
What do you mean you all chip it
sounds-
together? It's filthy in here.
Yeah, but we don't often come in here, you know. It's not hard, man. This one's not hard, man.
it shows. Hi, guys. Chris Jericho is in Cardiff, England. That's what he said. That's what he
Good.
said. Yeah. Wondering why Tommy Billington has the right to not only call himself the Dynamite Kid, but who gave him the right to be on Dynamite anyway? Damn it, I'm with Jericho here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, good point. Fair enough. Then Jericho defeats Tommy B, thanks to a massive...
Tommy B.
Tommy B.
Tommy,
Tommy
B.
Oh, you can tell just by reading that's what you wanted. Thanks to a massive code breaker in a match that almost reached the 10-minute mark. After the bell, where we are, Jericho goes Hook to come to the ring, and the segment ends with the former FUW champ being felled by a massive Big Bill chokeslam.
What a choke slam it was.
I was going to say, I think it's one of the best chokeslams going right now.
911 is jealous.
Will not work because it's in Cardiff.
I like the promo from Jericho before. I thought it was what it should be more often. Just classic stuff, Cardiff, England. They won't like that. I liked Brian Keith's little cameo at the end there. Big ass Wembley Stadium. It's Ron Seal. It's what it says on the tin. I thought Tommy's presence in the ring has come on even from his AEW debut. I thought the shoulder barge spot at the start, he looked a bit more like, I'm a wrestler. Do you know what I mean? And a bit more
ring presence.
Yeah, more ring presence about him. During a commercial break, Jericho got on the mic and says, I know why, because it was please retire chance again for Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
He says, I know why you wanted me to retire. You want me to play for Cardiff City and get you back in the Premier League, but not even the great Chris Jericho can do that. I mean,
He's got you.
he's on form this week as
He's
Chris.
got you.
He's been wank for a while now, but this week he was on form. I thought it was quite an even match, but in the end, the code breaker off the ropes was a nice finish.
Yeah, I like that as well. Diving headbutt into the code breaker.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, just something for Tommy B to
Yeah.
do. And then, beautiful. Then Jericho go, yeah, I'm still here. Ha, ha, ha. And yeah, I'm going to do what I did to Hook. Because he's young and upcoming. And then he showed up and got chokeslammed.
I thought they would have done something more to his eye.
They'll take the
I would do that if I
Take
was
the
even
other
blinder.
Yeah. Do the other eye.
Do both his eyes like Luke Gallows in Southpaw Wrestling. You ain't taking both my eyes, we'll get you.
That's exactly what they should have done. What was he called? Tex?
Oh, I forget the name.
Chad Too Bad and
Yeah.
Tex. Oh,
Nah,
Joe.
can't tell you.
Joe.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, okay, well, I'll take off. No. No. This is what people be singing during Jericho's Fozzy performance.
Tex Ferguson.
Thank you very much,
Thanks, Joel.
That's the last time I'm playing that today. I don't want to kill the gimmick too early.
No.
I was hearing a commercial break again this time. You'll enjoy this for Botchy Manias.
Ooh.
It was just before Timeless Tony Storm came out, and Taz says, I want to be Timeless Taz. Excalibur replies, you're timely, Taz, because you're always on time. Taz replies, I'm played out, Taz. Washed up, Taz. Constipated Taz.
Oh, he was doing wonders with the geography of the UK as well.
What, Norwich, London?
Yeah, absolutely having a great time there. And there were a bunch of Taz signs as well for this event. Thank you very much. I'm going to see more of them.
And we'll mention the Jack one at the start of the podcast in case you skipped that bit.
Wow, that was probably the last one. Sorry. That was way more evil than I thought.
We got him finally.
Tony Storm. It's
It's actually frightening, no?
with the Storm Zero and about that surpassed 8 minutes and 39 seconds after the final bell. Mariah May is here to jump Tony, caress Tony, and take the piss out of Tony's saucy taunt on the mat. Calm down, Andrew, you pervert.
What?
Yeah, that's right. It's you who wrote this.
It's me.
Oh, not a lot of pop for Saraya here.
She seemed to be bothered by that as well. I think she was expecting a big pop and she never got one. She was a bit like, who?
She was trying.
Sorry, we know who you are.
It was so evident as well. You know when they do like the trading blows back and forth and they go, yay, boo. It was literally, yay, yay, yay.
No, you had your moment last year and we only cheered because we're terrified of your family. They're not here now, so we're not going to give you any pop. You know what you did. We've got the Russ Abbott special, aka that bit that Johnny Saint borrowed for years.
Johnny Saint slander.
Well, no, Johnny's people
He borrowed.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, Johnny Saint, you invented all these moves. It's like that's not true. He's just one of these guys who did it and was mostly known for doing these bits. But anyway, yeah, it didn't look good. But then again, it is a bitch to do, and it looked good when Saint and everybody else would do it because we're doing it on a regular basis. They do it out of nowhere. I appreciate them doing it, but this got clipped and out of context. Just all the Yanks going, British wrestling's cooked. I'm like, it doesn't usually look that bad.
It's just a bit with the foot in between the legs.
Whoa, hey, how you doing? Whoa, hey,
I
blah,
thought it
blah.
was fine. Yeah, I don't know what
It's
people...
all right. It was an homage, wasn't it?
A homage.
They're not going to bring it out every match, are they?
Yeah, if you don't do it every... maybe they shouldn't. It look nicer, but yeah. Match is okay, but I know it's right here how great AEW sounds and looks in a 4,000 or so seated arena compared to the caves they've been doing in America.
Was so good.
It looks so nice.
Yeah.
It's like when Five Star Wrestling did the one time they didn't run a giant arena
In the hometown of the English Lion.
That's right.
Eddie Ryan.
Where was he on the show?
Where's he at?
Hopefully
Why is he not in AEW?
I was going to say, I'm not going to say who the rumoured mystery person is for the Casino Gauntlet.
Shut up. Could you imagine?
But it's not him.
You'll hear, I was going to say if it was him, you'd hear total silence. And you'll hear me who's like,
And then we'll see, oh, it's Ross. It must be the English Lion.
the heart and soul of 5-star wrestling. Yeah. I thought the match actually got quite nice towards the end because there was obviously tempered expectations with Saraya because of Saraya, with what's gone on with her body over the years and whatnot. She can't help any of that. But the bit towards the end where she got the sunset bomb off the ropes, then when she did whatever she calls the rampage now that Harley Cameron got wrong the other day, she was looking good in there. The kisses on the ladies was great tactical warfare from Toni Storm. She couldn't stop herself, could she? It turned into a good ding-dong towards the end, I thought. My version that I saw of AEW this week, it skipped a bit when Mariah May got in there. So what I saw was her sort of holding Toni Storm, and then she left. So I don't know what she actually...
Oh, well, the version that I got, which is on Triller, Triller.tv.
I was on Triller as well.
Yeah.
Triller.tv. It's good that you got that clipped out because the wrong song played for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, it did.
Oh no, it's the other one. Basically.
Tony's music played.
And I thought, that's good psychological, but oh no, it's a balls up, right? Okay, well, fair
That's
enough.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, God, is she going to take the gimmick or something? If she takes the title, will she take the gimmick and all that? But then they were like, no, it's wrong.
Wrong woman. Sorry.
Okada just pressing buttons.
Okada is Googling. Then the conglomeration. See, I could say that. I hear to hype up their appearance on Collision. Yeah, that'll help. Mark Briscoe carries the segment, as he always does. Kyle O'Reilly does a horrible British accent. Well, we get it. And Orange Cassidy doesn't know what to do with himself. Wrote on Saturday, have a wank.
I think the word of the day was preliberation. I'd never heard that word before.
What does it mean?
Beats me. Beats me. Should I quickly Google it?
Pre-liberate.
Because
Yeah, before you get liberated, you're pre-liberated.
You're pre-liberated.
Oh,
After you're liberated, you're post-liberated.
Preliberation is an adjective.
Look at the adjective.
Pre plus liberation. Love word. Oh no, that's an adverb. Where's the? There's only
Just go
one.
on Google. Google will tell you. Go back.
Joel's
Oh,
laughing,
this
by
is
the way.
embarrassing.
Well, it didn't.
Oh, the
did it?
turntables and turtles, Joel.
Oh
Look
no.
at that. It's not even there.
What does pre-liberation
Don't feel good,
mean?
does it?
I've spelled
Joel
around
has
everything.
never looked happier.
I'm cool and I'm calm and I'm confident I'll get there in the end.
Tasting
It's a noun.
beforehand.
A tasting beforehand or by anticipation. A foretaste.
That makes sense.
So they are here before collision.
A mouche bouche.
Yeah, little.
Which I found out because Moxie said it one time in a promo. And he goes, this is a mouche bouche. And I went, is he trying to speak in a like cool accent or something? He goes, oh no, it's a starter. It's a taster. Right, okay. And Will Ospreay and MJF are in the ring. Ospreay compares himself to Gavin of Gavin and Stacey because he's an Essex man in Wales. Now I'll pause. I didn't really watch Gavin and Stacey. It wasn't my cup of tea, but I know what it is. Is that what happens? Is it?
Yes, two
is that-
Essex men.
It's a girl from Barry Island in Wales who falls in love with an Essex man called Gavin, who has a friend called Smithy, before he became an arsehole, an unbearable prick.
Oh, I know who played him. Yeah. All right. He then compares himself to Barry Scott because MJF is filth and he intends to bang him. And the crowd joins in and see the dirt gone.
Bang!
And the dirt is gone. I've not thought about Barry Scott in bloody years.
Is he still alive? Yeah. Oh,
It's
hey.
about B&Q when you got a B&Q and you just see all the silly band. You know the little videos where it used to have the demonstration.
yeah.
You'd have the little display and then have the video. No,
He's dead.
Well, one Barry Scott's dead.
But what about that one? No.
You didn't see which one it was.
Is it? I don't know if it's the right Barry Scott. I'm doing Joel's job for me.
I'm doing it as well.
Okay.
In 2016, Barry was replaced in the adverts for Sillet Bang by a new character called The Mechanic.
Wait, is the reason... Oh, I remember this now. Is the reason he got replaced was because someone was like... He was doing the thing where, you know, your brand on social media and you're saying stuff like, oh, you know, blah, blah. And he, Barry Scott, said something like... replied very inappropriately to someone who had like... Maybe he was like a passing away. He's like, oh, no. I'm like, oh, me dad's dead. And he's like, hi, Barry Scott here. Well, don't worry, Sillet Bang's still here with you. Or something like that. It was a deeply inappropriate, like, branded like message to someone. I remember that now.
Barry Scott is not a real person.
He's still alive, though.
But he's an actor.
career,
He is.
He's an actor called Neil Burgess, whose hair cannot be real.
I
He
was
looks
about to
ancient.
say that.
It looks like Mick McManus. Bloody hell.
Yeah, he's been in movies.
I
No,
love
he
you.
hasn't.
What did that say? I love your
Yeah, dirty
kitchen
ones.
gun. I love your kitchen gun.
That's Kiss's new song. Anyway, yeah, we should.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's a famous advert used to play in
Yes.
the noughties
Sorry,
back
yes.
here about a cleaning product. So bang, bang.
Put
and the
a
dirt is
rusty
gone.
coin in it, and then it's not rusty anymore.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
I do remember.
Yeah.
And I like these bits here because before we get into the rest of it, I like this because after years of hearing Yanks say all the things, blah, 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 the baseball, the NBA, blah, 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 chicken wings, and all that, all the stuff. So great doing this. And him, you know, Gavin and Stacey going to Wales, mentioned like a bingo hall where we were, and got a big pop.
bar that was filthier than the wife.
And it was so good because I went online and it was just filled with. And then Ospreay comes out and says some things that I don't understand. Anyway, so back to the promo. MJF claims TK reassured him that in his absence earlier this year, AEW would be in safe hands because they had Will Ospreay on their roster now. MJF claims this didn't turn out to be true and had to come back to the company early to clear up Ospreay's mess, presumably with Sillet Bang. Ospreay says Tony called him when he wasn't even signed to have a good match at Wembley last year because TK couldn't trust his own world champ to deliver one.
He did a good line there. He was like, he's got about 3,000 people signed and their nan.
Probably should have said that, like, but it is true.
But Tony called me to Wrestling All In.
Ospreay says MJF's run last year was a joke that went too far and went away from what the core AEW fan base wanted from their AEW. Yeah. Both lads call themselves the best wrestler in the world before MJF reveals he's proper jelly of Will because everything was going right until he showed up. MJF takes things to the gutter by bringing up Ospreay's missus and how, like her first child isn't Ospreay's biologically, her next child won't be his either. In response, Will asks Schiavone how much the fine is to twat MJF right now, despite it being, and God bless Schiavone knowing what it was in pounds sterling, and then dollars for the Americans watching at home.
I thought he was doing like a bargaining thing, like I was 127,000.
Well, if you pay in dollars, it'll be less because it'll be less hassle changing over. Ospreay does it anyway. One Dynamite Diamond Ring shot, a pull-apart brawl, and a brainbuster later, and the segment comes to and the segment is gone.
And the segment is gone. I thought this was fantastic from start to finish. Ospreay is incredibly likable. The local references were said are fantastic, but I think the story being, I went away from, this is MJF now, I went away from AEW. I was told the company would be in safe hands, but the fans, they left with me. You're the reason the fans went. I want to come back and fight you. That's a lot better than going, you foreign freak. It's just a better story for me. Even though the foreign freak stuff, I guess, is effective just because it is what it is. But I just think, what they did here was a wonderful promo delivered well by both sides.
I'll agree with most of those things there. Ospreay sounded is most relatable, most human, and most positive. You know, no bruv, or I have 5-star matches, blah, blah, blah. Just him going, this is me. I wrestle here. Here's some local references. Hey. Sound like a human being. Ospreay talks about the main event at Wembley, turning at the two mates wanking each other off. If only that's what it was.
Whoa!
And then MJF is MJF by going, lol, I'm going to shag your wife. All right. And then Ospreay then go to the world and ask him who the best is in the world. Go to the world. Maffew, well done type now. Go to Japan, ask them who the best of the world is. Go to Europe, say who the best of the world is, blah, blah, blah. They'll tell you it's me. And there's been times I'm like, oh yeah, sure you are. But I'm like, God, you really felt it here. And I've not really felt that like more other promos where it's going, I'm the best in the world, me. I'm like, well, why you not got the title then? Yeah. But no, you really got me going here. Well done for Ospreay for improving on the promos.
The moment where MJF was like, but when you came along, you ruined it. It felt like, obviously Ospreay might be a better wrestler than MJF is, but MJF will always have the promo thing over him. But it felt like here, the way Ospreay did his promo, and the way he's been doing his promo since he arrived in AEW, that maybe that promo game is closer to MJF than even MJF realized. So maybe that was him realizing, I might not be the best in the world. I was until you came along, you English prick.
I like that for him, though. I like that extra layer to it in case if he does lose the title at Wembley, then there's just a little bit of something else extra there, isn't there? Well, I'm just saying, covering my bottom at this point. But yeah, just in case he doesn't lose it, if he does, there's an extra bit of layer there, then, isn't there, for the next feud, where it's not just him just insulting someone as he usually does. Not that he's bad at that, because I always enjoy it. I think it's really fun, but I think there's a little something else in there, which is nice.
And it's nice that he wore that flag, the American flag, so I know where he's from. His hair wasn't wearing a turkey flag, though, but I'm sure they're out in the shop.
There's one thing. I wish his shoes were American. Because they're just black shoes.
They're like Austin Powers, like
they're like
big
something
boots,
you get from Primark or something, yeah.
Primark?
What?
This is Maxwell Jacob Friedman you're talking about.
I'm just saying, I think he could have gone all out a little bit more with the shoes, is all I'm saying.
Maybe he will when that event comes around.
What's an American shoe? Like,
I thought you were setting up for a joke.
Go on.
What? No, what is it?
What makes the shoe American? Oh, you mean like with the flag
I thought you were going to be like, where someone goes, why isn't this? Because it's this. What makes a shoe... Yep.
I'm asking you. There's
No,
no
I
joke.
thought you were setting up for a joke.
Oh, no, I've told you I'm
but
not.
I don't know. I have no idea what makes a shoe American.
I was thinking Andrew wanted the black shoe painted with an American flag or something.
Thank you.
Yeah, something like that. Do you know what I mean? Something to go with the suit.
Right.
There you go. That's
This
it.
is
We'll
how my
get
brain
there
works.
eventually.
What makes a shoe American? It's got passports.
I want this mint promo from both flags. Like, I wish his shoes were American.
That's not the main takeaway. That's all I'm saying is I wish his shoes had a little American flair on them. Is all.
All Batman Crocs.
All Batman clothes. That's the one.
Because Batman is American.
The real Captain America.
There's been an altercation at the watering hole, and Hangman has been asked to leave the building. Hangman reveals he's in the Casino Gauntlet match, and if anyone tries to get in his way of getting the swerve, they will be killed. English Lion is on the scene to say he's in the match too, and because of that, Hangman twats him with a chair before leaving for the hotel. Also, Evil Uno is dead.
Evil Uno might be dead, yeah. He had a suitcase dragged over his limp body.
Oh, I'm amazed they flew Evil Uno out. Can't remember last time he was on TV.
He's in the match, is he?
According to him, he is. I'm not too sure now, but...
There are 21 spots potentially to be filled, so maybe Evil Uno will be like number 21. And they don't get to 21. She doesn't get to go out Wembley.
I don't know. We were talking about this. Yes, I actually know what he's talking about because
That's a good point.
Andrew, obviously you play games and stuff like that. So someone had to win the chance of being number one in this gauntlet that can end at any time. So last week they were saying, well, of course. I said, why would you want to be number one? And I said, they were like, of course you got the advantage. He goes, do you? You don't want to have people battle each other first, then come in like
It's
one of
a
us 6 or
casino.
7.
Because if you get the job done fast, then it's done, isn't it?
It's a casino.
Yeah. What if you're not very secure about yourself and your abilities?
Yeah, you want to have the chance to finish the match when it's a singles match. Bet on yourself.
Do you think they'd
There
ever
you
do that? Do you think they'd ever just
Maybe not.
finish the match like...
Maybe not at a giant Wembley
Yeah.
show, but it would be funny at one time.
Dynamite they should do.
It would be good.
Yeah.
Like an Obafemi type. Just, all right, 1, 2, 3. Everyone just comes out like, oh, well, all right.
It's like when sometimes they go picture in picture and you see like a pinfall every 3 months. Just one casino going and then early on.
Yeah.
Maybe is needed.
And
I don't
then,
know.
because Tony Khan going, should have bought Triller. And then Okada escapes with a time limit draw in his CC match with Claudio Castagnoli, who's the shows are also CC. I just realised there.
I don't know what it was, but Claudio looked bigger. He just looked huge in that match against Okada.
Tommy B presence.
He had that Tommy B presence. He was literally half his size. It was an amazing match. Claudio was taking the piss out of Okada. Okada, I think, obviously being the heel, took a very, very good beating. The longer it went on, the more you were thinking, oh, he's going to get one move in here and get the victory, but he didn't. He just held on, he held on, he held on. He then had a couple of moves. He did one of his drop kicks, then shortly followed by one of those neck breaker, shoulder breaker thingies on the knee, which looked absolutely world class. I've written down there. World class! And the final minute, because the final minute thing took me by surprise. I was like, whoa, we do have a 20-minute time limit here, and that him just hanging on there for the final minute, being a heel like he is, was very good stuff. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was mid-speed, like, I don't know, third gear Okada, and it worked fine.
I thought
Because
it was,
Claudio is amazing.
I thought it was a nice sort of contrast to the match that we had on Collision with Leo Rush and Claudio. It's like a nice different dynamic from that. And I think as well in that match on Collision, Claudio was like happy. It looked like he was happy to get the count out victory because he was getting a little bit frustrated with just how nimble and quick Leo Rush was. And I think that just leads to more frustration for him in this match when they get the time limit draw. He don't get a definitive win in that sense there as well. So I like it keeps feeling like it's feeding into maybe him turning heel at some point down the line.
That's the second video we've mentioned that this week.
I know, I'm just saying.
I don't think a lot needs to be said about Okada being one of those heels who doesn't mind not looking mint all the time. Like, because in this match here, he did literally have like 3 moves, and that was it in 20 minutes. And it still came out as a very good match, I thought anyway. So up the Okada, and up the Claudio.
Up the lazy Okada.
How dare you? He's telling a story. He's a naughty boy getting his bottom
The
spanked.
story is he can't be asked. And speaking of which, the Bucks and Jack Perry come out afterwards to tease 5 more minutes, but reveal their boy has only been contracted to wrestle for 20. So,
No.
Where was Tony Khan to go? Well, boys, I've got some news for you. Because at certain points, Tony Khan's overruled the Bucks, hasn't he, recently?
Yep.
So why couldn't he hear? Tony, you
Because
lazy
we're going
ass.
to get that match on All In, maybe. I don't know, actually.
Do you
Probably
reckon?
not. I don't know. How many more matches can they
There's
realistically
10,
announce?
as of Thursday morning, there was 10 matches.
How many was the last year?
412.
412.
I think
412s, Jesus.
I think there was 12 last year. Let's have a look.
I reckon there's...
Ross is Googling, clicking all of the right things in the right order.
Oh, 11.
It was 11 with 2 pre-show matches last year.
We could... fit
Wicka,
it on
wicka,
there.
wah.
I legit thought you said wicked then as well.
We can fit it on there, can't we? eh?
12
Currently-
matches. Oh, Wild West.
Yeah, currently there's 10 announced with 1 on the pre-show.
Go on, give us
And
give
one of
us
those
another.
matches that was declared right here. I only do declare as a joke because you're here. And it's actually become a normal thing now. I'm getting worried about
I
yourself.
thought you were doing the
Phoenix Nights
Cilla
thing.
Black thing.
Surprise, surprise.
Declare.
Because Jerry Sinclair.
Oh,
That's what it got us. And so I do that. But now, you know what? Something becomes a joke and stays with you? Bollocks. Pac announced for a match. Oh, it says announced the match on Collision to earn the shot. Possibly.
It's a secret.
No, they announced it on Collision. Stop it.
Collision goes
Stop
live
it.
on
Stop
Saturday.
it.
Collision's not gone live
Stop
yet.
it, Todd Steve. On this
Stop
episode,
it.
on the thing we're talking about that Ed last night.
They didn't announce it on the show last night.
No, they did during this. They said Pac will have a match on Collision to earn the shot.
All right,
to
have
being
a match.
All In.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they didn't announce it.
If you're paying attention to what I'm saying, they're going, shh, teeny tot to tidy.
Anybody?
I'm convinced he's winning. He's teaming up with the BCC, and I think he's going to get his Wembley. I want me Wembley moment that I was robbed of last year, you bastard.
Yeah, I would hope so. Again, it's a bit of a surprise that they've done not that much with one of the only UK talent they've got, but hey ho.
Oh.
I was mad, shoot mad last week going, so Pac doesn't have a match.
I mean, it's weird.
They waited a few days beforehand to get him
considering that he's got a shot.
possibly on there.
He's got a shot anyway at the Atlantic Championship, didn't he?
In the future, it all out, the winner.
Yeah, in America.
They've just like skipped. I mean, obviously there's a storyline going on at the moment, but it's a bit naff for him, isn't it?
He was the number one contender when that story was made, though. He should be feeling besmirched.
It's true.
Like Willingham Regal.
Oh, Will
Willingham.
Ospreay and Pac though in a lovely bail match. That'd be nice.
Oh, will they have Ospreay and Pac win at the same time? Of course they will.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I was going to say...
What are you
I
going
was
to
going to
say?
start singing Rule Britannia, and I just had a picture of Nigel Farage doing that, and I was like, "That's not me. I don't like him. He's terrible." Down with the ITV for giving him a platform, and I'm a Celebrity all those years ago.
Shocking one.
Was it last year? I can't remember.
It wasn't that long ago, was it?
Yeah, the Bucks and Perry.
Deep breath, Maffew says here, FTR and Darby Allin get the win over the Elite. Hooray! After Darby pinned Nicholas following an FTR powerplex that set up a coffin drop in a contest that was 3 seconds short of lasting a full 10 minutes. Isn't writing fun. Certainly is, mate.
It is, yeah. The Bucks' doomsday device with Nick doing the kick while running along the apron. And then Maffew and Nicholas dumping Darby on the floor was very nice indeed. Cash with the shoot tope when the Bucks were trying to leave.
What was he saying? He flew.
Insert shooting joke here because it was a shoot tope. Lol.
Bang, bang, bang.
Should stop saying it, really. Nice house show ending for the match to send the people home happy. Bucks coming into Wembley with a loss. Perry coming in hot. Darby coming in hot for his match with Perry after pinning Nicholas. What could this mean for Wembley? Who knows?
It was good. Again, that was right there.
Sorry, someone opened the fridge door in the background there.
Again, just another buzzing tag match. It's been a really good week for tag
He
team
released
wrestling.
a t-shirt with that on.
What?
Buzzing for tag team wrestling.
Buzzing for tag team.
Buzzes.
Buzzing with an N for
Tag team wrestling. No, it were good. It were really, really good. You pretty much got everything there that I had.
Great.
I have nothing to add there. That was.
Is that because you don't want to compliment AEW?
Hey?
I do want to compliment AEW.
Hey.
Look, the FTR and Darby Allin look very good here.
Yeah.
He's done it.
But there's always a but.
But the Acclaimed are here. They say they're really good while making references to kings, them, princesses, the Elite, what, and jesters, FTR. Okay, because we have a Raw family over here or something.
Yeah, it felt a bit flat for me, Max Caster's
What happened?
promo.
What happened to him?
I don't know.
This is the but. Yeah, everything going great. And then Max opens up, not the Acclaimed, Max opens his mouth and you're like,
Bowens always picks it up again, though, for him. Like, when things feel like,
With Bowens,
and then Bowens comes in and he's like,
he just largely says the same thing, though, Bones, doesn't he? Like,
yeah, but he says it louder.
yeah.
Which, therefore,
He
is
says the good bit
better.
louder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't tell who's going to win that match. Doing predictions earlier, I couldn't pick one.
I hope the Acclaimed win, and by that I mean Bowens. Renee is ready to interview Ospreay before Danielson is on the scene to do to Ospreay what Jarrett did to him. Give him a big old dirty pep talk. Do it, said Danielson, and we'll look like you bloody well do.
That's not what's written down at all. That's not what's written down at all.
We'll look like you bloody well will do, Dan. What? Some of these sentences are hard, man.
It's easy.
We'll look like you bloody well will do, Dan.
It's easy.
Renee is ready to interview Will Ospreay before Bryan Danielson is on the scene to do to Ospreay what Jeff Jarrett did to him. Give him a big old dirty pep talk.
That's all
Do
right.
it, said Danielson, and will look like he bloody well will do, Dan.
It literally felt like you were reading something completely different to what he had written down there.
Funny words.
So it looks like Jeff Jarrett's giving the pep talk to Danielson. That's woken up Danielson. Danielson's then giving the pep talk to Will. And I hope we don't get a single moment's hesitation and he just kills MJF with a Tiger Driver.
So I reckon he's going to try it straight off the bat.
Whoa!
I reckon he's going to try it straight off the bat, but MJF each time is going to worm his way out of it until the very end. That's what I think.
Pretty MJF just keeps over. Oh, that hurt. Has no effect on whatsoever. Rossman's like, oh, that's a waste of time, really, wasn't it? Nigel's in the ring and brings out Swerve Strickland. Nigel labels Swerve the huge favourite for the match with Danielson. But of course, Nigel would say that. The penis. Swerve reels off everyone he has beaten in AEW over recent times and promises to kill Danielson essentially. If Dan intends to wrestle again at any point after Wembley on Sunday, whether that'll be in Mexico under a mask or somewhere else after a long conversation with his family, Swerve will be there to beat him down. Ooh. Because Swerve mentioned family, and Danielson is a proud American Dragon, Dan is out the attack and clears the ring. Danielson says he might not be one of those wrestlers who likes to talk about themselves for 20 minutes, but it's not just a catchphrase. He is the best effing wrestler in the world. Come on! And has been for the last 20 years. Yep.
That got me going.
Yep.
Yes! Everybody, that visual at the end was so good of just everybody doing the yes chant and it panned out.
Yep.
Ooh!
It's happening. It's coming home to Washington in America.
Yeah. So Swerve's going to have to kill him on Sunday. And there's only one answer to the question, can Dan win on Sunday? Yeah.
Yes, he can.
Lovely.
The closing line where, I forget who it was, one of the commentators was just like, the dragon is awake, boys. Yeah! Come on! Kick his bleeding head in. First and foremost, Nigel McGuinness looked absolutely massive in his Fred Perry polo, I thought. Primed and ready for a match against somebody at an event like Wembley. I felt a bit bad for him. I liked his role of being biased as well, because of course he would have to be. I liked Swerve's use of the word scientifically when saying how he's going to dissect Bryan Danielson's neck. And I also like the change of mood in Swerve's promo when he was speaking about Danielson maybe getting back in the ring and then the family, and I'd be there whenever you...
Yeah, that's my favourite bit of the promo.
Wherever you go, I'll be there. And then Danielson just shouting that with a well-placed F word. Yeah, really good. Good ending to the show. Good Dynamite.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
They should have it in that room more.
Yeah. Stay in Wales. God, yeah.
Any thoughts from you two, lads, about the close?
I just thought it was, I thought it was really good. It's nice to see that side of Danielson again. I think they've done it at the right moment just before, like wake the dragon up just before the event to really because I mean, he's been doing all this, he's been doing all the media tour stuff and how much he's been hammering home, I think I'm ready just to call it quits. And I like that Swerve called back being it pisses me off that you're saying this when you come in after this, the biggest prize in the game. So then him coming back just with loads of fire, I thought was spot on. It was delightful.
What did you hear about Maffew?
I hate the fact that some people think Danielson's winning.
Oh, yeah.
He's winning!
He is.
He's winning.
Even Joel's making a noise.
Joel's like,
Think about
Matthew.
it. Think
I
about
said
it.
this from the start.
He's going to be compromised to a bitter end.
Oh, no, it's just Jermaine Jennis has been sacked by the BBC.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
why?
I don't know why. Inappropriate behaviour is the quote.
I thought,
Well, that would make sense to the BBC, wouldn't it?
It would make sense to the BBC. I've just accepted cookies on the
No!
Sun. Don't buy the Sun.
do it.
Yeah, but you just go on his website.
Crap rag.
That was the week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
It's the mailbag. Hello,
hot in
you.
here.
Thank you, Andrew. Hello, you bunch of gooners.
Hi.
Hello.
Just wanted to say I've been listening since 2017, 2018, and since then I've moved several times, changed careers, found a girl, convinced her to marry me, and had a daughter who's 3 months old, which brings me to my point for writing in. I can assure you that newborn babies do not smell like popcorn. Not sure what they smell like. But
Sorry, Maffew.
it is a smell in of itself.
I was just...
Anyways, can you get off Twitter? We're doing a podcast. I know what it is. I saw it. I could not see it. Anyways, my question is, what do you think wrestlers smell like?
Well.
Well-timed video that was. I remember Will Ospreay making a point on Straight to Hell about wrestlers' ring gear being smelly. I can imagine wrestlers like Otis smell like a Christmas ham. But you let me know. What do you think? Maybe Big E smells like burnt marshmallows. I don't know. Just spitballing. Crazy to think how long I've been listening to you all and how much joy you've brought me through the podcast. I write back in 2019 when I was teaching Tommy Dreamer's daughter. Oh, now I'm the food inspector in the most magical place in the world, Long Island, New York. Specifically in the Hamptons. Oh, that's where the rich people live. Boy, how time flies. This last year has been tough with losing my father-in-law and uncle a month before my daughter's birth, but you've all been instrumental in keeping my spirits high. Cheers and keep on keeping on. Sincerely, Dimitar Berbatov, a.k.a. Zachary Zenowitz. Thank you very much, Zachary.
Thank you, Zachary Zenowitz. So the question was, what do we think
wrestlers smell like?
So imagine you're in the ring. I guess it depends on the wrestler. My experience was being in the WCPW locker room. Some wrestlers wash their gear, some wrestlers do not. Namely, American wrestlers who maybe are coming for a tour, maybe have washed their gear at home and then wear the same gear all the way through the tour, and because of that, they smell. That's all I'm going to say.
I remember famously, Kevin Nash says Matt Bourne wouldn't...
Krusty the Clown.
I was going to say, wouldn't wash his gears. They called him Krusty the Clown.
That's mean. My illusion was broken when... I can't remember in what video it was, but they were like, "Oh, Brody Lee's top smelled amazing." You know, the Luke Harper, the dirty thing. Everybody was always like, it smelled really good. So my illusion was broken since then. So I don't know what's going to smell good, what's going to smell bad.
It's a very open-ended question you picked here.
I think being next to a few wrestlers after they've wrestled and all sweaty and all that, it's that, what do you get? The hot, not hot sauce. I'll try not to say hot sauce. The hot sauce.
Icy hot.
Icy hot, yeah.
What's it called? Deep heat.
Deep heat, thank you. The hot sauce.
The hot sauce.
French mustard, you know. Whatever. So that's the smell I associate with wrestlers the most.
I associate BO, but also there's a certain eau de toilette that all of them would wear. The males of the locker room.
Like,
and I don't know what it was called, but it smelled lovely.
how is it? I had like like a PE at school where you had the PE box that just had the kit in it. That you could if you've not brought this, then you would wear this. That's what I imagine.
Oh, the box with like flies hovering over it.
Did you ever have to use that?
No, never. I was too scared.
I did it one time and made sure to never forget my gear ever again.
They would always put the big lad of the class in the small shorts. Whether it be height or width, the small shorts would be found. I always feel bad for them. I never found myself in that situation.
Frightening.
But it is a case-by-case case.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a wrestler, please tell us what you stink of. Hello, wrestling friends. I sent this late last week, so you may have missed it. I had a dream about wrestling. Yes, I'm a sado. Anyways, the dream was Omos joining Chase U and him opening himself up about all the struggles he faced in his life, which led to him becoming an Andre the Giant-like babyface. So 2 questions. What's your last wrestling dream? And if you could have any underused wrestler join any stable, who would you choose and why? Thanks for all the hard work you do. It really helps many people go through hard and depressing times. Sincerely, Ali from Bahrain. Up the Birmingham Swans. Thank you very much, Ali.
I do believe that is Jack and Owen's football manager team.
The Swans.
Used to be. The managing. They're doing Birmingham City now.
Right.
They dropped the Swans. Yeah.
They dropped the Swans.
Dropped the Swan.
Just like that guy. Have you seen the video of that guy who picks one up and just dumps it over a bridge? Have you seen that?
What? No.
There's a video of just a guy who just picks a swan up out of a road and just throws it over a bridge.
Surely we went Googling there in the background.
What height bridge are we talking about?
Well, that's the thing, we don't know, but people are looking over. I think there might be a canal under there, so we're okay.
A canal,
I think.
all right.
I hope it's not like Halloween Ends. What a crap film that is. I watched that this week. Yeah, all their motives are wrong.
Did you see the other ones?
I've seen most of
The
them.
first one was a Natural Trilogy was pretty good.
Yeah. I like the Rob Zombie one, me.
Do you?
Oh,
The first one is genuinely one of my favourite films.
Even though they retconned the story, didn't they, for the Rob Zombie one?
Yeah. They have done it a few times, I think.
Jamie Lee's character was Michael's sister. Yes. The question was...
Dreams.
What's your last wrestling dream?
I can tell you the last wrestler involved in a dream of mine was Santos Escobar, but I can't tell you what happened.
Yeah, you can.
I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
I just remember the Santos was in there. It was around about just after Money in the Bank, Because I remember his theme in that arena when you hear it live is, it's good. It's very bassy. I remember having a dream involving him shortly afterwards. I used to have a recurring one about Undertaker and Kane.
Oh.
Said this on the podcast before. There used to be like a little bit of tarmac up the hill from my house where we'd play football when we were kids. The dream would always take place at night time. I'd be playing football. For some reason, 1997, Kane would be sat there against this garage wall with his mask in his hands, with his hair over his face, looking at the mask.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified of that, trying to run away. Because like the bit of tarmac was like, it had two paths going up and down, and then trying to run down that path. Undertaker would chase me down, and Kane would chase me down. I'd never get back home.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What that means, let me know if you're a dream catcher.
hanging on the wall.
But that was my recurring wrestling dream.
Wow.
Terrified of Undertaker and Kane.
To this day.
What was yours?
I'm also terrified of them, but it's just them speaking. No, I've had some recent wrestling dreams, but it didn't involve wrestlers. But we had a good. We were both winners. What about yourself?
I don't know if it was the latest one, but I remember one when. I remember one involving Dusty Rhodes and line dancing. And that's about it. I think it's because I must have been talking to my mum and she used to go line dancing. And we were just talking about like back then when she used to go line dancing with her mates. And then I think, for some reason, while she was talking about that, I was thinking about Dusty Rhodes' cowboy boots. And I was like, that would be, Dusty Rhodes. And then I think subconsciously at night time, I've dreamt about Dusty Rhodes line dancing.
It's funny you say that because when I stayed at my American friend's house and they had the network playing the Dusty Rhodes documentary because after he passed out, that's like playing, and it kept on looping. So I was trying to sleep, but it kept on doing the same bits and the same bits and the same bits. So my dream ended up being like I was swimming with Dusty, and he's like, "Come on, baby, let's see your backstroke," and all this stuff. And I'm just like, "Yeah, all right, Dusty," because the thing was just playing, it was just feeding in my brain. So, God, forgot about that.
Joel, any dreams?
Not with wrestlers in, I don't think. Not that I can think of now.
Oh.
I used to dream. I remember a dream when I was young that I was in Asda. And I used to get chased by Sideshow Bob with the Simpsons with a big axe. It was terrifying. I really didn't like it.
With his big feet.
Yeah, big, massive MJF feet.
Big shoes to fill. Right? So another question he's asked. So if you could have any underused wrestler join any stable, who would you choose and why?
Giovanni Vinci and Imperium.
Well, they look at him and go, "Oh, we know you had this."
That's
Baba Voom about
We don't
you.
know yet, do we, until we see him.
That's a bad one, that, because
Why?
he loses his model gimmick.
Well, exactly, that's what I mean. Is we
want the
haven't
model
seen
gimmick
that on SmackDown yet, so we'll wait for that.
I mean, the gimmick would fit Ludwig fine. Gunter doing the model gimmick.
Oh, could you imagine?
I came. I chopped.
Yeah.
Gee,
I'll have Carlito just go from stable to stable. That's right, the new member of Imperium, Carlito.
Oh, that would be good, actually.
He's so healthy. Look, his diet, he eats nothing but apples.
If he was... Is he still wrestling or not? Tyler Breeze in Pretty Deadly.
Oh yes. They
Would be
teased that,
good.
didn't they, this week? There was a little bit of an interaction somewhere.
Was there?
Yeah,
I must have missed that.
Yeah,
Tyler
social
Breeze
media
was going,
somewhere.
your singing was crap.
I'll go for, it's a bit of a cheap answer because it's sort of happening this weekend already, but Pac being a bona fide member of the BCC. Give him a bit of purpose.
The
Now that
only
he's-
English member.
Now that he's allegedly losing his friends as well from the Deathly Triangles.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
That must be in the original bloody plan.
Mm-hmm.
Aha.
Pac and Death Triangle in
Yep.
that.
Iranu.
Ranu.
Because he fits as well, because he's a hard bastard.
He does.
Yeah. And there might be a Danielson-shaped hole that needs filled, potentially.
Oh.
Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, that's exciting, isn't it? Oh,
Oh,
aye. Oh,
aye.
aye.
Oh, you-
Yeah,
you bet.
tantalising.
Oh, yeah.
Some might say.
And then Pac can celebrate by throwing a swan off the big green bridge.
Did you have a look at that video, Joel?
I did watch that. Do you want to see it?
Can you see it show on the podcast? Is that fine?
think
Not,
so.
The animal's not in distress, is it?
No,
little
they're
bit,
being
but
picked up and thrown off a bridge.
Wait, throw off a bridge might be
It
like,
seems-
thrown in the air and on top of a
As
body
the
of
guy's
water.
yelling, "Die, you manky bastard!"
it seems quite happy after it's done. Oh wait, where is it?
Oh my god, there's a lot. There's a lot. Oh my god.
Hang on. Sorry, Joe.
Sideways deer.
Here we go.
Oh, no!
Giovanni Vinci, what are you doing here?
Pipe drive. So this looks
Is it
like
Amsterdam?
Is it Amsterdam?
Hang on.
Yeah, it looks
It's
like
in
Amsterdam.
Berlin. Wait,
Berlin.
is it Berlin?
Woman tosses swan back in
Yeah,
the
it
river
is.
with bare hands. This is from years ago. Oh, yeah, 2 years
Is
ago.
she tossing it back in there because it's lost? That's what
I think so, yeah. I think it's actually
right.
quite
She's
a
being
nice
a
thing to do.
friendly.
They've got away an absolute ton them and all. Look at her.
of you.
That's actually a 24-year-old man.
It's like
There
De
you go,
Niro.
Mr. De Niro.
It's like De Niro.
Oh, there we go. Oh, mein Gott. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
It's all right.
What a wonderful performance of Swan River.
Dankeschön, said the swan.
Sorted.
Swan
Oh,
Canal.
look, he's wagging his tail like a little dog. I assume that's how they say,
That's
I'm
all right.
happy. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
She did well there.
Oh, she's wobbly.
Oh,
Wobbly.
Yeah, fair enough.
Look at the hero.
oh
She
you're
didn't
back for
even look
more,
back.
are you? All right, I want her to join. Pretty deadly. Oh. Hi, guys. It's the yearning for a P-tree man. Jeffrey Dahmer here. What? How's it going? Only joking. He's dead. Had nothing to do with trees or vague references to the learning tree Chris Jericho. And I'm a woman. It's actually Jill from Chandler, Arizona. It's really hot. I'm losing my poo. First of all, why does Wetherspoons have such a fine reputation in the UK? That breakfast was dry. And my second question, where are you taking a wrestler to show them the best of British cuisine? Like all 3 meals. Fill that piggy right up. I'm still Jill from Chandler, Arizona. I think, and it's still hot. Too hot to play soccer, so F those soccer players that normally get mentioned in this part of an email.
That's my favourite letter we've ever
Oh
had.
my God. Well, thank you for the letter, Jeffrey. Wow, nowhere to top where ye are.
It must be hot there.
Exactly. Yeah. Wetherspoons. First of all, we said this at the start of the podcast, but people like to skip ahead to the pleb banter. God knows why. It's the convenience of Wetherspoons. We don't present it like it's Gordon Ramsay himself is in the back microwaving the food.
It's cheap.
It's the cheap prices, yeah. Cheap prices on meals that they're edible, but you can clearly tell they've been made elsewhere and then just thrown in the microwave to heat up before you've eaten them. The cheap drink prices, especially on certain ales, is fantastic. I don't know how they get those. There's a certain thing about this, just how they get those prices, isn't there? But I can't remember what the story is. Anyway, that doesn't matter.
Probably involves capitalism.
I'm the consumer. I'm happy with that cheap price. And it's the gimmick of what they are, I think, the Kavorka of the Wetherspoons. Some of them have live music, but not live music, like music playing, like the Mal Castle in town that's got a dance floor on the top floor. But wherever you go, whatever Wetherspoons you go to, they all have the same decor.
It's the carpet as well. People like the carpets, don't
And
they?
the
Like to
plates.
go and visit for the different carpets.
And the
stuff,
maze of finding the toilet.
Yeah.
Keeps you sober.
Unless you go to the Electrical Wizard in my hometown of Morpeth, it's only on one level and the toilet is just at the side like it would be in a normal restaurant.
What?
It's incredible. Incroyable.
As the French would say.
No stairs at all. But yeah, it is just the cheapness. It's become a bit of a gimmick because it's a place you go when you're a student more so than most for a tea, few prinks, and you're off.
Prinks. Oh,
Pre-drinks.
Sorry.
Prinks?
Is that what we used to
Do you call them prinks?
Yeah.
Prinks, guys?
Yeah. Anyone fancy prinks? Ooh. Prinks. It's ironic, obviously.
Yes. Yes.
Do you fancy some pre-drinks there? Because
With my posh voice.
Because I drink so much alcohol that the bars don't have enough.
Yes. That's a very bitter criticism of our culture, yes. So yeah, where would you take someone if Wetherspoon's not an option? Where are you going to take a wrestler?
For British cuisine.
Well, what's that?
I mean, that changes everything, doesn't it? Because it takes out your Mackie D's, for example.
I mean, that's hard because there's so many different places that do this. It does.
You didn't even mean that as a
Just
joke,
for-
which made it even
No,
funnier.
just for an example, Toby Carvey breakfast, as I mentioned earlier.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
Toby Carver, you go.
For lunch, we will go.
I'm
In
saying,
town. Go on.
if we're doing like all different kinds of British cuisines, we're going down to Seaside for fish and chips.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's where we're
With the
going.
proper fish.
Yeah. Tea time at curry.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Because a
That's
lot of
really
people
good
will
shout.
think a curry comes from elsewhere, but no. I believe it's Edinburgh where the chicken tikka masala was.
That's Rob's, yep. Because the man died a while ago. We put him in the
did,
Hall of
yeah.
Fame. Or tried to.
Did he not go in?
No, he got in.
No.
He got in.
He got
Good
in.
lad, of course.
There you go.
Joel didn't even need to Google that.
It was last year. I think it was the
last-
first
Wow.
entry in the Hall of Fame last year.
Yeah.
You knew that very quickly.
I do it every week.
Never go between Joel and a chicken tikka. Yeah, that's a good one. But any particular place you go to get that? Because God, there's so many different places to get that.
I don't really go out for a curry. Yeah, I'm not much of a curry guy.
Oh.
You take him to Akbar's in Bradford. That's where you go. That's where it's at.
In Bradford.
And they're
that's
good,
great.
yeah.
I got
Well
taken
done.
to Dabawai by Jack Atkins and Aiden a while ago. That was delightful.
Ooh.
But I don't know if that counts as. Yeah. Does that count for this question?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dabawai?
Why not?
I don't know who the owners are.
I like
What
your story.
I don't. What do you reckon for afters for dessert? Is there any places you could? I mean, there's lots
Just
of nice
desserts.
donut shops and stuff.
Just
and
desserts in England. Just got to go to one of those tea cake rooms in the shopping centre, don't you?
Get baked in Leeds. Get baked in Leeds is good. Go there.
I was taking the Granger Market. You can spend
That's
some
a
big
good
money
point,
in
yeah.
there, man. For Redhead's mac and cheese.
Geordie Bangers.
Geordie Bangers. Oh my God, they're great.
The sausage rolls. I've never seen anything like it all my days. In fact, scrap your lunch. That's where you go, and Geordie Bangers.
There you go.
God, I had to tell you I had a bunch of them, and then was just
A bunch?
I couldn't sleep. That much energy in me.
One is enough.
I'm like lying down, I go, do this Googling. They're great, but don't eat them after 6.
Any notable British cuisines we're missing here?
Spag bowl.
Is spag bol?
We've done.
It was when I was growing up.
Fish and chips.
Yeah, I mean, fish and
Curry.
chips.
We've done
Carvery.
Toby Carvery,
Oh, I
which is
mean-
the roast.
They get a proper sausage roll from, I don't know, Dixon's.
If we're going frozen,
Oh, ham and
food-
peas pudding.
Oh,
There you go.
It's disgusting.
It's
Disgusting.
not.
Peas
It's lovely.
pudding.
Delicious.
Disgusting.
There's going to be none of them down south, I guarantee. Is there?
no.
Yeah, not. It
Oh, I'm going to starve.
depends how colloquial you want to go, because there'll be people in the southern regions of this podcast watching going, why aren't you suggesting Joey Dews?
I've never had a jelly. If there's any going around, I'll have one.
Blech. Really?
I'd give it
Well,
a go.
just to try it
Try
once,
one.
yeah.
Try one this weekend.
I'd give it a
If
go.
I see any around,
Give it a go.
I don't know what type of place sells them.
Pie and mash shop,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's place like
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah. Really? Oh, okay, yeah. I had no idea it was like that. Oh, haggis.
Ah, yeah.
Proper
haggis,
haggis.
Yeah.
Black pudding.
Oh, aye.
Bit of blood in there.
Google
Google what black pudding is, everybody at home, if you don't
Moxley's
know.
favourite. Yeah.
There we go.
God, I'm starving now.
It is tea time. 5:10.
But yes, again, just to reiterate, in case you skipped it, it's for convenience.
And cheapness.
Yeah, and cheapness. We don't go, ooh, the holiest of the grails.
You know,
the
exactly,
Wetherspoons.
you know exactly what you get when you
Right.
go to Wetherspoons.
Yeah.
You're not feeling adventurous.
No.
We can't all be Indiana Jones. Thank you for that. That were the mailbag. You can send your questions to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Gentlemen, before...
Oh, sorry, I've gone too early. I thought it was the podcast producers.
Wrist piss.
Getting too excited.
Wrist piss! Before I get the Reese's Pieces, I'm going to share a quick story. A few months back, my wife gave birth to our first child. As any new parent will tell you, the worst feeling is accidentally waking your baby up just after she falls asleep, especially in the middle of the night. One night, a few weeks after she was born, I was rocking her to sleep at about 3 a.m. when I felt a sneeze coming on.
Uh-oh.
This would have definitely woken her up. If I hadn't remembered Ross's instructions, whispering, elephant, 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 made the sneeze disappear.
Gillette.
I don't know what kind of voodoo this spell uses, but it got me 3 hours of sleep that night. So, Ross, I am in your debt. Thank you, sir. His name's Roos, but thank you anyway. On to business. Being a dad has given me a newfound affection for terrible puns. Below is a list of several wrestling finishing maneuvers with pun names. Your task is to pick the best name, regardless of the quality of the move itself. We'll do this as a winner stays on thing, since this email is long enough as is. We do like those, by the way. Thank you. So here we go. Trish Stratus' Stratusfaction versus the Mrs. Mizzard of Oz. That's what it's called.
What is the Mizzard of Oz?
It's a Skull Crushing finale, I think.
Is it?
But they just renamed it. I think. I think that's right.
The right answer is
Yeah.
I'm not
Stratusfaction.
entirely sure about that. Sorry about the Stratusfactions. The Mizzard of Oz fit his character of being a knob at that time, but Stratusfaction's a better one.
Stratusfaction's that good that because when I was young and I was hearing that is I get confused between Satisfaction and
that.
Stratisfaction.
Stratisfaction.
Or the stratosphere.
Oh, Big Benny Benassi.
Him, yeah.
Yeah.
But and also I meant I'm going to give you Stratisfaction. Oh, that's nice. Oh no, it's the finishing. Yeah. So yeah, Stratisfaction. Tony Nese's Running Niece.
Oh, so are we going
Running
with
Niece.
Stratisfaction then?
Absurd.
Yeah,
2-1,
Yeah, okay.
It's a majority vote here.
Yeah.
That's how we work in this
like
country. Tony Nese's Running Niece.
Stratisfaction for me still.
Stratisfaction,
Yeah. Sorry, Tony. Gregory Helms' Nightmare on Helm Street.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a very good one.
What was that the
I've
last
got no
right
idea.
spinning?
Um,
Oh, no, he changed the direction, wouldn't he? He held them up there and then he'd like slam them down with his arms. I'm doing a horrible job explaining this.
Funny,
I'm
we
sorry.
had Googler.
We'll never get one.
Oh, no, you can show us, though.
Yeah.
Go on, keep going.
Johnny Gargano's Gargano Escape. Oh, God, no.
Gargano Escape.
That sounds like a baby. Gargano Escape.
It's still
not a
Shane
bit-
Helms.
Yeah. Here
We
we
found a
go.
compilation of the top 20.
That was it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
no,
downward
no,
spiral
that's the
kind of
top
thing.
20 moves of Gregory Helms. That's Christian.
Who made this?
It's the intro.
Wait,
It's the intro to the video. There you go.
20 clothesline, snapmare,
toss.
hip toss, head scissors.
Will wrestler doesn't have 20 moves.
Over.
Oh, we got bust.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah,
And
like-
then it bang.
Yeah, that's what I meant to
it.
say.
It's like the Big Show's final cut.
That's it, yeah. Oh, good. So we're picking Nightmare on Helm Street there. Now I know what it is.
Yep.
Edge's Educator.
Nightmare.
Yeah, I'm picking Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare's better. I like that Execution was
Yeah,
better. as well.
Execution was a thought.
I
Nice.
thought.
Educator. I'm like, I would be educated.
Was that you?
I hate London. Page's Rampage. That's what it's called.
The
Rampage.
used to be called, not anymore.
not called that anymore.
It's called the-
bloody. Oh, it's a nightmare. What is it? Is it?
I
like
just edited the
Nightmare.
video of her saying it. I still don't know what it is. Shocking that.
What is cooking?
Good job she never wins. I'm going to say, Helms, because that's what
Helms,
the name's
yeah.
called.
Helms is still the one.
Helms
yeah.
didn't have to change his name because Freddy Krueger.
Wow, there's an All Elite Moves website.
Oh,
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Oh, that's
night.
clever.
Whoa, I didn't know this
KNIJC.
page existed.
That's good. That
This
innit?
website rules.
Thrust
With
kick.
the names and everything and what it looks like.
filling the
Oh,
hole that
God.
Wikipedia left. Do you remember that notable
I do.
move section? Yeah.
That was such a terrible time. I almost said that was on 9/11. Thank God I didn't say Jesus.
God.
That becomes such a
Damn.
jokey thing to say. You almost say it accidentally. God.
Well, I guess for you, I would never take the piss out of 9/11.
Of course, why would you? Zack Ryder's Rough Rider.
Oh, it's good. It's good, but it's not
It
quite
is.
Nightmare on
It's-
Helm Street.
Yeah, Helms is still better.
If he came out to Rough Rider Anthem, I'd go with it. But now I'm picking Helms. Sasha Banks's bank statement.
It is what it says in the 10 years.
Yeah.
It's been no.
It's a statement, whereas also being a bank statement.
Yeah, and wrestlers don't want to see a bank statement. So
what I
it's
mean?
like the move, like the thing.
It's a statement that she's making, but it's also
You got to
like
talk into the mic, by
a
the way.
bank statement.
Hey, Ross.
I'm trying to.
So is it a bank statement or?
That's our.
No,
that one.
Nightmare on Helm
Yeah,
Street
Nightmare.
still.
I mean, okay, I will go on my banks, but that's absolutely fair enough. Sincerely,
Oh,
former
he's won.
Detroit Lions defensive tackle and guy who punched out a horse in Blazing Saddles, Alex Karras, a.k.a. Matt from Michigan.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you,
the
Mongo.
Matt.
That's the guy's name from Blazing Saddles. Just in
seen
case he thought I was being brutally rude or something. But yeah.
I believed you. The 9/11 thing was tasteless, though.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it really...
Terrible guy.
Lexicons are bad. When you get a bad one, you have to get like... Thank you very much for that, Reese's Pieces. Mailbag at cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely, furious podcast it's been.
Aye.
Before we get to the big question, let's say a lovely shout out to our amazing producers. Blow those guns. Reno 2200.
He's from the future. He shoots everywhere like the Fusion Collective of the pure nature on Monday Night Raw. Yeah.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. He's doing it for the thrill. Jesus Christ.
Down, Andrew, down.
Sorry.
And finally, Jimmy Gillen.
George Foreman's lean, mean Gillen machine. We work our way through Jamie Jones's list of prospective names for Jimmy Gillen. Jimmy Gillen? Sorry. I've got Jimmy Grimbles in my head. Is it Jimmy Gimbles?
His name's Jimmy Gillen.
Jimmy Gillen.
You just took his name.
Jimmy is the best wrestler.
Jimmy Grimble.
Jimmy Grimbles, another producer. Thank you very much, mate. You don't exist.
Joel will know that old football. You might know the old football thing. What was it called back in the day? It's Jimmy Grimble or something.
Old
I
football
don't know. It
thing.
rings a
With
bell.
his big football boots. Jimmy Grimble? I might just be talking bollocks. Move
Big
on.
football.
Yeah.
It sounds amazing.
I'll Google it in the background.
The big question is, what is going to be the best match at AEW All In, which is this weekend in Wembley. And Joel
There's only one Jimmy Grimble. He's a real thing. I knew he was a real thing.
There he is.
there's
Yeah.
only one Jimmy Grimble. That's his first name.
That's why I was getting confused. Sorry, Jimmy.
Oh, but he's not
Gillen.
called Jimmy Grimble.
Yeah.
It's called Lewis McKenzie.
He's a fake. So here is the card. This is not necessarily the order, it's just what Wikipedia puts in, which is all over the place. On the pre-show, Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway will take on Willow Nightingale and Tomorrow Ishii.
Sorry, what? Who?
Why did I even bother trying
Tomorrow
to pronounce
Horror.
that?
Tomorrow Horror.
Tomorrow. He won't show up. He thinks he's booked for Monday. Bloody hell, mate.
Is she? I think it'll be fantastic when Chris Statlander does all the work. Stokely Hathaway is either thrown onto Willow Nightingale for the pinfall or just falls on Willow Nightingale for the pinfall.
I want to see him bark more. He did a good bark on Collision.
Yeah, he did.
So good. Yeah,
He's going to be howling all night once Ishii gets his hand tomorrow. Timeless Tony Storm takes on the glamour Mariah May.
Yes, it'll be good. I think it's going to be brutal.
I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
it. MJF versus Will Ospreay.
There we are.
Pomp and circumstance followed by liquid professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Closed by pomp and circumstance again.
Yeah. It won't be wank like last year. Jack Perry takes on Darby Allin in a coffin match for the
It's
AEW TNT title.
Sting in a box. Sting in a box. Sting in a box.
Sting in a
I
box.
think that's what I've got for 4 predictions. Apparently Sting's in London, but no one knows what he's doing. So I reckon there might just
Oh,
be
I didn't know that.
open up.
I like the
Oh,
Parker.
no, I was about to say, alternatively.
Let's hope he doesn't pass away between now and
Oh, God.
now and the show taking place.
Well, that would be awkward.
It's a AAA reference.
Mercedes Moné taking on Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, TBS title.
I hope that match doesn't get ruined by the expectation that I fear everyone has that Jamie Hayter is going to make a return. Hope it doesn't fall flat if she doesn't.
Right, that's a good
Yeah.
point. Orange Cassidy takes on Mark Briscoe, Kyle O'Reilly, Hangman Adam Page, Evil Uno, and 17 TBAs. Well, that's good. For a Casino Gauntlet match for future AEW World Championship match.
Could be good. Could be
Some
bad.
surprises.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
maybe bad. Yeah, it depends what Hangman does in the match for me. Depends, like, the surprises on offer potentially if we get, like, proper deep into the thing. But I think it'll be good.
Jericho versus Hook.
I'm intrigued to see the reaction for Chris when he does his live performance. I can't wait. I don't know, because the crowd in Cardiff, minor spoilers, were apparently very pro Big Bill. Excuse me, for his match against Hook. So will that then translate to Big Bill getting chance and Chris Jericho getting angry at the Big Bill chance and Hook getting no chance? I don't know.
Maybe. I don't care about the match. Young Bucks versus FTR versus The Acclaimed.
Oh, that's
will
going to
be
be good.
good,
That'll be.
I'm most looking forward to the finish of that, just to see, all right, what now?
Yeah.
Come on, lads. The Patriarchy versus Bang Bang Gang versus House of Black versus some of the lads. Whatever. The London Ladder Match for the AEW World Trios Championships.
It'll deliver. They always do these kind of matches on an AEW pay-per-view. My mouse legitimately stopped working there. Pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's my excuse. Yeah, if one of those people who's in the match is in that match, I will look forward to them hopefully winning it.
He will win.
Better.
I've predicted it. It's his Wembley moment.
Do you reckon?
Way aye.
Do you reckon?
He'll be the first Geordie to win at Wembley since 1955.
Is that true?
I think so. I think that's the last time we won the FA Cup.
God. And then Swerve Strickland retires Bryan Danielson in the presumed main event.
It's going to be emotional. It's going to be a slapper.
They're
It's
going to
gonna
make
be
you think.
A humper.
A humper.
It's what you see Shaw Ross Sapp sometimes we're going, this match humps when it's banging. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a humper. A shagger. All the above.
This match is going to
It's
shag.
going to shag hard.
You know what? If any match is going to shag, it's going to be this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's going to be
big
amazing.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be so cynical and go, well, Swerve's winning. Ha ha ha. And they'll be watching this going, oh, I don't know, like.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to revert to being an innocent child and going, oh, I don't know what's going to happen here.
intrigued to see which way they go because they could have Danielson just win clean, could have Swerve just win clean and then be devastating and heartbreaking, or there's that Hangman wild card
Oh.
looming over all the proceedings here.
It's also going to be great when they're going to be playing Green Day's Bloody
Good
Good
Line.
Riddance. Yeah.
Oh.
And then... It looks great on paper, doesn't it?
really
It does. It looks
I was
really
saying
good.
on the pictures, it feels like this year they've gone more for a good card rather than focusing on the spectacle. Whereas last year was all about the spectacle. And yeah.
That's right. Last year was about the titties. Now it's about the meat.
yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Obviously, the joke is I'm very cynical about AEW. But honestly, in this past week, it just hit me. I'm going to bloody London and see loads of nice people. There's all these events on. Tom's doing about most of them. You know, between his Grado show and doing North and Progress.
doing Progress as well, yeah.
God, there's that. Rev Pro's anniversary, the box that we were at.
Yep.
The box.
The Box Park.
Yeah, Box Park. The box. Bloody hell. Yeah, it just sounds like it's going to be full of loads of cool people. And yeah, I've been doing the smart thing like Ross, and he's got my place that I'm staying at really near Wembley. So no mess around with the underground or the metro, which I will call it there. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this.
Good.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Say hello if you see.
Please say hello.
If you see someone else, not me, just stay away. I'm joking. Say hello.
Hello, trees. So, Andrew.
Yes.
Obviously, you will not be joining us, but do you have anything planned for this weekend instead?
No, seeing some friends tomorrow, watching the show on Sunday, and just having a nice, relaxing weekend, I tell me. Other than that, I'll be streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv/Cultaholic on Monday, playing some WWE 2K24 Universe mode as Dunk the Clown.
Fantastic. We got reference on this. So, Vic Joseph's clearly a fan.
There you go.
Do you play that Yorkshire game, right?
Yes, and it's
What was it like?
amazing. If you've
was
not
good
played, like, literally from the get-go, it is...
All right.
It's so good. It's so good. I would recommend it.
Is it on console?
Yes.
Oh, I might get it.
It's so good. You'll enjoy it a lot.
What do you do, like? Just
You
be
go
Yorkshire.
around slapping people, and
So yeah,
Just
yeah,
be Yorkshire.
yeah.
and there's
Drinking
lots of
pints of gravy.
lots of nice little references and stuff. It's good. You see a willy though, so be wary. Be wary. There's an old man willy, all right?
I'm just trying to think of a famous Yorkshireman called Willie now. That's only Willie.
From
Willie
The
Pudding.
Simpsons.
Willie Fogg. Round to well, it is.
It's good. It's very good.
It's only Dickie Bird. There you go.
Hey,
That works,
that's the
yeah.
one. That's the one.
Dickie Bird.
Well
I've
done.
got an out for you. I'm away next week,
course.
so someone will be replacing me on the podcast
Oh,
next week.
no.
Oh, no.
You back again?
Dunno. No.
Andrew's
I don't
back
think so.
again.
Andrew does not want to.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I don't know if it is or not. I could not tell you.
Yeah, I'm not here next week, so I've got an out for you, unfortunately. Go and watch the quiz I did on Monday.
Oh, I've got that we watch on Twitch.
Did you watch it on Twitch?
No, no, I'm going to be doing it on Thursday because it came out.
Be kind, because I feel really sad afterwards.
Dude, really? Oh, because I
should
told you
know.
beforehand. I do beforehand. Wow, I know you're the king of theme songs around here, but like that's a tough one.
I shouldn't know that many, though. That's pathetic.
Pathetic.
No one's gonna be blaming you for
I'm a
not getting these.
32-year-old man.
And you look great.
Watch the video, please. We'll do more if more people watch. That's how YouTube works, yeah.
That is good. That hello capitalism. I will be. I'll put out a new
Surviving.
Botchamania. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll have my hands and mouth filled with all the jelly deals, of course. And it's anything like last year, the drugs I'll be offered. Jesus. So yeah, I'll be having a big lovely time.
And where's
Say
the
look-
queue going to be? You haven't answered yet.
No, I don't want it. I don't want to work myself into a shoot, as the legendary racist once said. So no.
Go on.
But I'd be like, well, you know, Maffew's man of the world.
You're a man of the word.
Down Wembley Way. It's just that long. Oh,
Don't do it down Wembley Way. That's a bit out in the open. You want to be a little nook or cranny around Wembley Stadium somewhere?
For granny. Oh, you know. If she's wearing a pack shirt, then maybe, you know. Mailbag at cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic for all the voting needs. This has been the Magnificent Andrew.
Thank you.
Fantastic Ross.
Hi, everyone.
The Googling Joel.
Thank you.
And now we're going to say, oh, God, what are we going to say at the end of this? What have we said during this? A lot of crap.
A lot of crap, yeah.
Say who you think's winning the main event of AEW All In.
Okay.
Hang on.
Count us in, Daddy.
Thank you, son. Mummy and a daddy.
Mama.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Danielson! Joel, what did you say?
Brian Danielson.
3-1.
Bye.